Welcome to the Intel Extreme Masters Fall, the last regional major rankings event before the first major in 2 years. The pinnacle of CS, and this is their last chance to qualify to make it to the major in Stockholm. We're going to be starting out with the CIS region here. We're going to be looking at those matchups. There was already a little bit of action this morning over with the guys in Australia, but we're going to be talking about the CIS, and there is only one team already confirmed. Na'Vi have a spot guaranteed. They're 100% in. That is happening, but they've still got a lot of work to do to secure as high a placing as possible, and there are so many teams ready to chase them for the crown.
Yeah, but it is just a pistol rush, right? It's wishful thinking to get it. Oh my God, the timing! Samdayoung goes back in, and there's more in the smoke. There's more hidden away. Woo, he's farming, baby. There's 3 to open that one up and close the door.
Because the options for teas are so, fluid. There's so many ways you can approach it. And, these are not the rounds where you want to be if you're Nemiga, though. Having the util, being able to run those fake smokes, being able to do a proper top execute with lots of Molotovs is always nice, but Deagles here, you're going to have problems. Team Spirit already rotating the AWP in hell. Dex is ready to take out one. Lear's gone, and Chopper moves in for the kill. So it's nice and clean right now for Spirit. The Molly's going to push box forward, but he dies before it blooms. Bomb loose, and this round is as good as done, as good as this balanced Deagle is. We know the A1S, Harry, and this flank has to activate. Lollipops behind the ramp men, but they might move in ahead of time. Geo just needs to stay alive. Molly and Dark, he's still got a bit of room to maneuver, but Magix has finished the job. The Chopper started, and Leah is buying time. There's the flank activated, and they've got to watch their behind. Meanwhile, the bomb's ticking away. This is a done round. Nemiga is surely on the board here. Samdayoung just has to stick, and he can't. Leah locks in the round with a 3-piece in the B bomb site.
And there were once 4, there's now 3, and they're left with this slow ramp take. Chopper backing Dexter up. You would love the scout to even land a tag, but that might be wishful thinking. Geo with the double opener, and suddenly this B bomb site belongs to... No, it doesn't! Samdayoung reclaims his stake, takes the ownership back of B, and IDisbalance is left in the clutch, 1 on 3, and with 40 seconds left, he does have time, but he still doesn't know where Magix is, and that's the problem, right? No idea as to where one of these players are. Knows that Samdayoung is down here on B somewhere, but that bomb in the double door's far from ideal. They are giving him a potential route to a one-on-one. If he pushed in here, this control room fight could be all his, baby. But instead, he's blindsided by it. That's, this push coming in. Magic's dead right away. That is not what you wanted for the double setup to work. Dexter draws attention away for a moment, and he's just plucking them out of the round with this AWP. You're gonna rush Lear down. He's not getting given any respect, and so it's 11-4 at the half. Team Spirit looking to duck and weave out with that man advantage secured for Team Spirit. Chopper's dead as well at the hands of Gio, and now Lear is holding on to lower. Sure, Box is dead, but it doesn't matter yet, although it definitely could start to matter. This 2 on 3 suddenly feeling a lot more doable. And you look at who you have left. Dexter and Mir, and not ones to be trifled with. This is 4 bullets looking to end the round.
Moving in, the AWP back from lobby is here as well. IDisbalance does find that pick. They know Lear's in position. Chopper drops him, and IDisbalance doubles up before all is said and done. Now it is. Bomb plant. Got to come in quick. It's a dangerous one. Taking all the risks. But even if he dies, he set his team in the clutch, and Chopper's tapped him out.
I thought that was about to be it, but now it's this head-to-head Dexter versus Gio, and oh my, mate, Dexter's having a cracker of a game, so this is not an easy clutch. You're already sweating. 1v1. Low HP on both of them, but 1 shot required from this AWP. It doesn't make a damn bit of difference to Gio how low Dexter is. That bomb's ticking away. It's out in the open. It's planted 4 double doors. And yeah, it's that lack of kit. That smoke is dreadful as well. Tap on the bomb, baits the peak, but there's not enough time. Fallen delivering this in their opening game is a great sign. Look at Samdayoung go, mate. P90 to get the opener. Is traded after that, and they lose Magic's outside. It's hanging in the balance once again, but it might be another one of these 2vX's out of Team Spirit.
Oh, he's got the info. Goes both ways. He needs a tap, and he's got it. Box is gone. You can't say you're surprised. 2 and 19, having a rough time at things. Leah, he threw the Heaven retake smoke. That might buy a bit of time while he changed his position. He could even catch Mir getting into his own. 20 health. Mir waits. Mir knows he could be in the lobby. This is a read, and they're doubling back to clear it out. Bye-bye. Mir's got the round, and a 2v4 to close things. Spirit looking good in their opener, in their debut of the CIS RMR.
this is what I like here in Ancient. Ancient isn't exactly a map that people like to pick and prod through all too much. And an early default does actually bait out a couple of rotations, but the hold is all too good. Boomblitz alongside Simple still.
Despite the fact that they're down a man, the onus is still really on Ave. That is, unless Perfecto bites off more than he can chew out towards mid. Ragin, oh, he checks it, finds the frag, knocked down to 9 HP, but another crucial kill now. Electronic, he has to find the refrag, and Ragin just shuts that down. This is all going wrong for Navi.
And the MP9 around the corner, expected. Holding down mouse 1, but Ave. What a golden gift for them! But Bit, he has no utility. He's just trying to play out this 1v1 in his own way. And indeed, he peeks out. Bit.
Because now a full reinvestment will come up onto Navi. Yes, it's MP9s, but it's up against a force buy of Ave. So whoever wins this round can tip it in their favor. And with damage exchange, Perfecto playing a dangerous game.
A good counter util, and like you said, Perfecto. Very much in murky waters, but he still ends up dipping down for another one. Perfecto. Looking for the lineup back, but a close smoke. There goes the wide swing. Poria with full flash. Boomblitz getting pressured out. The mag runs out. Still the trade back. Simple gets the kill back with his off, and he has a couple more pixels on his screen. Make it a second. Make it the classic. 3K back from Simple. Make it a fourth. Of course he can. Still stuck behind a Molly. Bit. He might be the one to actually take on a bit more pressure. You have to watch out for waterfalls over in mid. He's waiting up for his teammate. Bit now in the off angle. They're going to try to hard clear this, but it's still going to be the first kill back for Bit. 3v3 now back. Navi, they had all their eggs placed up over in B. So now let's see the rotation.
Oh, Poria, he's going to tuck in close on this corner, try and get something done. Boomich has to clear it, and he seems ready. Jalen and out, Simple, posted up behind him. Boomich creates the space, finds the frag. Now it's just left to 2, but they're doing well for themselves. Reaching for 1, and Civiat from the backlines. He's the healthiest man in this round.
Oh, the spray down is too good! Aren't exactly gonna win you a game entirely against Navi, but it can definitely win you rounds. Let's see how they try to treat out this back push, though, because Boomich with a bit more pressure. Same thing with Perfecto over on the other side. Boomich with a big one. Perfecto doing the same, and it's down to that smoke setup over in the back. They invade out the short side, and now Ave, they do have one more play remaining.
On countering out the utility getting thrown at you in the early rounds, well, it makes an already difficult job even harder, but this time still queued up. They're going to try and take it fast out towards B. It's Perfecto to hold around the pillar. He'll spray away 1, but the trades come through. Electronic still in the back lines to find something. The Molly to finish the job, and now he'll tuck in. It's going to be a 3 versus 3 to try and deny the bomb plant, to try and bring it back in, but they're being pressured. The nade finishes off Simple, and Ragin finds Electronic, so now it's just Bit. But Bit, he's sneaking around this angle, might just find the timing.
Ooh. Timing is good for him to at least hug the angle. Where's the trade? There it is.
It is one of the most CT-sided maps in the game. You're finding yourself 5 rounds. Well, you start to feel pretty comfortable, but Boomich, yet again, he just does this every single round, and it's the pinch with Perfecto. This play has worked just time after time, Gus.
Time after time. It is Navi. Early on. Getting a couple of these off-angle kills, and indeed, it's Boomich once again. The crossfire too, but Simple's gonna get full flashed out of it. You still have Bits with his peek back, but it's actually Simple with a kill. Make it a second, actually.
Bit's the only man here. He only has 1 belt of utility, and help, well, it's very far away. Simple will start to work on maybe considering that rotation, but he doesn't commit to it. Now it's just Bit on his own little island to defend.
Oh, okay, there you go. He can farm up a bit more now. Gonna be able to get to his teammates are finally here. Spray down for a 3rd trade back from Simple. Civia, now the last one remaining, just looking, released a route back, but the crossfire is now down. Civiat did not opt to go for the deeper contact, and like you said, so heavily fought for in that first half. Boomich did not want to give up that initial peak, but Ave instead, they're going to opt for a retake back over towards site. Early on, though, it is going to be Poria with an early kill onto one of the best players in the world, Simple, but his teammates can do the exact same. Ragin going to be able to take down Perfecto. 2-man disadvantage now for Navi.
Yeah, but they hold on to this post plant. There's only 1 kit in play. Doesn't look like any smokes to support it either, so this one stays difficult.
Ooh, Bit gonna be able to get that first contact, but what a hold from Civiet. Boomich alongside Electronic right next to each other, trying to retake this bomb, but the defuse kit on Civiet is gonna be able to take the whole thing, and Na'Vi knew that they weren't gonna be able to fight that one back.
Still, it's looking like a fairly one-sided scoreline, but this round will decide a lot. It's another point for Na'Vi, and they're getting forced away. Civiet, Poria, both taking the fight, but Simple.
Alongside Region, what can they try to pull off? There goes that early smoke. Now full back is now covered. So Ave, do they try to go for a retake here? 3 players in the middle of sight for Na'Vi.
Yeah, they gotta try and force their way back in, and the utility is good for him. Molly goes forward. You have 2 flashes to set up as well, and Sugar, he'll just spray straight through the foot. Smoke finds one. Bit, oh, it's a lineup, but he only gets one. Now it's Electronic. The 1 versus 3 flash.
Get that flag.
Swing. He's hot on his heels, nipping away with the damage from that Tech 9. Now Region, he's just a bit too late to find the support. He'll take at least 1 head. A second now picked up.
Ave is able to take this one back. There's 2 players trying to come back over towards Dark and House. Perfecto with a spray through. Sugar down to 13 HP. Still trying to stick. Rubich finally with the kill is going to be able to make it a second. Waterfalls is too far away. And Perfecto can't get the shot in. Can't take away the up. A bit more different. They're going for a 1-4 split mostly over towards B. And it's a bit faster, but they stop again.
Yeah,
look at the push Jaguar.
But oh my god, Poria, he's charging straight on through, finds 2 frags. Civiat helps out as well. The aggression to perfection. Now it's just Perfecto and Bit left to try and salvage this round. Is this the go button for Na'Vi? Seems to be so. Utility raining on in, or the way Bit just the tech to entry.
Waterfalls in the back. He pretty much is the only contact. We have one in Temple finally, but Bit holding W off that Tech 9. Able to take away the big green. Watch out for Sugar. Good timing, but he's not able to take down the Titan in Simple. Still 4 players now remaining for Ave. They're just looking in for the rotations. Thankfully, Poria able to get a free one. The spray through the smoke actually goes in on a Bit as it dissipates, but in goes now 2 more players. Region and Civiat. Big shot for Bit. He's down to 2 HP. Region is down. Not able to find anyone, but you know if he gets a contact, he is a homing missile. Looking forward. Smoke's not dissipating just yet. Bomb's still in his face. He misses on the shot. Diffuse still going in. Simple misses on his shots. The no-scope hits, but the diffuse is down. Great smoke placed down, and now finally the contact happens, but it's just Poria over towards mid. Not exactly equalizing the round either. Na'Vi fully over towards A. They know that a contact was coming in from B. But do they know that Perfecto is perfectly on this flank? Simple. Gonna be able to get a kill around the corner, but through the smoke, he goes down to 10 HP. He's gonna opt to play for a little bit more of a cheeky spot. Through the smoke again! But I think there was a gap. Perfecto coming back over towards spawn. Simple. Staying a bit more safe, but out comes the peek over in Donut. Perfecto, only going to be able to get 1 for now. 67 HP now on Poria. It's a 1v1 to finish the game. Diffuse Kid is on him, but Perfecto, he has the angle. The all picked up for Poria, but he's caught out with his pants down.
You got the 5 Glocks. No P250s being brought up. As they're just going to go and push in towards the fence. Psycho is in there with a knife.
To try and get into a position in which they can find a reasonable pick to let themselves back in this round, but with only 26 seconds remaining, they need to make their move, and they need to make it now. Good flashbang assist from Elian with Forrester's frag up in heaven, but they still are yet to dislodge Sensei inside the site. He's going to be the key man here, Dan, with this A1S.
They've got 10 seconds. There's no way they can do this one, and Sensei, even finding 2 from the back vents there, will just be the final. And now it's Lackey all alone. A 1 versus 5, and with little to do in this one. Just wants to try and find a kill. Could maybe catch Sensei here. This would be a nice kill to find. Hello. Nice to see you nice. He's going to try and find whatever more he can. Quick little double. Love it. Bit of trigger discipline, unfortunately. Stomping around towards that B site, but you can see the rotations from this Akuma side were quick, but not.
Molotov in to try and dislodge Demq, but it won't be enough. It's just gone a tad too deep, and he finds Forrester for free. Elian keeping his sights peeled, and even Demq feeling so committed that he can just go for it. But either way, 2 versus 3 now in the site as Nickelback finishes off Demq to the hands of his own Molotov. Any outrageous pushes coming in from Akuma, he can definitely punish. Nickelback is going to have to be the bait setup, though, and it's not really gone all that well. He takes the opening duel, and Elian misses the first shot to bring 9-6 onto the scorecard for Akuma. A strong first half for them, Dan. Well, I don't think it's lasted long there, Dan, as DemQ finds 2 frags back with the Mac-10. A short-lived opening pick is there. No, Nickelback, that was very awkward. If only the Deagle had its body damage that it used to. Okay, all of a sudden, forZe's now opening the round back up to a potential winnable situation. Jacky's only on 53 HP, so the Deagle here, operated by Lackey, could be extremely potent. He's just got to wait for his teammate to make the play. They can't possibly anticipate this position right away. forZe is going to have to fall foul to it in order to reveal the location for Jecky. Up on top, Lackey gets it with the recovered AK-47. Full defuse will be stuck, and Akuma do what Entropiq did in the first half and end up losing the second round to a strong force buy on the CT side. That could wreck them now, Dan, for rounds to come. They're expecting to get a lot out, and unfortunately, when you put a lot in, you can have high risk and high reward, but you also lose a lot. That risk does come back to bite you, as it has just done, as Lackey has taken yet 2 more players out of the equation for just the cost of Elian. Really compute the aggression that's coming in towards the B site now. Lackey is going to be the first port of call, and he has done so very well with those 2 opening frags. A second or a third even available to his left in just a moment, which he'll now soon realize goes for it. Now has to find some shots, but they're just not going to give them to him. Crad with it all to do, doing his best Lackey impression from the previous round, and it's going one better.
A little bit of utility is going to rain in on towards this A site, and Tech9's finding success. 2 quick kills from Sergiz. Luckily, there is a bit of rebuttal from these CTs to try and manage the situation, but it's the double AWPs, 2 on 3. Bomb dropped inside of the A site. A lot of potential, and Elian's being flanked on Sensei. He could have a knife kill if he wants to. He's going to Glock him instead, straight executing him.
They see 1 or 2 players down on the B site. They assume that's the whole hit, and then get a little bit too curious for their own good. Up in Raptors now, forZe has a lot on his plate, but he is a very hungry boy. He finds 2 frags, about to try and make it a third onto Sensei. Does so successfully. Lackey cleans Psycho. It's 14 for Entropiq. Are not going to fall victim to it again here for Akuma. They're still going to stick to their guns, play their reactive playstyle, and hold strong now inside the A site, where unfortunately the frags just are not falling in their favor. It's 3 kills, and all of a sudden Elian and Nickelback are left wondering what's happened. Unfortunately, I don't think he's going to be bestowed with a frag just yet. That honor might go to Lackey, who's going to go in right quick, right aggressive. It's a very, very explosive mid-round already inside of the lobby, but it has only gone one team's way, and that's the team in green. That's the team of Entropiq.
He spots the feet of Sensei, really wants to get this frag. He knows he's being baited. He knows that Sensei isn't able to see him, and he knows that if Sensei has a shot come his way, he's not going to peek that, so he eventually just waits, and it's a quick cleanup for the Entropiq side. I love that from.
But they're actually going to be coming from main entrance. Surely, with the way this game has panned out so far, you've got to be anticipating something like this. Swag7 finds the first frag. There it is. Crad can now upgrade if he so pleases, but Nickelback with a lot on his plate has managed to. Now Elian surely has the chance with the AWP to finish the game right here, right now. It's Sensei, the last player standing. He'll get 2, but Lackey does the job.
And Boomich watches below, but they are hitting lower. Bit needs a couple here. He needs anything. Bomb drop. They drop on his head, and 1 before he's dead. Simples take the silencer off, and he's going to get 1 tap. To how do you like that? Perfecto got to pick up the pieces, but his teammates are falling like flies, and his ammo is running dry. No ammo, no chance, and it's Boomich on the backstab.
Oh, dead on the swing. I disbalance, locking in the pistol round for Nemiga.
Oh, making noise, mate. Going to draw you away from the real object. Box has the bomb, and he goes flying through. Boomich lines up 3. And again, strong anchor work as he does it. Cleared out by no scope, and Lear's up in heaven. It's a plant for him. That makes things very difficult for Na'Vi. They're not going to flank Heaven Electronic Raps lobby, but that will take time as he's walking. Bit's going to get out and get involved. Idis balanced with an AWP, though, on the angle. Got to pick his side to fight. Bit wondering, could they have timed Hut? His teammates there to clear it, and they're not getting given kills. The kills are getting taken away. Just one man. Electronic caught by IDisbalance, and giving that up to him was the perfect play. 4 frags in the round after Gio's opening dig.
And, you know, you could see the pressure that Na'Vi were under. I think even how they attempt the retake screamed that they were worried about what was going to happen there. I like this from Lollipop as well. He barrels into A, gets the opener, but doesn't commit to fighting it. They were let down last time trying to get out through the door. Well, this time they wait for Box to come in on this main wrap. They're shutting it down. Simple's Deagle doing what it can. There's 2. Any more for Simple? A third. Oh, can't make it 4. And Bit falls as well. I was very, very scared that we were about to get a Simple round right there. 3 in it for him.
Having a lot better time of things as well. He was the one light at the end of the tunnel in that first map. Perfecto's holding, and it couldn't be better. USP clears though. Perfecto doubles up, making 3. Locks out Nemiga in this pistol.
And he
switched. Could have been the ace. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. It's still up in the air.
Yeah, could go anywhere now. Oh my God, Lollipop has also deleted Simple. This was a 5-on-2. Well, now it's a 2-on-3. And you're feeling a bit more comfortable about your chances here if you're Nemiga. Na'Vi drop everyone down into lower, but look at Lollipop. He's giving chase in through ramp, silent as he approaches. He's joined now by Box as well. Both players on for a ramp retake here. You hear Lollipop, but you don't know where Box is yet. In they go into the Lion's Den. Unsurprisingly, full of Tigers. And now, Bit with one more means it's all eyes on Box. And it's a lot to unpack here. A 3-on-1, not going to happen.
Yeah, you got to give it to Nemiga. Even if they lose from here on out, they have had some very competitive rounds. And they've gotten a lot of close 1v1s that Na'Vi have won, as they should be. Plus, Eco wins, not just that, almost coming through, but in the T side, they won, you know, a D ground with nothing, and they won the last of the half, which was Tech 9 and Mac 10 armor. So, ooh, that's a nice bit of cover for Perfecto. IDisbalance trades, but they're closer than that, and he knows. Oh, Perfecto is not expecting to get no scope there, and Boomich's timing could be nice. Simple's keeping attention on lobby.
They are still focused on it, right? They know that ramp was taken and that heaven is a vulnerability. Are they going to check the CT vent? That's the big question. And yeah, it's checked, but the fight's won by Lollipop and his MP9.
His MP9's cracked.
Really 2 for 1 up against a buy like this. You know, that's like a bare minimum. Okay, well, now the pressure's off a bit. Here we go. Even a 1 for 1 would be fine. Nice little tap out. Make it a double. Lollipop not letting them in. And he takes out 3 with him. A bomb plant would be brilliant for Perfecto, but he knows that's wishful thinking. He's rushed down from heaven and vent.
Quick peek onto the scout. IDisbalance. They do check close. They are ready for Box. First time he's used that spot, he at least keeps it fresh, but Electronic is 1 step ahead, and they are right down B with nothing to be said about this by Nemiga. They have no lower rotates right now. They are playing retake without a kit, without a hope. Bomb isn't down, though. It's still back at blue. But you have 2 players who have made it across, and they're just trying to get that bomb in position as well. Information will be grabbed by IDisbalance unless he gets smoked off, but it doesn't look like that's available for Na'Vi. Last one's gone in through main. Can't get the kill, but he can get the info. Check the map. It's the bomb. It's going B.
I was just about to draw attention a bit, mate. He's sat back in T-spawn waiting for lobby or T-roof lurks, for crying out loud. Yeah. That really does just help you lock the round in guaranteed after catching these players on the aggro push. Lear, if he tries to rotate up heaven, he is dead to Boomich. And so this is the great unraveling. Nemiga, they push Na'Vi to their very limits, the full 30 rounds, but fall just short of breaking this squad's winning streak, which is now up to 14, unless Gio. No, I'm not even gonna entertain it. This is a Na'Vi victory all day long. Gio dead on the swing. Boomich locks it in. 14 in a row on nuke for Na'Vi, but still, I mean, Nemiga, damn, they pushed them to their very limits.
There finally goes that first contact. Smoke actually going out over towards Connector. And yeah, Team Spirit just have this all great. Counter flash, actually. Out goes the wide swing out from Ticket, just off of that flash from mid, but that's really all it is, Akuma. That was their setup. They were aiming a bit more for a mid take and a B take, but instead, some die young over towards the mid side with 3 players potentially to aim onto. He could have some fun.
Well, Spots out DemQ, sees 2 more. The information here is about how many does he get? 1, not going to get the second. They elude him as Psycho finds his teammate. Still Mir tucked in on the corner. They have to get rid of SDY. You're right, his position is so big because the bomb platform, he could find a late wrap and take care of it in the post plant, but there's so many other players you have to deal with first, and Magisk, he's a big one, takes care of 3.
They're going to start with a bit of jungle control. Out goes finally the util. More importantly, Jackie, what can he pull off behind the smoke? They're just gonna try to rush on, but they're spraying through before they even do so, and they still get the kill onto him. Some Da Young with a call, and Magic's over in mid. Waltzing his way up, gonna be able to take down 1. Psycho, the only representative for Akuma here on this site. Out goes a deeper molly, but that's back over towards default. Psycho. Again, he just hasn't been, spotted. He hasn't been swung out either. 2 kills back for Psycho. Can he make it a 3rd? No, he can't, but the damage has been done. Magic's down to 8 HP. Sergey's now in a 1v3.
Sergey's, that's the first. That's a free one, and he knows that Magic's is low, and nade. The nade could finish, and it should. Magic's down. Now it's a 1 versus 1.
My!
Off. Can he push this one on through? He'll just have to disrespect it. It's playing around the fringe, the drop. Still gonna attempt to push his way out towards the window. Here's the opportunity.
Smoke actually doesn't land. The smoke misses out, and Sensei's able to get the kill onto Dexter. Oh no. Bit of a disaster, but still, that op is still over in top mid, but look at the rush. 3 players from Akuma trying to go in mid, and indeed, they succeed. It's Psycho getting the first kill. Some Da Young on the front side. 2 players over in market. Okay, Akuma. Everything is broken down for them, but Psycho, look at this play, going so deep into sight, but SDY is there for the answer. Sensei. It did blow over a shot from Market just a little bit earlier. And there you go. The element of surprise is perfect for him in terms of positioning. Now it's a 1v1 against Chopper. 33 HP left, and Sensei is readjusting, repositioning himself once again. Chopper, only 33 HP, but a whole lot of time.
He might try and take this over towards A, in which case he'll find Sensei, and he'll have the backstab. This one should be free unless Sensei is just in time through the wall. Sensei somehow. Because that's the only thing Team Spirit can really do. Their current expenditure of utility. Dip it all into 1 take. They clear out the mid side, and out goes a B take. Out goes the lineups. Dem not going to be able to hit that first one. Neither the second. Serkis is still watching over towards Cat, and finally is the kill back for Dem. But Dem now in a 1v3 essentially here on side. Excuse me. Now he has 3 players here. He has the artillery, but the kills are happening for Team Spirit. Chopper ends up getting 2. Now it's a 2-on-2. SDY struggling to make his way back. SDY. Looking like a deer in headlights, could not escape that front line for a quick second. It's that lapse in time that ends up leaving him dead. Chopper now in a 1v2. He loses contact of Cat for a quick second. And just like that, it's that Cat angle that ends up getting taken up. Sensei is now sitting there with the AWP. 10 seconds left. Chopper needs to go for it. There's still a person over in window. He's finally going for the plant. Out goes the wide swing, but it's no time. Psycho's just going to have to keep a good eye on it. The rest of Akuma, they already quite assume that it's going to be A anyways. What's the commitment? Mir going up over towards mid. Psycho had the first contact. Wasn't able to get more than a body shot. Out goes Magix. Magix trying to fight on that retake of site from Akuma, but again, it's a retake of a site that Team Spirit doesn't even have control of. Sergey's still going to be able to go, potentially for a second kill, and indeed he's going to be able to find it. He's still hiding in the smoke. What a shot from Sensei, because Magix just walks right into it. Dexter now in a 1v2, ends up getting 1 for the elevated area. 25 HP left. Or, excuse me, 25 seconds left. 10 HP left on Dexter. Dexter finds it! Magix, he's getting pressured out too. His contact actually does leave a kill back for Sergey's, which is a bit of a surprise. Again, that Molly did drive him away. We could be seeing a 3v3 right now, but instead that kill happens, but the 2v2 happens, making a 2v1. Oh my god, what a peek from Sensei! And an even better flick, Chopper. No chance on his way in. And it's Chopper and his dead body where the bomb lays. Mir now in a 1v2. It's
common spot for him. He's been in a couple clutches already, and he starts it off right. Sensei looking the complete opposite way in the middle of stairs. Jackie might die to the molly! Jackie dies to the molly!
Now Jackie coming in for the pitch, so Chopper in some deep waters, and that he is. Jackie to find the frag, but out comes the hit. SDY opens it up onto Sergiz. Now Demq stuck out towards the corner. Mir wants to close him out as fast as possible. Now he'll swap on over to the Glock as the bodies continue to fall. It's Mir to do the job. Magic's chiming in, and the only reply has been from Psycho, and that's the only reply. The bomb is destined for B, and rotates might already be underway. Chopper has fallen off of his line. This one could get funky.
Yeah, they're not leaving because of this. SDY is only going to be able to find one. Where's the call out? Demq still alive. And again, no info on A. Finally, Dexter with a peek, but finally out goes B. Jackie with good timing on Mir, but Chopper, again, still sticking around. Going to be able to get one, make it a second. No! The Tech 9 barrel stuffing Chopper. Now it's a 2-on-2. The rifle's jumping through the window. Dexter going big on the first kill. And it's the first kill that opens it all up. Sergi's now in a 1v2. Has more than the combined HP. Throws out a really good flash. But the Tech 9 not able to hit anything. Still down to 81 HP. Looking for a headshot. But the headshot finds him. Does Magix actually go back? He does actually go back to find Demq. We could have found a couple of kills over towards mid. But this is all the information that this team needs. And also some cash. The backstab from Magix happens. The rest of Akuma still back over towards mid.
What a just insult to injury in the round. It's probably lost as well. It's left to 2 players. They have to try and amble over to the B site, but the guns aren't up. Now they are. Jackie finds his, but the bomb is stuck.
They desperately need this one to even have a chance of making the major. Team Spirit. They do have a couple of players to try to stop that mentality over towards the B site. Akuma looking for a fast one off of the pistols. Again, it is that force with a couple of Tech 9s. They're going for it all, and Dexter doesn't care. Trying to send them back home. That's 2 freebies for him. Make it a third. Chopper with another big kill. And the pistols, they can't do anything. Trying to land into the middle of B. In we go. Look over towards ramp. Demq. He throws out his own smoke. He walks in. And Magix is up from behind. Do we get 2 rounds? 2 knives? No, Magix. He just goes for the kill. And just like that, over towards mid. Chopper does the same. SDY finishes it off. Jackie, he would be the cherry on top. Last one remaining now in a 1v5. He's all the way over towards B. He would just have to take this one by one. He does have the right angle to try to get that bomb back, but I would like to assume that Chopper is still looking out for it. And not only that, but SDY also has full control top mid. This is just a weird little crossfire. This is a 3-man crossfire. Look at that one sap from Jackie, actually. Gonna be able to get 2 out of that. He's down to 53 HP. Mir and snipers, and that's gonna finish the game. Team Spirit.
Warrior up towards heaven could prove to be a bit of a awkward fight. Oh, he gets dinked, but still nails the shot. And he's going to be going for more, and it's a quick clean-up from the AVE side. A pistol round goes their way.
If they go B, well, unfortunately, they completely circumvent him and make him a moot point in this round. But they're not going to do that. They're going to give him all of the frags, all of the opportunities, and potentially yet still one more with Ragin pinching on him behind. Not able to adjust quickly enough. Krad ends up falling foul to it, and a 1v1 ensues with Sviat now trying to make his way around this site. Try and catch up with Lackey, who unfortunately for him has already dipped in towards this B site, planting the bomb as we speak. Sviat may soon be a little late to the party, but feels like he can win this. Has the time, has no kit admittedly, but also does have the AK. Unfortunately, the lack of armor may also prove to be a bit of a flashpoint for him, and Lackey knows it too, as he will swing back out for the frag.
A nice opening shot from Ragin. The flank from main, not able to secure a kill. Krad, however, does get the first for the Entropiq side. However, there's just so many bodies in towards this A site for AVE that it's really a struggle. And Waterfalls, he's just going to clean it them up. They line up for him, and it's all up to Elian. A 1 versus 4, and his first shot tags Waterfalls. They're actually going to go back up towards the A site, Entropiq. And Raging's up there. He's going to find 2. We need to take him out of action. Elian misses his shot. Finally takes him down. But a 1v1, Waterfalls, all it remains. Forrest is going to drop down into the vents, and it's surely going to be Waterfalls securing it. A huge round.
And now Poria engaging with the rest of the team as they make contact onto this B site. Poria Going to take the first frag. That drops the bomb right in front. Crad has to swing into it, and that drops the frag at the bomb right in front of Poria now, leaving Nickelback to be the last player to be severed on up.
And now it's going to be Entropiq trying to explode in towards his A site, but Waterfall's towards the vents. Oh, this could be a huge angle. Here's the scope to his left. Elliot is blindsided. A missed shot from Waterfall. Somehow Nickelback's still alive, but not for much longer.
What needs to change for Entropiq here on this T side? Because, yeah, I know it's the T side. Yeah, I know it's not the preferred side. Yeah, all of that. Thankfully, they are actually able to get into the B site here relatively freely. They've only had to pay the toll of forZe for all of that trouble. Now, no way is that actually a wallbang spot. No, I've never seen that before.
He almost gets the kill off of it as well. Lackey left on 9 HP. You're going to see everybody doing that, Matt. I've never seen that in my life, and unfortunately, it doesn't pan out for the kill, but, I mean, nice to know, I guess.
Pans out for a shed load of damage, and now that leaves Elian and Lackey to try and clutch this one. And already Lackey has managed to get one, but it is without trade, as everybody else has fallen around him, leaving just Region to defuse the bomb, with Sviat there to drop him an AK in quick succession, keeping the fun alive.
And now it's just Crad alone in the site. There's so little HP for these last two wave players that Crad might actually win this one out. A single bullet can do it, and it will secure the round and maybe find a little bit of something to work with. He's picked up a smoke. Hell yeah. That's exactly what I'd want in a 1v5 as well. Do it. Yeah, nice. There you go.
Love that.
A little bit of extra cash, if nothing else, and a little bit of style points.
6 rounds from this T side, which sounds like a lot compared to what Entropiq were able to do, but in reality, with that pistol round and everything coming through and getting back early into it against Entropiq here, if you're able to now beat them in this round and completely break their economy, you're going to be fine.
And now they're left on a really awkward buy. Just pistols coming through, and they're just trying to charge through the flames, but Crad is a monster, and he's secured 3 delightful frags.
The information is still there. Elian now rotating back up into the A site to further assist his teammates. Takes a little bit of damage that was a bit unnecessary on the way in, but forZe, wow, where have I seen this before? forZe getting aggressive in towards lobby. Never have I ever, as forZe finds himself 2 frags. Raging now last player standing, down in the vents. He too is just going to be pushed away. Too much pressure coming on in. Wall bang no less by Elian. Now Poria's got to be very careful of Nickelback. Will check it though, thankfully, doing their due diligence, but there's another player up in the top of the site in Crad they need to be very worried about, because time is of the essence and the bomb has been dropped. Crad has done it! He has brought this round back from the brink all by his lonesome, and Waterfalls dies after time! Oh no, it's a disaster, Fave! It's an absolute disaster!
And he wants to go aggressive to find forZe, wants to get this shot through, and he will get it. First kill out of the 2 found, and Waterfalls is feeling hot. He's got success, and he's switched over to the AK-47. Crad now in that same position where Waterfalls just found that first kill from. Needs to find the shots, and he will get it. It's a close one, but it's Ave falling short at just the final marker. Waterfalls can't do it again for his team. Crad will get the defuse, get the 13th.
Because this game's been a coin flip so far, so might as well coin flip one of the important rounds. And Entropiq are not going to let you have it. Nickelback has finally got some value as he finds 3. Can you believe it? The price is just right for the Nickel to score strong. forZe finds 1 more. It is Nickelback to find 4 and 14 on the scoreboard for Entropiq.
But forZe, in aggressive towards the hook, could completely lay this round to waste. Flashbangs going past. Oh, he's just going to mow them down. The lawnmower's here to play, but Sugar and Raging are not going to quit this one out just yet. A 2-on-2. They answer back with flying colours, and now it's all up towards Elian and Lackey. Just an MP9 for Lackey. He was expecting this round to be a foregone conclusion. It looked like it would be, with forZe finding the opening 3. Now they could get themselves a bomb plant here. They're wary of the push. They want to see what these Entropiq players are going to do here. They've got Sugar pushed in deep, and I don't think Elian is going to expect this one if he takes a peek over, especially if Raging comes late and he spots him out. What does Alien decide to do? Needs his teammate for support who's over towards events right now. 30 seconds on the clock, and now a smoke in towards the site is going to reveal the A of intention. Sugar really wants his frag, knows Alien's up there, and the flashbang isn't going to obscure his vision. He's able to cover his teammate while that plant comes down, and still a 2-on-2. But Alien is just so worried about taking this fight, and he should be. Needs Lackey to do something to divert their attention. You can see Sugar is just posted up, watching this angle, and raging. Oh, that's a beautiful tap. USP out for Alien, and he might just do it with a USP. Oh, thought he was going to crater himself as well. He does jump on the defuse. 14 HP left. And Alien, the savior of this Entropiq side.
4 players will be staring him down, with 1 inevitably following up the rear, as now it looks like they are going to opt into the A site. They're going to handshake into forZe, who's going to start revving up his chainsaw, ready to try and cut them down. Alien spots ahead. It's oh so close, and forZe's got one more. Nickelback finishes the game.
But good reservation from Entropiq. forZe's the only one who's in harm's way, but he can also activate when this ramp push comes in and backstab them. Good flashes. Alien tries his luck, but it won't connect. He's just trying to stall them out for the flank right now. Lucky got to give it up. Blind and Molotov. This is all on forZe right now. He's got to make something happen off of the flank, but he's holding off on Lobby. Na'Vi going to go back. They could walk into him. They're trading positions, and Lucky re-aggresses. He's looking clean.
Oh, yeah.
Back in hell right now. 2 kills, and they get out. forZe got spotted. Oh, messy spray gets the job done, but a 2-on-4 with 20 seconds. No fear from Crad.
Oh my god, yeah, Crad. Wraps the squeaky player, and Lucky's back on it again, mate. It's really not one that Na'Vi can afford to falter in either. You know, it's not just streaks they're trying to keep intact. They want to have another good placing here, but it's not looking good for them. Crad with a double. Sure, simple. And Bit coming with a kill apiece, but it's still this 2-on-2 where you are very low. You don't have a lot of utility to make this happen either. Entropiq beat you on that front as well. They're going to have to look for answers elsewhere. And if they went towards ramp now, they know about this AWP over towards A. Still unsure as to where Lackey is, and Alien will shut Simple out of the round. Perfecto's left all on his lonesome, trying to make this A play happen, and I imagine a part of that is because you've largely seen Lackey over towards Hell, right, leaning towards ramp. Look at the aggression, bro. Na'Vi are expecting way too much respect, and they're not getting given any of it.
Seems like it did connect eventually. forZe doesn't care. It's all an A hit. It's all a ruse anyway. And clean headshots from the AK are going to lock this half in the favor of Entropiq, unless Simple has anything to do or say about it. Electronics grabbed the kill as well on the Heaven rotate, and now it's Lackey in the clutch.
They are both low. There's one. Oh no! Simple's gonna flick back. The Observer team here, they're brilliant, man. They're massive nerds. Like, every little contingency has been taken into account. Like
permanent vent cam. No one's in, no one's out, no one's going down. It's just this A hut rush. Keep away from the door now. And Perfecto, quiet game, but he's warmed up, he's woken up, and he's looking for an ace. He's not going to get it. Simple runs through the main smoke, but no complaints here.
Oh man, how does he hit those? Simple on the smoke fade has removed forZe from the back of lobby, and he's going through. Oh, that's awkward. Fully blind, and Nickelback has given the entries needed. The confidence gets the better of Simple, and the A site crumbles on the back of it. Now, Nickelback is low. A stray bullet catching him through this smoke would have been enough to entice you for the retake, but with that not happening, and with the money being on the edge for Na'Vi, it's going to be interesting to see if they want to give this a go. They've been very confident so far, so they're going to throw themselves into this. Electronic and Bit, very capable pair of hands, but will they clear these close sight boxes? That's the question. Alien waiting back in the lobby, a shot through the smoke, doesn't do it yet, and will get tagged. He's spammed through the smoke. Nickelback is a little early on his emergence out through heaven, but there's not time. There physically isn't time for Na'Vi. They might even die to the bomb. Well, Bit certainly will. He is screwed, and Nickelback falls as well. Electronic is the only survivor, but it's still an Entropiq round at the end of the day.
No
Will he make it? Will he make it?
No one's there to stop him unless they spam.
Let's see, he's running out. Oh,
okay.
It's actually the A commit, and he's just caught out in the open. That is an utter mow-down for Na'Vi. It's only Alien left, and he can't escape. Wow, we're painting this as potential doom and gloom on the horizon, and then they give us that, a full...
Simple has to back off. Lackey dinked.
Oh, bro, they got through. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, what were you hoping for? Get out of there alive in a 4-on-4. They do make it B, and is Bit going to rotate? Because he's stuck on ramp with the AWP right now. Simple could take his position and send someone lower, but the rest of Entropiq are ready to hit A.
Yeah, they're trying to get in the heads, and well, they'll lose them. They'll lose them in over their heads, perhaps. Entropiq lose 2. Last-ditch attempt to try and take some ramp control and join up with Nickel back down on the B-bomb site. They don't know about him, so he gets 1 vent kill for free, but now his position's given up, right? Now it becomes maybe clear. Oh my god, they're both looking at the vent. They are both looking at the vent. Brad, first shot misses, you need to deal with Simple, and he can't find him up through the vent. It's them to lock it in. Simple with the double, and Na'Vi, the streak continues, 15 in a row now, and it's Simple to get it over the line.
It looks like we're just going for a very basic eyeball the smokes and charge in. They will be moving into 3 players, of course, so this could be a bloodbath. Yeah, they're following up. There's no faking around here, and they are not wasting any time on getting in there. Leah will manage to just bring off a couple of shots, manages to find the first head to the CT side. Needs to go massive, though, and it's just not going to happen for him. His teammates falling around him. The 3-on-2 comes in. Yeah, we're obviously seeing these Deagles over the past few days, you know, as we're getting into hot competition since the update. These Deagles looking less prominent, as it were. Set up and ready. Lollipop, just going to go spraying on through. It's the 2-man setup, of course, that looks set to hold things down. And they do so. Really looking good here on the MP9s. They've dropped the bomb as well. This has gone south very quickly indeed. All down to Psycho. Against 3. Not going to happen.
At the moment, anyway, plenty of nades for that CT set, so they've been able to hold it off. We'll see if that's maybe an approach they take later on in the round. Or maybe they just want to move really quick onto A. Yeah, they do actually. Straight up short Genki gets 1. Lollipop's going to get a pretty solid spray down over on Long, but he's lost his teammate now, and he's trapped out against the motorcycle. Needs to stand strong, and he's good for the 1. And lots of action was found back on Banana, but now it's all shifted around the mid pretty much. IDES Balance, he's in an awkward spot. Actually, did have a molly, so that's going to help out massively now, especially as it's the Mac 10 that charges through, forces its hand. Won't be able to actually get the follow-up in Sergi. He manages to get the second on the Lollipop. Jo feels like he's forced to push through. This is not going to be an easy one for Akuma by any means as they go forward. IDES Balance, though, hasn't quite got the range with his long position. Gets the drop on the first man as he clears out the corner. So will at least be good for 1 before he falls. It keeps the man advantage for now in favor of Nemiga, but they've got to ideally waste some time here. Let those rotations come in. A little bit of a shot being popped off, distracting from the pit right now, hoping the MP9 can get the work done, and Lollipop can. He's good for the initial frag, never mind. Goes for a bit of a mad swing. As I said, they needed to waste time. They start to swing. Eventually, though, that flank comes through from Box, and he's going to be able to take out Sensei, leaving it all onto Sergi. Now, he had a fantastic round in the previous one, but with the time this low, there shouldn't be a lot that he can do. He somehow gets the bomb down, but that's all he's going to be allowed. There's no room, no space there for him to get the gun back into his hands. It's going to be a 5th round put onto the board for Nemiga.
So Nemiga's starting to find some stability, and of course, like you say, forcing this eco out. It all moves so fast in the best of 1. It all has way more weight upon it, particularly for these teams that are sat in the O2 bracket. So Akuma going to have to pick it up fast. Of course, in this round, you don't expect too much from them. Their slightly bought up, upgraded pistols going to be dealt with quickly here. What is the game plan here, boys? A little bit of a, off-angle setup. Kind of dangerous as Box goes down now. Just the AWPer at the back of the site. So B could fall. Definitely a chance. Jo is blind as hell. Trying to get some assistance in here. Is Lollipop. Jo going to go down. At least the rotations are in quickly, but it's a man advantage for Akuma. Bomb should go down, and actually a chance for them to bounce back into this round, dude.
Yeah, it's a really good find. Decent nade on Sensei, unfortunately not onto Psycho, the man who has low health. And Psycho's actually gotten himself the op to try and, I guess, negate that health a small bit. See if he can still have a small bit of input in towards this after plant. And indeed, actually plays first contact there. Catches Lollipop coming out of construction. Allowed Demq then to pop up pretty much unexpected for Lear. And IDES Balance is done. He wants to run away and save this one. Yeah, he's been doing a good job so far. See if he can manage to make it work now. He's actually only moving back around from Moto, I believe, so it's more so going to be Lear on the bot side who needs to get it done. He's actually called in for the very quick help and finds the double spray down. Lollipop also good for 2. Okay, never mind. Sensei suddenly left alone. He gets popped in there. They can always do some damage, so you need to be somewhat careful. So far, considering how even the gun rounds have been going, I don't think Nemiga are going to struggle a lot. J.O. little double spray down, has the backup from Box, who hasn't really been given any chances since then, hadn't gone for it. And as you can see, Akuma, most of their focus for now over on Banana, where they might find a peek coming in from Box. This is wild, goes for on his own. The nade to follow up might do some decent damage, but it's an early man advantage now for Akuma. And this is a position we haven't seen them find for quite a while.
Yeah. Oh, now a 2-man advantage, make it a 3. Okay, Jackie. Jeez, on the entries, back with a vengeance, and punishes the overstep. You know, I think Box definitely a little bit overconfident, wanting to push the boat out, so to speak. How far can I go with this, you know? If I walk around this corner, are they going to be stood with nades out, not ready for me? That would be funny, wouldn't it? But, of course, not the case, as he gets clapped. And then, yeah, sets up the rest of the round for Jackie. Beautiful stuff. Save from Lear and IDE Balance here to, I suppose, make the buy a bit easier into the next round. Even if they all go down, they should be able to buy relatively comfortably. But, of course, every little helps in this kind of situation. But with it being so early on into the round, you can see the chances of saving, they dwindle, because everyone's got money. Lear does find a couple, but that will be all.
I think it's only the EU one that we've got that's LAN, unfortunately.
Fair enough.
Smokes. Good damage. I was going to say if they can just get a kill, even the setup for a retake, that wouldn't be a bad spot, but never mind. Akuma are going to actually manage to get themselves both entries. I think one man tried to bail out through the coffin smoke, got caught fading through it, and obviously then the mana bun boost didn't really drop down. He had nowhere to back off to. Doesn't even get a shot off. J.O. is going to get caught as the CT smoke fades, and well, obviously with it being the final round here, they are still going to have to move in. They wanted to move in as a unit. The hope was, as I said, for them to get that kill early on and then play for the retake, but it wasn't allowed. Well, maybe Lear and Lollipop can still get something.
Yeah, we'll have to see, right? I think that consistency in the early portion of that first half, they struggled with it massively. Jackie, speaking of struggling, is going to take a bullet in the face to begin with. They do have 3 players ready and waiting. It's a very similar kind of pistol round. However, Nemiga, way more aggressive, way faster, and way more successful. IDE Balance finding himself the easiest triple of his life. What the hell was that? He just walked through them.
I don't know. Honestly, he goes through and even gets himself the fort. Actually, just kind of forced to concede the bomb site. Have to fall back in towards middle. It's a slightly awkward one. IDE Balance is still lurking as well, and it wasn't quite expected. Jakey did check the angle, but wasn't actually ready for the man to be there. Lollipop eventually deals with Sergey over on short, and now we have a 3-on-3 as the bomb goes down.
I am bamboozled right now. I am so confused as to what is going on. Kills all over the place, and you know, the site dropping while they still had control of short. It's absolutely mad. They'll go for the Nico smoke here to try and work their way through. Down goes Psycho. Oh, and DemQQ, he thought he was in.
The win here in the regulation time, so it's not going to be an easy task at all. They need to be just a whole level above what they've been so far pretty much throughout this map. As J.O. creeps forward, there's 2 players up on the corner here. They're tossing the nades deep, so they might not expect them to be so close already to flash over. J.O.'s got himself 1, not quite good for the second, but he done good damage, which of course has set up that trade to come through from Lear. So it's a man advantage for Nemiga, full banana control. A little bit of a big jump there, I believe, to try and catch this player in the open, but no. They actually end up just handing him over the bomb. DemQ stands strong. Not going to be able to find any more, though, as he kind of overcommits to the angle in the end by sticking around.
And the madness kind of continues. Molotov will stop that default plant spot, at least for a second. Sergiz, going to get aggressive, just find the kill, leaves it all onto IDE Balance. Not able to deny the bomb plant. Nice wide spot there from IDE Balance. Molotov coming in, Sensei ready for it and takes him down. Akuma with their first CT-sided round. It is a lot of hard work.
They found a lot of success with this earlier, but it was when Akuma had that much more aggressive hold up close on short. This time rather, things are a little bit more standard, so I'd imagine they'll have a better time actually trying to hold off. And, well, it's relatively dry, just the flashes over, no mollies, no smokes down, they just want fights, and it's not going to work out. DemQ, Jakey, and Sergey all hold strong, taking a frag each. and leaving it onto Jo, who hasn't even budged with that up. He's just sitting back.
With the force, though, if this doesn't work out, absolutely need a pause in the next round. If you are, you know, putting a lot of pressure into the next couple of rifle rounds. So, really want the pause. We've got the fast plays coming in towards long, though. What the hell's happened here? DemQQ will take him down. Absolutely mad ride from Box, to be honest. But it's caught them out of position, right? It's caught them distracted, and the spin around from Leah. Bit of assistance, of course, to get it done. And this is why we go for the force buy, Dean. You might catch him with something a bit wacky. Able to find another kill here is Idis Balance. See, Akuma, like you say, gonna have to approach things differently. It feels like the previous round was more of a shortfall of the Nemiga default. And you can see they immediately change it up, you know, Lollipop. Just eyes on. He's not even getting aggressive. And, well, out towards Banana, we've got the double in from Box. Round in the bin. He's left on 1 HP. How very sad for Akuma. With a 5-on-3 to stay alive against all the odds. The B-bomb site of Inferno, one of the toughest bomb sites to retake in the game. They're going to have to do it with only 3 members.
A few nades at least. Molly on everyone. Some flashes, a smoke there as well that can be put down maybe towards Banana, but obviously Nemiga had nades of their own. They've been able to replenish that CT smoke. Running down the time, looking to just put an end to this one, and well, I don't think there's going to be much that can be done. Molly maybe to flush out some players. Again, though, to return a nades of their own and just not making it easy for Akuma. It's going to be a sweep with not a single casualty even in that final round.
He's almost there. He's only got 12 health, but he's able to get this great location. Okay, Magic spots him out. That should be... It's going to make it tough.
Oh, Magix is just waiting for the peak to come forward. Sviat is making a lot of noise. 12 HP. Sviat's got to be careful, trying to get to that headshot angle to make it a better deal for him. What? 1 HP left on him. The Glock is about as unwieldy as any mistress can be, and that's he just finds out the hard way. Sviat reveals his position, and Raging might actually end up falling because of it. They're pretty checking around Optimus because of it, but no, Raging finds himself. 1 makes it 2. He's able to work the flash perfectly. Even goes out, tags Chopper, and gets another position. Raging is playing this perfectly on the bomb site.
He's going for the direct exec into the bomb site. Such a good setup from Ace, but they can't get the kills.
Oh, Sviat's got 2 and damage on 3. Now Waterfalls and Poria have been given a chance to try and clean up. Waterfalls has to come through and find the kill onto the short play. Trying to wallbang might not be the play, but he's baited out Chopper to take the peek, and now it's Magix and Dexter left, and he's got more damage out. Peeks out wide. Waterfalls can't get the shot, but he's set up for Poria to get his. The Molotov does too much and too quickly, though, in positioning, and that means that they've suddenly got the advantage again, however temporary it may be. A lot of damage, and somehow they've managed to sidestep in as well. Raging's recovered the M4. He can be boosted up if they want, but Dexter has to come up with 2 big frags. He's dropped over the gun, but he's been detected peeking out forward. Dexter's got them both. Oh, okay, Mir, you're making up for the P90 buys, and I like it.
CT's trapped in on water control, and having water control is great, but having 3 water and not much from the other side isn't, although Waterfall's gonna make it look good. Oh, that is a terrifying kill to lose, because now it's just a T side taking a B.
It's gonna be a difficult, very difficult place to actually enter in from. They've got the double flashes, but they don't chuck him out in time, and even when they do, Dexter's not blind. Raging, last man to deal with, and he's looking to maybe deal with the next round with this M4. As they start to drill forward, he'll have a chance to find a kill, but even that's just a headshot.
And the op has been around, it's been kind of in the area, but it's not been in the initial fights that they've been losing, just like that one and that one. Although those are pistols, to be fair, still, that's exactly what they're doing against rifles anyways.
Also, just a heads up for everyone, we've got ourselves some pretty interesting series scorelines going up. I'm going to give them some spoilers, by the way, so in case you don't want to know about the Na'Vi Entropiq game. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You had your time. Na'Vi is down 4-11 versus Entropiq right now.
But it seems like what AVE is doing is they're getting more and more passive, more and more scared. They're giving up more and more space. And Spirit,
oh my god, they're just going in. They're just going in. Mirror's found one, but no, rather Raging is the one to take him down. The grenade that was meant to stop Spirit has instead stopped them. AVE are self-destructing in a very literal sense. It really has been, look, you know, all jokes aside, it really has just been a masterclass from Spirit in terms of how to manipulate the CTs and never being able to know what's coming your way. Yeah, good for the first. That's the position you were hoping would be held with an AUG. He will find at least one over there with the M4, maybe proof of concept at the very least for you coming in, Vu. But a flashbang overhead, a 3 versus 4 Spirit. Likely to get control very soon. They've got an incendiary over for water as well. Water falls, will fall in water. Poetic, even, some would say. And as Magix takes down Region, it's only Sugar left. An MP9 in his hand is going to be nice for Magix and Mir, but the rest of them are quite healthy. Good for one, but traded out. Couple of seconds on the sidelines will do some good. That's what they're saying. But Chopper is on the sidelines for more than a few seconds now. Dexter and SDY, both the AWPs are able to find out a few. SDY's getting aggressive. How could he? Almost gets the flick as well, but he's set up for the trade, and it's Spirit to take it to 16.
Yeah, trying to pad the site. Sunday Young misses the first opportunity, but him and Dexter still doing damage. Bring it into the 4-on-2 as Dexter goes back and drops out the monster hold. So this little B play is kind of grinded to a bit of an ugly halt. The bomb out in the open. The Glocks not in the open. And now they are in the open. It's all going wrong.
I think that round...
I do have to disclose, I own 80% of Galil stock, but... You know, I don't, other than that, I don't have a vested interest in your buying it.
It's coincidental.
Yeah.
Making money. MP9 fans, I'm one of them. Till the day I die. Me looking for the ace. Oh, denied. Nickel back, ruining lives, ruining...
Yeah, that's a win in and of itself.
Yeah, ace
you know,
denial.
You just denied the personal glory of one man.
Yep. See, that's why you don't want to hunt in a 5-on-4, but they felt the need to, still with limited weaponry and limited information. Which site is it? Well, it's already A. You just don't know about it. Chopper's tucked. They might go past him, but even so, Lackey is deep, and they spam out Chopper. They thought it was too good to be true, too clear, and they're laughing all the way to the bank. That's where Lackey is, right behind enemy lines, and even though Magix is in the site, Sunday Young spotted and dealt with as well. Magix is now carrying his back, but it's his front he's got to worry about, and worry he shall. 2 kills now in this A site in the favor of Spirit, and a 2-on-2. Magix waits, but he can't clean up Nickelback, and it's Dexter with the rifle, but no Kev.
Dude, this is chaotic. Dexter's going to try and make a play, and no, the ult misses, luckily enough. Nickelback is good for the trade.
But the reason this setup is good is you have to commit to find out about it. Now, the smoke will cause some problems for Spirit. This will surely cost you a life going into toilets unless you're getting some godlike flash off. Elian's got something ready. Dex has turned around with Yorp, playing those timings, scared about long. We've seen Entropiq creep through that position before. How good is the flash, though? Forces Dexter to back out, and they spam out Sunday Young. Nothing to do, full blind. Dexter, they know he's here now. Good luck, my friend.
Oh, yeah, I mean, even if you can land the no-scopes, right, you would need so many. They'd have to really balls that up to give you a chance. And Lackey with the entries, man. I'm having flashbacks to that Na'Vi game where he was just owning them at ramp. This time, though, he's on the T side and doming players on these entries. You try to rush that dumpster, Molly. You don't like what you see. And they're even hunting down the saving player of Magix. Oh, Lackey's seen him. Lackey, come on now. Leave Magix alone. Instead, forZe was hoping to be the man to steal it. All he's done is set Lackey up.
For the ace.
For the ace. What's the response now from Entropiq? Another Molotov in towards B. They've mollied the barrels. This is like the 3rd Molotov they've thrown into this position. And it's kept 3 players at this B bomb site. The bomb's gone back up towards A.
Did he see him?
I don't think he did. Sunday Young, you know, you hit one good timing, but then you
lose another.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward. Nickelback moving in. The bomb on his back. He's going to get that down. It's a 3-on-3 post plant. On truck, not ideal for the toilet player that's hanging around. I've seen so many truck plants go pear-shaped if it comes down to that toilet guy being the one to clutch. So we need the first 2 incumbents in the site in Nickelback and Crad to hold the 4.
Good spot, though, for Nickelback. Will they clear it? The flash is in. Nickelback fires off. He needs 2, though. He's dead. Magic's not going to get traded. Elian's not given the chance, and they can just get on the bomb right now. Left side peek. Elian looking the wrong way. He's been given another shot, but he won't connect it, and it's Magic's to close, giving Dexter the defuse. Spirit hold on just about. AB has just been B-rushes. We're not going to stop until you stop us. So can they smoke the molly for some Dayoung? Because he is out and about. Forrester with a tap. Gets it done blind. Everyone's blind for that fact. Forrester's somehow gotten 2 kills, making a third. AK retrieved. He's looking for the ace, and he might just find it. Bomb is out. That's one way to stop a B play.
Yeah, the nades were nothing more than just like a bit of a tease. They didn't actually do anything. It's the 5-7 of Forrester that lights them up. 4 in the round.
They have not really tried out Toilets executes. And, like, don't get me wrong, they're getting picks. They keep getting opening kills and 5-on-4s towards B. I'd love to see the 4-on-5 stat on wins for Entropiq in this map, because it feels like Spirit have had a lot of opening kills on B, and they've just not been converting the rounds. But, yeah, we haven't really seen these A-takes. These executes that Entropiq, or not even executes, but just A-pops that Entropiq got away with so often in that first half.
And you know, like, you're not ever drawing those rotations out of Entropiq. Wherever you're showing your hand is where you are looking to end. And it's making it so easy for them to outmaneuver you, outposition you. And this is going to be the game stripped away. Dexter and some Dayoung in a 2-on-4. There's no way back in. Surely Krad's gone and dropped the bomb. 9 seconds. Dexter's out of time. And Spirit are out of chances. Entropiq, they've made this group a hell of a lot more interesting now.
For Navi, I do think it's pretty equal, so they'll be able to give a pretty good T-side performance here no matter what, so it's not going to be easy for Akuma. And already we have contact with Electronic just creeping up on Monster. The flash does come over for Jakey to swing, but he struggles. He doesn't land a single bullet on the head anyway. A couple towards the shoulders eventually, but an early man advantage for Navi, and a straight up commitment in towards B looks to be the goal, and the Glocks are making it happen. Electronic doing it all on his own so far, but it still somehow ends up in a 2-on-1. It just crumbles for Navi. We are seeing Akuma playing pretty passively. I think they realized that they could be up against quite a bit here, even though it is a weaker investment overall. They still know that even if it was just Deagles, they've still got a lot to contend with considering the players that are utilizing them. And, well, a decent start at least for Sensei comes through, managing to pick up the first man who peeks in on short. Bit wanting to give it a go as well, is not really going to find any more success than his teammate did. And it's looking like a fairly straightforward cleanup so far, as I don't even think the right one's going to be recovered. Sergey might even be able to get it for himself if he keeps going forward on top of that kill that he's now gone ahead and picked up, leaving it all in Electronic.
Looking good, bro. Looking very, very good indeed. Big fan for Sergey's.
Confirmed that they were moving towards A, but they've got that info now either way as the flashes start to come over. It is a slightly slower push, but as you can see, the rotations are still in place, so it doesn't really seem to matter. Akuma pretty set in stone that they know what's going on. Then there is some hope, but he's overlooked it for now, so this is going to leave the flank open. MQ up close on long as well with the MP9. Flashes over, though. It's not going to make it easy. He's not able to find any, but as I mentioned, that FAMAS from behind is good for at least the 1 kill. Sergey then pushes through, and, well, it was actually the second even, rather, from that FAMAS. It was Psycho who pushed through, I meant to say. Either way, it works out well. His teammate there was there to cover, though, and, well, Psycho, if he could get a kill on this and set them up for the retake, this could still be winnable. Got 1 man in behind the pillar, sees Electronic, of course, who's planted the bomb. They've got damage done onto Electronic. He's ready for the trade. Suddenly it's a 2-on-2, and there's still a decent amount of time here to work with.
Yeah, definitely doable. Definitely doable, bro. But you've got the big man. Simple. It's planted for him. Tap comes onto the bomb. They're going to hold for it on the back of this Molotov. Simple. He will go for a late swing. Gets taken down, but it's Perfecto at short that you've got to deal with. Not a lot of time to play with for Sensei. Perfecto with the jump peaks. Able to bait out the shots and will finish him off. Living up to his namesake with the 3K there. Bit of utility to come over from that banana position. Quick mollies and flashes, of course, to follow up. Jakey blind in the smoke. Nowhere to go. They have made it out onto the site next to him. Going to fight down towards short. 2 quick kills coming in, and that might just do it. But of course, they've got the man in behind enemy lines. His name is DemQ. He'll drop the bomb. There's not a lot of time. Has someone picked up that bomb to plant it? No, they haven't. And Na'Vi, plagued by the issues of old.
Yeah, only, I believe, DemQ in on truck right now, so definitely achievable. He's got a flash and a HE to slow the push down. So I don't think he'll really be able to use either of those. Either a molly would have been pretty handy to try and actually delay the push itself. But times, again, getting pretty low. 1 or 2 kills here from Demcube, similar to that previous round, that this could be over, and he's already got himself 2. No way he manages to get away with that. Perfecto doesn't have the time to make it happen anymore, and he even gets taken down in the end. Already being spotted as well. No kill as of yet. Is being pushed down by multiple players, although they're giving him a little bit of space. Electronic didn't actually have anyone ready to try and trade him out. So good work by Psycho just to stay alive, really. They do obviously concede the bomb plant and now have to work for the retake. But as long as they win the round, that's the main thing. And, well, let's see if that's going to be the case or not, because Boomich just stole away a FAMAS for himself. Simple's gotten 2 of them on that op already from Backup Monster, and suddenly the last 2 players for Akuma are barely hanging on to life. 12 and 40 HP is all they have. And I think Sensei at this stage is probably just going to run away. I'd be surprised if he stuck around with the bomb already ticking. Yeah. I don't know what yours would go to. That'd be harder. I don't know how you'd put down Harvey.
Yeah, Harvo, but then it just doesn't.
Harvo.
Doesn't really
call you Harvo because there's half your name.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
There's Electronic, though, getting himself 1. It's dangerous considering they have so little to gain from this, but it doesn't seem like it's really going to cost them anything. Up against the 5 as they stick together, they just demolished them.
1:40 left on the clock. They'll try and go for this mid control. I think it's taking them a bit of time, but Na'Vi definitely feeling more confident, it looks to me, in these latter rounds. But again, they're going to have some of that confidence checked. Akuma still capable of shooting back, as Sergi will open up into this round pretty comfortably, in fact.
Oh, and actually managed to extend it even further. Sergi's gotten himself a second. He's going back in for more. He's kind of in a position where it's the only option he has. Try and take another player or 2 with him before he eventually goes down, and they just can't deal with him. He finally waits for Boomich to just come towards him. Electronic is still a bit too far back. Perfecto wasn't ready to go on the other side of bathrooms yet either. So they've really given him some opportunities here that I don't think you really should have had. That Demcube, though, tries to fight. I mean, you've got to play a delicate balance there. Obviously, Demcube comes in to try and help his teammate fight to escape and stay alive. But it's now given the opportunity for them to fight this back into a 2-on-3. Instead, they likely could have at least held onto a 4-on-2. Sensei's also pretty aggressive, so this is quite dangerous. Should at least have the shot, though, on Perfecto. Indeed, he does. And the follow-up is there on towards Select. The only problem is, with how few nades they have on that CT side, it's definitely not a worthwhile trade.
Not at all. Oh, in comes Electronic and Simple, though, the dynamic duo. Breaking into the B-bomb site, ripping the round open. And that might just be all she wrote. Of course, the final round of this here first half. The second half, really impressive stuff. I've definitely given some room, bagging and bagging him a little later on into the round. However, the A-bomb site looks to have fallen. Big spam coming in from the Glock's going to take down Simple. 4 versus 4 therefore ensues. Boomich has got that kit and the couple flashes. Stump on how they're going to make it back in towards the site. 1 for 1 in the bank so far. Down to a 3 versus 3. Of course, it's this flank that we're looking at from Electronic that's going to come through in just a few moments' time. Demcube up close, can't get the kill. It's all down to Psycho. Good for the double. Electronic to finish him off, though. And yes, indeed, he will do so. Na'Vi get the pistol and the skin of their teeth.
It really does come down to the wire. As you said, some early damage from Simple ends up helping out in the long run. Flanker, Perfecto wouldn't have been quite on the bomb site yet, as he had only begun to rotate from heaven. So it's a little bit unfortunate. That looked like it could have maybe been Akuma's round. They had a good position as they were moving forward. It's the time that ended up kind of biting them in the butt. And you've seen that being an issue for Na'Vi as well. So I suppose it's only fair that they had their fair share of it. It's a struggle, though, for Psycho. He had the bomb in his hands right there. Not ideal. Maybe he was holding the bomb, hoping they won't shoot at him. He's like, I've got explosives in my hands, lads. He'll take us all out. Don't do it. But it didn't work, sadly. His teammates now are actually still going to struggle to get that bomb down with absolutely no utility. It's more so, I guess, now try and actually fight for this one and see if maybe you can still win out the round. Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean... it's definitely not out of the question. Sergey's not looking too bad. Ooh, that flick is ridiculous. Looking for the ace, all onto Bit in a 1 versus 2. Absolutely mental stuff. Bit's able to get them both, though, and save the round. Oh, my goodness. Na'Vi can't keep getting away with it. What a round coming in from Sergi, but slapped. Absolutely slapped down by Bit as Na'Vi, you know, they will show him who the king is.
They look to try and fight back in from the 4-on-5. There's a player actually close on Guardian right now. It's going to be Bit. Pops in just as the flash comes in from the opposing team. 2 instant headshots, and he gets all 4 for himself.
All too common right now. Will go down to Jackie, however, so back into a 4-on-4. Meanwhile, out towards Monster. Oh, you're in the way, Electronic. Get out the way, Perfecto says. Let me get my kill. He will get it. Simple, meanwhile, found double over towards the top. A triple coming in for Simple, even. Certainly looks that way. Perfecto ready and waiting on the key angle. Boomich to be the man next to him. Perfecto tapping away, but not able to find anything as yet. Is there a flash? I think that's what he's waiting for here. In it comes, and he's able to find himself the double. Oh, might just have done enough once again. Perfecto will be left on 1 HP with the man advantage. Oh, secured it. Sergis on top. Not going to do a Tarek as he does get it done. However, he's only good for 1. 3 versus 2 coming in. That's such a shame because Sergis, his position could have been massive. The rest of the squad trying their best to use it to their advantage. The 2 versus 2, but low for Jackie. Off angle for Boomich doesn't work out, Dean. And now it's all on to Bit.
We've seen what he was able to do in the previous round with the quad kill. He'll be looking to try and pull off the clutch now. Straight up through the molly on short, and, well, he's not able to make it happen, unfortunately. But, I mean, you wouldn't complain if you're Akuma. You get this when you're up to 10 already. You can kind of see it, at least. You can see the road forward at that stage.
Yeah, the grind looks a little less tough if you can break the bank. However, Bit coming in with the first. Again, by the way, his opening duels on this season side have been absolutely mental. In towards long, though, it's going to be a quick rush through. The A1S spam doesn't find it for Boomich. It's Simple. Rare missed shot, of course, but definitely a tough one to hit. Nade going in. Aggression coming through, and he will go down. 3 versus 3 then for the remaining Na'Vi boys. Definitely not out of the question. Still got Bit in action, of course. 23, looking for 24, maybe 25. Off angle over at Optimus. Will come into play. Can't find the kill, and Bit takes him down for the double. This guy is absolutely insane. Trying to get the God Emperor of Counter-Strike title for himself. Sensei the only one left against 3 to keep them in it. Oh, the no-scope can't find the final kill. He comes so damn close. But the 16-8 will indeed land with the kit, as Na'Vi flawlessly continue on in Group A.
Oh, they're getting so aggressive straight up down mid, but welcome to the duel he's land. He's got himself only 1. It's actually Sugars and Waterfalls. To make it look like I might have done more than that. Waterfalls and the fadeaways caught out Jo as well, and IDisbalance all alone will be falling. Built reaggress onto B. Great timing. Oh, that is beautiful. The grenade as well as a Molotov, and Sviat just needed that 1 extra bullet. Oh. Molotov keeps it going. They're fully blind, but with the flames down, what do they need to see, Michael? They don't need to see their enemies burning alive. IDisbalance will finally respond, but the CT is still firmly in control, and IDisbalance can't adjust in time. Jo all alone, retreating back, repeats out, and he'll give up his life on the op with it. Region, in the meanwhile, hoping to play from this new box and peek out. Sviat also will be doubling up that attempt as he gets 1. Region's used him as bait. He's got 2, and Sviat even found the space to back off. Lollipop all alone, and Abe showing us how it's done on the CT side. This is beautiful.
Are quite contestable. Flashing from Spear. He just keeps on fighting.
To try and save, perhaps. Sugar, however, saving the day. Another M4 picked up. Jo. Flashbang will be doored. Jo got 2. And Jo knows the rule, Michael. The golden rule is to let waterfalls come to you. You don't go chasing waterfalls, Michael. You stick to the rivers and the streams you're used to. Right now, IDisbalance is looking for information, though, and not information on how to shoot flashbangs across a bomb site. Lollipop is also going to have a jumping player who he's met with a headshot. Sugar's down, and IDisbalance will be the trade box. However, keeps in the favor of the CT Sun. There's still a crossfire inside pit, and this is so dangerous. Nemiga. It's really hard to find that particular spot, but IDisbalance misses his shot. He's even had his teammate go down. Jo's around in the afterlife. IDisbalance will also be joining him. Now Lear and Lollipop need to get their way over. Soon Lollipop's being spammed up. He's been able to take the bomb down before it's planted, and Sviat's on 9 HP. Gets a long-range shot. What's going on with Sviat, man? And Nemiga side is reconsidering what the hell they can do here. 15 seconds on the clock. If they can take down the bomb planter, IDE's Balance can get a lot done over here. He's found the person out and he's covered from pit. If the player can keep himself alive and drop the bomb, that's going to be big. And he won't have time. Barely just gets it. Poria should have it down, and he will.
Oh, no.
No, what? Oh.
If Box had moved through that smoke, Raijin was in a perfect place to be able to punish.
Oh my god, no way. That cannot be real.
They had fixed that. They said they fixed it. Val, why are you lying to us? Box now. They're so well prepared for the rotation of the Opera to come through. They know he's not playing from inside the bomb site. Now Lollipop has to put up a show from pit. IDE's Balance, meanwhile, moves back out. He's got one, but not two. Poria too quick on the trade. IDE's Balance couldn't get in position, and Lollipop couldn't swing out. But now he's finally coming to play. Activated on the A bomb site. They need to bring him down, but they're good. Only for the trade. Waterfalls all alone. Bomb can be planted. They're coming up short. They will not be peeking him yet. They'd rather play for the after plant. And Waterfalls. Oh, he's barely been missed out on the timing. Box should catch him out. Because of this, he's played it perfectly. But Lollipop is the one who gives them a chance there.
Oh, such an opportunity, but Waterfalls compensates. There's that secondary attempt. Now it's Raijin 1-on-2, and they have no idea where he is.
Raijin, he's going to get this last one, playing around the pillar, but he's managed to whiff the spray. Raijin had played it perfectly. It looked like A should have been able to clean it out, but Lear at the end of it all still comes out on top. A Poria to take down Box, and now the rotations will come through, but Jail's position means he has to hit every single shot, and he's doing just that. Waterfalls all alone, the smoke on the ground. Waterfalls has to recover the bomb as well, has a chance with it now that he's got that second shot. The fumbled jump takes away some of the time, and Lollipop will shut him down because of it. Nemiga will take it to overtime.
We saw some great stuff from Jo on the secondary AWP as well on that B-bomb site, so no surprises that they're trusting him to lock things down in that direction.
IDE's Balance is in such a tricky position, but Lollipop makes it so much easier for him. What? He just pushes forward. IDE's Balance is even good for one, but while he's dropping down, Lollipop is the one to trade again. How is he still alive? Watching and waiting for anyone to come through. Poria as well, just expecting the Archer's ramp to come forward. 30 seconds on the clock. Layers making his way through. Sugar, Molotov to the back. Won't really matter. He's lining them all up. Sugar gets it done, and he's given them what should be the equalizer. IDE's Balance needs to be a hero of heroes, a man amongst men. But with 15 seconds and the clock running out, IDE's Balance really everything to contribute over here other than just one stray frag. Raijin's gonna be the hidden man, and as the player peeks out, the bomb has been dropped as well. Awkward position for it to be. Sviat is right behind Raijin, and he's setting up for the crossfire. He's got one, got two, not quite three. JO's recovered, but can the bomb be planted? Yes, it can. The two players are coming in from CT spawn. They've got all the HP in the world. Something I can't quite say the same about Nemiga. Nemiga have to come through with these straight headshots. JO's got the op, so maybe that can be a bit more useful in that regards, but they are counting their lucky stars that there's no more grenades. Jo finds the first. Poria's down. Sugar again has to step up to prevent Nemiga from finding match point, but he's not able to adjust. Box has got it. Incendiary can force him forward or back, but Waterfalls is the one pushing through. Good for one. Drops the bomb as well. Buys a lot of time, but he misses the second opportunity. Lollipop even has a luxury of a reload, and Raijin bought it out as he's backing off, waiting for Sugar to come through. Ave have always been slow to get that last man to rotate, and Sugar might be suffering because of it. Low players, though, and Sugar's found Box. All right, Raijin.
His balance is so low, and he's going to get smoked off as well, so it has to be Lollipop.
Lollipop, but he's always able to deliver, Michael. He's always able to deliver. Raijin, they're trying to stick it, won't be able to. Nemiga have made the comeback in overtime.
And so they're starting to piece this together. What's interesting is the low alert coming through while they've also pushed up to take jungle. Electronic, there's a man in the window, and he's playing the trigger distantly. There's the kill. They're looking for the trade, but Electronic gets a double on this mid lurk. Bit's gonna chime in with another, and even though you lose Simple back at ramp, this round was orchestrated around playing the bomb, which is out in the open. Boom, it's on burst, and yeah, no one likes burst, buddy. Magic's gonna tap on the bomb, baits a peek, but They're not sticking it, and Electronic is not convinced. He's out in the open now, and he's tapped another out of the round, but Magic's is sticking the bomb. He's sticking the bomb, Electronic! Oh! The round belongs to Team Spirit. Magic's gets the defuse off. Boomich out through connector, is dead to Sumdai Young in the site. Magic's, his attention is divided, but it's only Bit left alive. Glock, not his friend there. Sumdai Young's gonna tap him out with the USP in the pistol head-to-head, so it's freed up Mir to play this early rotate over towards A. Regardless of that, the opening kill is in for Electronic. That's an info flash right there. Gives up this com player's position. But once again, like you painted a picture of what's happening in the round. That does not mean you're going to win the round. You knew it was an A play. You had 4 players there again. And once more, it's another one of these flawless A takes into the stack. You know, I say it's flawless. Yeah, Chopper gets 1. But really, his chances of winning the round are null and void. It's looking like a 10-5 half for Na'Vi, and there it is.
Well, Simple's won it.
Oh my god, Electronics deep. Mate, his pistols today have looked phenomenal. Bit Perfecto coming with a killer piece as well. The team ace is denied. Sumdai Young gets a nice little double, but that's not enough to win you the round. Back up for Team Spirit, right? The bomb plant has allowed for a very healthy investment. Something that's interesting, no utility. Like, they got a flash. That is the extent of it.
It's a Galil armor life, man.
It's a little bit spooky. It means you've just got to win your fight straight up. And Chopper goes, well, mate, why would you say that's spooky? Of course I can win my fight straight up. But Dexter cannot. Chopper still can, as it turns out. And Mir will come in for the kill as well. Electronic makes the Famus look as ugly as it actually is for a change. And Perfecto left in the clutch. 1 on 4. Don't fancy his odds here. And so he's just looking to save. Oh, there's 1 for the man. Take the Galil.
Oh.
He doesn't.
That's a bad omen, Harry.
You know, you remember what Refresh 1v5 with? Wasn't a Famus. Wouldn't have had the ammo. Perfecto. Oh, that's clean.
Clean, man, yeah. I mean, it was never going to happen. It was damage control, trying to take money away.
And Bits even cleared out the apartment, so we can start to see an early rotation around towards A. Simple missed shot to open. Now they try to spill into the site. Simple removes the first man. They are getting closer, but that smoke dropped. Gives Simple a tiny bit more room to work with here. Could get even more aggro with this if he wants to. Second shot does not connect. Electronic pushing around that smoke, but they've gone up and over the stairs. Sumdai Young's gotten into the site, and Dexter's putting up numbers as well. Damage done. There's Sumdai Young in close, but time is running out. Time is the problem. CT plant is the only thing available for Sumdai Young. But Bit's now out through ramp and looking for this fight. You cannot play the bomb here. You need to win this gunfight. That's how you win the round. There's no playing for time. And Sumdai Young will manage exactly that.
Yeah, we have to see what happens here. Can Na'Vi close it? Now they've been given a chance. Yes, of course. Through the smoke. No info. Simple picks Mir back to mid. And now he's on Palace.
Yeah, perfect place, perfect time. Simple, don't miss those. Pistols running into it. You're really clutching at straws to turn it around. And this is the closer for Na'Vi. They lock in the victory here and solidify themselves at the top of Group A, looking for that legend spot of the major.
It's all about trying to get the victory for Entropiq. Remember, top 5 at this event will guarantee placement over to the major. And out to this round position, we're seeing a heavy stack from the CTs.
Lucky firing off, wants to dip away. Nickel back in here for the response. You've still got, of course, Alien up close, but he's only good for the 1. Lollipop 21k will pick up his first off the map. Lucky, though, dips away. Lucky playing in towards the control room as well, gives no diversity towards that lower site swag, and now the overextension has to be made, of course. You have to pressure for that first frag in a 2-on-4. Fortunately, Box will be facing into the jaws of a lower HP player, but Eurona's been taken down. Box 1-on-4, all guns blazing for Entropiq. As we said, we needed to see that from Nemiga, and they fall short in the pistol. Any damage here will be good. No Kevlar, though. Dweg leaves him dead to right. Lucky to pick up the last, and pistol goes to the CT side. Interesting to see. Statistically, Dweg, Nemiga are actually quite good with their pistols on this map. 56% of all pistols won here is quite a strong, a potent percentage to have. The problem is you lose the first round. As you mentioned, you go for a second. Nice 2-for-1 trade. You have gathered an M4A1S, but the cavalry of Nickelback has arrived. MP9 backstab. And Dweg for that, it will be a second on the board for Entropiq. As anticipated, rifles into round 3.
They're desperate for a pick. They need some space. They need to catch one of the CT sleeping. They're so light on this utility. INDE Balance walking outside, not seeing anything. They've got to get a move on. It has to be a play to this lower bomb side.
Well, they are going to let go of the shift keys very shortly as the utility drops on forward, ensuring every angle is cleared, every nook and cranny is checked out. Elian, he'll spot one. He'll be here to pick up the first though. That scout out of the round. Nickelback overzealous with a rotate towards Secret. Good read from IDE's Balance. Lackey here for one though. Entropiq has to pepper down a second. And well, with 5 seconds to go, they have to plant the bomb. Denied. Lollipop pulls off. forZe finds one more. They're going to hunt after time as well. Of course they are, but Lear able to hold on. Does he hold on for both? Yes, he does. 1 AK save. Elian post up for the AWP as well here as they come down Secret. They're going to be running right into the jaws. As we talked about, this Star AWP, the key factor for Entropiq so far within the group stage, and Jo, he might just be the first ragdoll on the T side. Waiting for the peak. Is there going to be a flashbang? No, of course. Elian pinpoint with the first shot. Has to repossess the angle. He tries to look for another. Has to look into Lear, but a good trade. That's the AWP given up as well here, Dweg.
Oh, Lackey. Oh, they don't quite pre-aim it. And that's the position that he can start wrapping into double doors. He's going to get in behind them. And even Nickelback's making a play. They don't have any idea.
Lackey, he's got the side swipe, finds one, drops the bomb as well. 20 seconds here, Dweg. They have to get a move on. I disbalanced to hit a no-scope from range. That's a lovely shot onto Crad. Problem is, you still haven't picked up that bomb. A second frag comes in for the A1S, traded out by Lollipop. It's absolute carnage towards the lower side. 5 seconds to go, and you're still going for the plant, but numbers do override. And it's a 1-on-2 for forZe. Can't find the frag, and Nemiga bounced back on a half-buy. Whether they want to go back up towards A through it, or if they just want to rotate back towards this upper site. Whole different story to be told. Crad, he'll find one. The opening frag with 30 seconds to go. 4 players. The Crab walk out towards A.
And now the smoke coming in behind closed vent. Crad's going to think about pushing through the smoke and gets read on by Jo. Lollipop 21k opens up. At least there's a trade by the utility. They've got to get this bomb down. It's still coming out from the fence position. JO's so incredibly low. And now they even get a kill through that smoke in from main. The bomb will go down for Jo.
A 2-on-3 though. The numbers advantage for the Entropiq side. Here, he's got the read in on Elian's position, and well, that's brought back the numbers here. Dweg competitive to say the least. Lackey's taken tremendous amounts of damage. Nickelback nearly has the lineup though. Jo, a 1v2 on 29 points of health. Jimmy's in, does find the first. Lackey's on low HP, drops the decoy. In fact, it was a flash. Caught blind, playing his time. Jo waiting patiently, jumps, Lackey pulls off the stick, now knowing it's not on. Lackey has to swing, does find the kill. Does he have the time? It's going to be close, but I think he just about has it. Entropiq by the skin of their teeth. Yes! Just about a 5th on the board.
Oh, that is a close one. He's lucky that he was able to not get timings on that and actually get back up to heaven. Great wrap outside from Lear, and now Box being able to do damage. Nickelback will be able to get a trade, and now Nemiga can slow it down. They've got ramp control, they've got outside presence, and they're just baiting mistakes of overly aggressive peaks from the CTs.
forZe, he's forced to the death screen. Nickelback as well, trying to get aggressive here. Holding with the AK, taking a lot of damage and losing that fight. Forfeits another rifle to the wrong hands as well. Entropiq, they now rely on Crad to hold this upper side. Pinch in, Crad. Oh, position compromised, but Box able to do it on the second attempt. The spray works out. Now Nickelback, 40 points of health. 1-on-2, running up towards Secret. These 2 players running towards outside. Will he anticipate it? Yes, he will. And the bomb's dropped as well.
Oh my goodness, he's going to put a smoke down. Joe's going to have to run through it. Oh no!
And Entropiq, now they have to read into this round. Yes, you've got the early frag. Yes, you've got the early opportunities. But a second frag, that's blood in the water.
Great information gathering out for Nickelback, just jiggling out, seeing players outside. And look at how many players they've got to defend this upper bomb side. At least INDE Balance gets an entry.
A1S gone as well. Elian, he's able to respond with the AWP. Nice flank from Lollipop in towards heaven. Does he expect Lackey? Yes! Turns around for the frag. ID's Balance a third. And this round quick to crumble as Lollipop will pick up the last 2 survivors. Kept competitive by Entropiq. Entropiq.
Oh, outside. Look at where Crad is, mate. If they don't clear this, he could get a double, right? He could easily get a double. It all comes down to timing.
Oh, he's going for the jiggle. Will he have to read? He actually, in fact, goes for the oppression. Drops one in the bomb, and he knows it's been picked up, but he doesn't overstay his welcome. Really smart trigger play there, realizing he can't overstay. Backs away to find a second. Bomb dropped as well. 30 seconds. It's turned to chaos here for Nemiga.
Oh, he's playing in a smoke and he even drops the bomb again. What a round from Crad. INDE Balance is thinking to himself, guys, what is going on? I'm the last one left. Have you all died to Crad? Have you all given up individual fights? And Crad could even be on for slightly more out in the open. A massive round coming through from Crad.
Numbers aren't quite on their side. Neither is the weaponry, but instead of dipping towards the lower site, they take the bomb with them. All of the players now overpowering. Lackey in the back corner finds a second. That's big damage. 25 seconds. The bomb still can be set down by Lear. The young gun still in the round. Alongside IDE Balance is half health though. 3-on-2.
Oh, this kill could be everything. INDE Balance in the back lines. Lear just has to stay alive. Elian turns around and now it comes back into a 2v2. CT still on rotate. Not out from ramp.
Well, Crad, he's in towards the single door, drops the molly in towards the dark angle, can't afford to give up control for it. Nickelback swings in. Yes, he can find the kill. Extended for the second, and Entropiq, they take 8.
That's a great performance out from Entropiq. 8-7 at the turn of the half.
Interested to see how this one goes. Minute and 35, Entropiq. They play contact towards outside, deep smoke in towards that mini position. Flashbang sent over the top box to find the first.
And they lose that lurk straight away, so now the outside movement really needs to step it up. Being able to get a goose down, and Nickelback's just going to run through, even do further damage onto the ramp player, see if he can follow up with a second. And for Entropiq, they've got options. They can go ramp, even start going up to heaven on out.
Peeking, Nickelback, oh, the Glock inaccuracy at range is always a problem. Jo's found another 4-on-3. Nice shot from Nickelback, finds the head of one. Needs to tap away, low ammunition, Crad to recover. It's a 2-on-3, Entropiq have spun this one around.
Jeez, what is going on? We're seeing so many fights in from Entropiq, and finally they start bringing that bomb up to the upper bomb side. In terms of defenders, there's nothing here. Lollipop out from the vent position being heard by Elian. P250 struggling to get that kill forward. Nickelback's going to peek on the contact. Lollipop still gets away with one.
Bomb plant 1-on-2. Box has been caught out by Elian's P250. Respectable start. Elian, he drops down from the silo. Going to try and assist his teammates. Nickelback, one single shot from the A1S has done enough damage. Problem is, Jo, he's only got a Galil from this spot. Krad's to find the first. Nice trade for the Galil player. He's still touching vents. Nickelback going aggressive. Expects the right side peek. Dips in from the left. Jo found a second frag. No way does he go aggressive for more. Lollipop's found another. The force investment here for Entropiq going from bad to worse as Lollipop picks up another 2. Crad in a 1-on-4 has successfully retrieved a second frag as well. Intense stuff. Bomb in hand.
Ooh, he's trying to see if he can get them to rotate, see if he can force out some further fights. He's got a lot of time to work with. Now that Incendiary is going to slow it down out from vent. Does he know about the secret player? The idea that Lollipop 21k is coming in, but the fight doesn't get one out. A great hold down at that lower bomb site from Jo.
Enhance their chances of taking this site initially. Elian, Molly equipped, he'll drop it down. Jo got to be careful from this position. He's tucked in towards the heaven spot, but actually it's the ramp player. 1-for-1 trade, AWP of IDE Balance will find one. Sight set on the bomb as well. A second frag for the AWPer. Knows his worth, backs away. Somehow tucks into cover, peeks in, can't find the third. But the damage done, forZe and Lackey against 4.
Now, even just trying to walk out to this upper bomb site needs to deal with Lollipop 21k. The timing, I'm pretty sure he saw him, so they can bring that bomb back in. They know that he's gone out towards Squeak Door. Easy fight for Lackey to win. What can they do getting that bomb down? Because Box is going to be quick to be able to wrap in from lobby.
Do they expect that wrap is the question, though. Nice peek from Jo. He's found the frag. Lackey gone. forZe, a 1-on-2. The flashbang unsuccessful. He knows there's a player towards outside, but the second player of Box, they don't even attempt to send a player down. Instead, it's these lower players that Lee has to be careful for. They're looking from both sides. IDE Balance with one. Nickelback to trade. The AWP's position's been revealed as well. A 4-on-3, yes. Problem is, nice dink there for the M4A1S. 4-on-3. Yes, admittedly, Nemiga have the man advantage, but the bomb has slipped down towards this lower side. Jo to read into it, though.
Oh, good fake, though. They get the bomb down, and Nickelback's been able to get the cross, been able to pick up an M4. Is this winnable? It's still a difficult situation to pull off.
Alien has to do a lot of the heavy lifting. Yes, Nickelback has the M4A1S, but the limited HP definitely puts them dead to right. Alien, his position revealed. Nice first shot. Dips in towards the blue box as well. The M4A1S of Lollipop has found a frag. Oh, Alien finds another. If he can find the third, it's big. He's got one bullet left. He can't quite find it. Lollipop saves the day. Oh, that clutch would have been one for the ages if Entropiq had been on the receiving end of a victory there, but it's the defuse that gives Nemiga 12.
Even just the pixel angle being held from Lear, that as soon as he hears that AWP fire, get out of the way, re-smoke, stop that cancel of the rush into that ramp room. And for Entropiq, it does just seem as if it's going to be an upper take. Get some mollies and some smokes into that upper bomb site, flashed over the top. They've got no lurks. It has to be the commitment.
Well, they're going to try and dip in towards the lobby. Crunch, whether Lollipop can hold on or if Lackey can prevail is a whole different story. That's the bomb drop, 30 seconds to go. That is the retrieval. Crowd able to pick it up. A second frag found for Lollipop. Extended damage done to a third. And the AWP have Idis Balance to arrive. He's going to be holding down. Fires blindly through the smoke. Flashbang, tossed in behind. 3 on 4. Enframe with S to tag forZe even more. And a very nice shot from Idis Balance. Lear to follow up and a third impact for them.
And Nemiga, all about keeping pressure on. And for Entropiq, what have they really got left in the tank? We still haven't seen much from some of the star players, the higher ones up on the board of forZe and of Elliot. Oh, big play. This is going to be a rough to upper.
Well, they're going to give it a good shot. It's 2 kills, in fact 3 in favour for the Seeds inside the AWP. Doing God's work, and well, Lollipop and Box to find the last 15-10 here, Dweg. And I think it's safe to say, communally, we shake our heads in disappointment. Entropiq, one more round from losing this best of 1. Talk about desperation. Jo dipping the grenade in. forZe, will he take a bit of damage? Yes, he will. Subtracting 30 from his bar. Minute and 18 to go. Taking their sweet, sweet time. But Nemiga, overpowering in buys, overpowering in utility. And on the CT side, look, an unstoppable force. Pixel angle played by Lear. He drops the smoke, tries to slow them down, but the pressure has to be in. Bomb goes in first, as you mentioned. 4 on 5. This is worst case scenario here for Entropiq. That's poor.
Yeah, that is. That's sloppiness coming through, and now they've just got no util. They've got to run through the ramp smoke, and this is awful. This is them just getting completely picked apart. No one has landed an entry. Complete bomb control. Notice how many CTs are now at ramp.
The beginning of the end. AWP of Elian not to strike forZe. With it all to do, a 1 versus 5, 35 seconds on the clock, and he walks into the jaws of Lear. 18 and 18, he finishes level with an ace in the last round. What a game for Nemiga. Really impressive stuff.
It was that second half that was just the beauty. The way that they kept it competitive at the start, they had a decent T side, but once they got going, once they were able to really elevate that momentum, they just kept going forward.
And suddenly that distraction is perfect. It doesn't really seem like it's going to pull them away from B, though, because I believe in lower DemQ.
Oh, tunnels, though. Keep your eye on it. Looks like there's going to be a little bit of action down here for the AWP to work with. Does manage to find the first. However, it's not as easy to keep eyes on for a long period and have a player like lurking back there. Couple of smokes on the cross. What's the move, though? 4 versus 3. No one's peeking that. They're holding quite passively here. A bit of a jump shot lands, maybe? Didn't quite catch it. Nonetheless, DemQ able to drop back, give them the space they need, let them get the bomb down, and then let's go for the retake. Of course, you've got Sensei here on the other side. The Molotov going to take down Poria, who is very low indeed. Nice find from Waterfalls, but we need a few more of those, my dude. He's looking for it. Psycho, though, in this smoke, should be able to get him dead to right. Sugar trying to catch the AWP. Where is he? Psycho actually goes down, and Sugar's going to catch Sensei. The in the smoke plays have backfired. Oh, and DemQ goes down nice and sharp as well.
That one went a little bit better anyway, fairly clean for Ave. We'll see now what can be done coming back onto the gun round with no op actually for Akuma. The ops have been so impactful, so it's definitely going to be hurting them. Lacking it here in this one. Don't quite have the nades either, so they need to hit the shots as the B push comes in, and DemQ just mows them all.
It's become a bit easier for the CT side to make those types of decisions. However, we're not seeing it come into play into this round. Oh, the nade! Because, like I say, that's another thing. You'd have, okay, DemQ again, aggressive in the lower tunnels. In a round like this as well, it works perfectly because they're not going to have a scout or an AWP to look down. Nice find from Boria. Will be traded out instantly, and you've got this other move where they have the double up setup on top of each other. However, Ave have managed in this round to break it apart. So they find an AWP of their own. They will bring it into a 3 versus 3, but there's massive gaps. Again, Jake's going to try and come in from behind here. Will find one, but they're still keeping things even. They find a kill on short themselves. And the 2 versus 2, it does not look impossible for Ave.
One of the better positions they've had in a while. If they could finish this out with the 6 on the half, it would be a pretty solid position. Obviously, Akuma with 9 here on the CT side, no matter what, are going to be feeling good, but the double digits is always that little bit of an extra push. Seeing the 2 numbers up there already at the halftime, it's always motivating. And while Sugar, he's at least shut down Jackie coming in from short. Now it's all on Sergi. He was the man who really was kind of the shining beacon for them yesterday in their matchup versus Navi, but he hasn't got going very much so far here.
Yeah, the 3-on-3 once the dust settles, man, not really good for AVE, is it? You know, they're on this weaker weaponry. They've also got lower HP bars dotted about. And, of course, again, they've come for the catch towards B. But have they? Because Sugar on the 5-7. Oh, holding it down like an absolute boss as he will get the triple. What a round coming in from Sugar. They've got a little tiny flashbang to work with. That is it. Going to go for the contact play and just try and blind up that ramp player as best they possibly can. The counter utility pretty solid though, and the MP9 up close, of course, is difficult to get through. Support from Waterfalls. Another great flash coming in from Poria. Sphere and he will hold pretty damn well there. Magnificent stuff from AVE when they're put under pressure. Like I say, that bragging rights and a little bit of the world placings, a little bit of the prize pool. Maybe they might move up into that. B-Rush not working out though, Dean. Not working out at all. Yeah, a little ill-advised, let's say. Maybe getting ahead of themselves here on the AVE side of things. He does trade off a lot of information. He's creating the space, you know. You can see Sphere has got his back with the triple. Gorgeous stuff.
Ryzen's considering some follow-up aggression. This might be a misplay, but no, he actually even gets the kill on Sergey. That's the bomb dropped. He won't be able to hang on to it, but he confirms that it was lurking around in the lower tunnels. They'll have to obviously move back and find that. And Jeki, in the meantime, is looking to push up on B. We've seen Sugar in this position before. It was a 5-7 he had. Now he's got the AK, and apparently he is he's a bit better with the 5-7 from that spot. Although Jeki hit a really nice shot. We'll give him that one. Of course, again, the trade being available, which has really been the strong point of the CT side for AVE. They're always in setups that allow them to have the opportunities for the refrags to come true. And Akuma, not quite so much all the time. Even with just what we seen a second ago there with the solo play forward on B. You understand it because they're under a ton of pressure, being in at that point to 3-on-5, and they do need someone to make a play. But it still would have maybe been a better one to have some support on it. Ooh. Oh, trying the run boost, but Waterfalls is having none of it.
I do like the pluck out of the air. Always looks satisfying. I think we are just about at the end here. Sensei going to be the only one left, of course. Spam down. Nice one tap. He's able to pull out a lot of nasty ones, but yeah, there's only 7 seconds. I don't think he had a chance, even if he was finding the kills.
Some of the new models are really funky when they're in the server. Like, is anyone playing as like the old school Rambo model? That's cool as hell. Look at this. Adren, dead over a Monster. And this is looking like a VP round if ever I've seen one. James going to take down 3. And that's him well on the way to saving up money for that AWP.
No, you can, you buy... Like,
because
you pick a section and it gives you a random model.
Oh, yeah, I get that. But, you know, you still had to unbox it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, they just did it enough that everyone's got the same one.
It just went like,
they're
right,
on the
boys.
market as well. They're on the market. Theorizing for later because it's the rush right now. 15 seconds, kick it with an entry. Adren took one with him though, and everyone's blind. Good flash from Norbert, and Fame provides the kills. There's no time for Buster. Doesn't matter who and how he frags, he just cannot plant that bomb. And the AWP's waiting in the wings to close around. Dead after time is the worst case scenario for Buster. They want to go and be a pronto. Neelan can drop the Molotov, but that might hit the smoke. They're already through. Neelan's a dead man seemingly, but Fame is going to hold on. Double kill as the flash comes in. Neelan's gone from barrel, but they're still mollying it. They can't get past Fame. 3 kills, looking for another multi, and he might have everyone on his plate. Barrels, now his position. They've used 2 mollies here. They won't have a third. Buster can grab that bomb, but can do surely no more.
And they might just look to double swing this from over towards Graffiti and this Barrel's position, and that's exactly what they do. They peek into him.
Sometimes, maybe not. Buster, they know they have him trapped along. Mo is ready for the dry peek. It's inevitable, and he's going to hit the shot. His teammates fall, though. Mo needs a multi. There's 2. They're up close in the bomb site, faked out with 10 seconds. You don't have time for this kind of play, and Mo is going to shut you down. James saving, not the day, but the AWP. It's nothing new. They're going to hunt him. Lovely flick, but it will mean nothing. He gets away with it. Thank you, Harry.
Can you put your hands over my hands for this picture? Because they're a lot nicer than my hands. Look at this. Yakindo farming, then helped out at the end by the Famus.
Nice. Buster, burnt by the previous. This time will be hanging out in the water, not on the railing. James, quick shot, and he's out of there like a light. Love a flash for this first peek, but instead James goes back to the angle with his own utility, eventually knocked off it again. And now he's got to worry about the monster play. It's about to be confirmed by Kicker. This could be the closer. It's very 1-by-1 for K23.
Oh yeah, no, this is looking as good as done. Well, Fame even needs a 1-on-5 here, all alone with 30 seconds left, or else VP are running away with their opening game versus one of the teams that threatened to knock them out of major contention. Fame's doing what he can, but it's not going to be enough. There's the swing from Kicker, and VP, you know, it might have looked dismal after that 6-0 into a 9-6 half, but when they get onto that CT side, they come into their own, and they get it over the line.
Maybe get a nice little backstab here as forZe. They're just looking to quickly split things out towards this B site. Still, backstab, it's coming through rather quick. It's going to be 4 players all off that flank.
That's good stuff, but we need just the control over towards Cheetah, but it's not going to happen. Sorrow holding W. Jerry can't do anything about it. Now that he's in the middle of sight, they're pretty much trapped here. The only place that they can go back realistically now is ramp. Now that one of their teammates has cleared it, but now they're trying to fight back over towards Cheetah again. That Sorrow with yet another kill. Flit finally with that peek. He was on the flank over in ramp for such a long time, but this works. He equalizes things back. It's a 1v1 for Kenzie.
Especially for the likes of Sorrow, because he was having a banger of a round there. So many entries of the USP. I mean, you've heard of the Peruvian wide swing. Get ready for the Kazakhstani one tap, because this guy, he's trying to get it done. Let's see if Smiley's got a little in the bank as well. He finds one. Wait a minute. Iceman's found a frag as well. We gotta compose ourselves, because this round is slipping completely out of pace. Flip alone, he'll die too. It's a flawless reply out of this round, and there's no utility to flash your way on through that. They're going to be forced to respect the utility for the moment, and this time it'll just continue to tick on down. I love that Unique, they're not playing passively here. They're completely taking control, but Flit, he's going to take a head. Sorrow goes down, and still a minute on the clock is the B site. That's free. It's going to be another retake here for Unique.
Ooh. It's going to start off pretty rough. Jerry actually holding W back into Cheetah. That's going to be the second kill from that one location. And in we go again. Zortzi. Huge onto Smiley. Duke now trying to face on essentially a 1v3 in terms of the angles, and Windsor
found an early frag as he does here again, and will manage to convert it, but Flit not done yet. He's going to push for a little more. Duke as well, trying to find a reply, and that he will, but it's a matter of staying alive. And
2 players actually focusing up on a bit of a crossfire, but good spam through early, so good attempt at it. But more importantly, hello Duke around the corner with a big one-off kill. Gonna be able to get one, make it a second, make it a third. Duke with the upgraded A1S. No pain in doing so. For Unique, there's a whole lot of pain though. We are still looking at just a petri dish of a buy. Sorrow, however, can make quite a bit of noise with this deagle. And indeed he does. The first little firework fired off. He ends up taking down Jerry. One more player in towards the back of A, and he might need a bit of help.
And look at the position of Almazer. He heard the noise that 2 were rotating back towards B, but they don't know about Winter. He's going to take care of Flit, and now he's pinned. Sorty goes down. It's Smiley to aid, but Winter needed another, and it doesn't happen. Kenzie now alone on the site. Help is a long ways away. He's raised the alarm bell, but the police, they're still not here. Now Kenzie, he's alone. The scout finds one.
But more importantly, that scout not able to make any noise whatsoever in the back of sight, now forced with their luxury of utility. Can inch their way back into sight. Over in mid, though. Long range MP9. Certainly does work at times. Look at the damage already done. Winter could actually make a whole lot of noise with his deagle. And look at the shot through the smoke. Kenzie now down to 28 HP. That is all 3 players down to at least 28. Unique again with mostly pistols. Trying to make their way back into this one. Again, it is Iceman with 1. Both players down to 10 HP. Zordy doesn't exactly have a cross either. Almazer all the way down in his own. Smiley gets the first pick. Winter with the last. Oh my! We're on a merry-go-round. We go round and around and around again.
They'll have this timing on lock, and the pivot should come through. But if Smiley doesn't look at the right moment, the right time, he could be caught off guard. This round could slip away. It's a matter of time. And where will Smiley look?
Smiley getting pressured out. Can't do anything about it. What a jump up from Almazer. Still going to be able to get the big one on the winner. Sorrow still back equalizing things on a 2v2. We have to watch out for Iceman. He's struggling. to get back from his own spawn side, but he realistically is only just taking his time. In goes the timing. How's the angle for Zordy? Zordy looking the other way. Almazer now in a 1v2. Already has a 3K. Can he make it a 4K? The diffuser going through. It's holding. Iceman! Ice in his veins in front of Almazer and still gets the kill.
Now that it is. Now Flit again. He's been the linchpin for so many of these rounds. He's executes out towards A, but Winter, he's the one they have to take care of. AUG trained on the line, a boost up for Kenzie. Smiley here as well. Up on the corner, bomb. To be planted, it's on the back of Kenzie. Missed shot, but Winter bails him out. The insurance policy to keep them safe and to cut it down to Flit. He's been a hero. He's been big in these entries, but is he big enough for a 1 versus 4? A task that feels impossible, but they don't know about the boost just yet. Spots out one, doesn't go for the shot. Now he will needs the adjustment on the mid aggression. Winter instead just anchoring out towards Donut, but like we were talking about during the pause, forZe does not pressure mid really whatsoever in these rounds. They're almost always playing the 4-1 split. Just one lurker, either Jerry or Flit, off on their own, but now utility is cleared up. Flit looking to wait his way into the side, but Smiley, well, that's a rude awakening out of him. Finds the shot with the op, and now he's flying around the fringes of this smoke. Another opportunity is Winter instead will take the head off of Zordy, so now it's just left to 3. They found good spacing towards the site, but look at the smoke. There's so much space to play around. Duke, bit too wide on the swing, but remember Winter, he's in close past the flash. He goes down. It's Jerry with the AK. Now it's into a 3-on-3 bomb. Should be able to be planted soon, but you still have to worry about Sorrow. Out comes the flash. Out comes the push. It's Smiley for 1. Cuts it down to Jerry. The clutch. He's already been good. 4 players strong in that direction, but it's just Jerry. Dooley's in his hands to try and anchor. Worried about so many angles. Can he stand? Can he deliver? It's Sorrow around the corner, but Iceman is able to take care of him. Now it's left to the full retake.
Couple taps through the smoke, not able to get any damage, but this is so good for Unique. All the smokes are dissipating, though. They have no more util after this. Befores, all 4 players coming back over towards that CT side. 2 players back over towards short and 2 players back over towards long. Sorrow is splitting a 50-50. He decides to rush back over towards short, but he can't get anything done. But instead, it's kills galore for Unique. But this is just the god call, right? forZe with a 4-man stack at B site on a buy round of all things. But that's really just to compensate for the lack of utility, I would like to assume. In comes the early setup, and in comes the early swing from Almazer. Catches all of them completely off guard, and he ends up getting 4. It is Sorrow looking to actually take away some of this foundation. forZe realistically only have 1 person on the other side of the map and 1 person over towards mid, but out goes the swings and out goes the kills. forZe, they have 3. Smiley gonna be able to get another one, but that's really on just their way out. And Zordy through the smoke, through the smoke. Kenzie in mid with another kill. Ends up getting 1 kill. He gets mollied out. Now he's just trying to watch back over towards ramp. Kenzie has his 6. This is a good setup.
That's a good position to find himself in. He'll train up on this angle, but now the smoke's come forward. Unique is still trying to force his matter, but look at Zordy. Zordy's forward. He's still going. The bomb, and he's looking for another. Back behind is the adjustment there, not quite in time, and in a 2v3, this is still doable because all the CTs, they're smoked off with Flit. Past the edge, he'll spray away, stops the bomb, and there's no refrag. Kenzie bounding away, a bunny back into the grass. He'll escape for the moment as Iceman charges forward. There's a man towards his left. He'll spray away, nearly connects it, but the ammo runs dry. Still Iceman making this one doable, making this one into his favor even. He still has 100 HP. Bomb comes down, Flit around the other side. Iceman, can he do it again? The clutch has been so good for this man. Now there's only 1 player in opposition. It's Flit around the side, in and out behind the pillar. It's the pistol out, but it's Iceman with the clutch. If they decide to force it, but you lose this round, and it feels like things could just be over. Still, the money isn't stellar for Unique either. They've invested into the MAC-10, so maybe the play has to be faster, but speed, it's not everything. You have to have precision as well, and Zordy, he's got that as an opening op shot with no chance of a refrag.
Winter just jumps out. Can't do anything else than that, right? Just a dry hit.
Oh, that nade.
Now, that nade, too good. Taking down Sorrow. Now Iceman, the last one remaining in a 1v4. This one a bit more impossible, I would like to think. Down to 29 HP. 1 bullet from Flit would do it. He has 2 players watching that same angle. forZe, a desperate scenario. Does call for desperate measures. Let's see if the MP9 Crossfire can work, but again, in all reality, B site is empty. They would need that first contact back, and indeed we are getting it. In goes the early Molly, but it bounces a couple times too much, but Jerry is still alive, so going out with that MP9, but Iceman is called all the way out in the open. Oh, Mazer goes in, he's pop flashed in, can't get Winter, no way, and his teammate can't get anything either. Look at the angle taken back on the pillar. Winter going for the plant, and it's Flit in the corner. So forZe can certainly take advantage. A lot of early util back over towards ramp, and more importantly, it's that cheetah control that forZe has actually gone away from. But in the last few rounds, certainly has been welcoming back that position. Unique again with the restricted utility. I say restricted, but they still have quite a lot. They make their way into the B side quickly. Duke with the first kill back. Mazer still back in construction. Could watch the cross. With the cross, he's only able to get one. Great follow-up onto Winter, but Winter's still alive. One-man advantage now back for Unique. Bum will be able to go down. Flit trying to go through the smoke. Winter is doing the exact same thing. He's here. He walks on through. What is this? Flit, how many kills can he get here? Gonna be able to get one. Make it two. But Iceman got another kill. Smiley does the same. Mazer in a 1v3. The eco is working. Mazer's on his own. He doesn't even know where these players are. He's just going for the defuse. He's going in, but it goes down. Team Unique with a massive win over forZe.
And the armor, everybody else is not really too deep into this one, so they're just going to let him try and do his thing. Unfortunately, it's not to be the case. Instead, Flowian will clean up the rest, leaving just Nafani with only a Glock. Not really able to do all that much damage. Absolutely, completely wrecked.
He actually gets caught from Donut, though. Inter's a great first shot, and they're looking for more. This is great from Gambit now, finally getting some success. Davcost on the AWP, though, is able to recover it, and they are looking now in a 3-on-2, potentially 3-on-1. Missed shot from Davcost. Could have been huge. Axel's getting tagged down, but it's a 2-on-2, and the flank is coming a long way. X5, is he going to give it to you in a 1 versus 2? He needs to, but Axel is ready, and finally Gambit find a round, but it came at a big cost.
Now the rest of the team starts to arrive for Gambit. Quickly, INDE IRAE are calling for their assistance, but there it is. X5 boosting over the top of the smoke. No return fire as of yet from Gambit. Finally, Shiro's able to offer up a solution, and thankfully, Hobbit's got one more too. Fake plant to try and bait out this boost one more time as X5 now swings out for it. Doesn't have the ammunition for the continued spray, and Intis will get away with the bomb plant. Not going to anticipate this as he rounds the corner. Oh no! You got too greedy! You got too greedy, Davcost!
As it's now left up to his remaining few teammates as they need to find an opening. I think Shiro spotted X5, but he still finds the shot with the M4. Okay, fair enough. Potential to get yourself back into this one with a smoke down towards the house. Nafani on very low HP as well. There's certainly a way that INDE IRAE win this round, but that molly mix might be very difficult for the CT side. Nafani forces a smoke out from the CTs, and they're actually just going to hold the defuse. Into trying to spam through. He might think he's taking him down. They're going to get the defuse inside of the smoke. X5 gets a couple kills in the meantime to cover his teammate, but I think they thought they'd already taken down the diffuser there, but it was the player further back. But as the smokes start to fade, it's going to get very difficult for Gambit. They need to take these fights, and Shiro is going to do exactly that. Now a 2 versus 2 potential for the Gambit side to work out from this one. And with just 1 HP, Intus has just blown the head off of Davcost. That molly's going to make life a little bit difficult for them. Oh, thankfully for Gambit, Shiro is there.
Oh my god!
And potential for Flowian with his MP9 to find big damage, big kills with this weapon because he's up on the boost. Are they going to check for him? He's going to peek into them, and he finds himself a double. Now just Shiro left alone. A nice 180 finds Railway, but there's no time. He's all but done. Oh, he's going to get the fight. Oh, there was a chance.
So is Shiro as he defends over towards this B site. First face comes on in, and again, unfortunately for Shiro, a shot not going to connect. Thankfully, his teammates are in position, and he'll be able to snap up a few more. Looking hungry, but not hungrier than Davcost, who's able to quickly dispatch with Nafani, making this one a less fun. So that HE grenade surely got to finish off Davcost. It does, right on cue. Hobbit lands it, dunks him down.
One of the 2 rifles that the INDE IRAE side have here, and it's actually going to find an opening. Huge frag to secure. That's an extra weapon they can pick up now, but they're just going to line up for Nafani. 2 very quick kills in succession, and he's even able to find more. He almost had a 4th. Florian's now left against the world, and Hobbit behind him, not going to allow him to escape.
Is it's going to be just one player peeking on down into him. As soon as that smoke dissipates, he's actually going to be able to get him before it even does. Now Shiro holding towards the back, gets one more for his troubles. A 4 versus 3, maintaining the advantage. Get one more for good measure. Shiro with a of a bouncingly strange Molotov there, has to go through it and around it. Tags X5 up, but X5 still holding strong. Shiro's just doing it all by himself. Why not, Shiro? Take matters into your own hands. Bring up 12 for Gambit. A 4K from the star player. 23 frags, and now Gambit are level.
The flashbang. Inters will look away from it. Hurtfist wants to take the fight, but maybe shouldn't have. He does good damage, but can't find the kill. And now man advantage for Gambit as they're going to try and push in towards this B site, the INDE IRAE site. Nafani just on the other side of the smoke. He's going to be kissing somebody, but he's going to try and push through, and he gets 2 quick kills. Finally, Railway shuts him down, but huge amounts of damage done. And now Florian and Railway, a 2 versus 4.
And as the smoke dissipates now, I'm not even sure who this is going to begin to favor. Nafani getting harassed and harangued towards the back of the site, but still able to come out with 2. Switches to the USP now as he calls for support from his teammates. The big engagement won by Hobbit, and Shiro finishes it off. Gambit take the lead, Dan. In with a shout, but is it a far cry, Dan? We'll soon find out as into the site they go. Same setup once again, just this time they've forgotten to put a smoke down to stop Shiro, and he has stopped them in their tracks. Nearly all 3 frags found. Tried to go for a little bit of finesse onto Hurtfrisk for the clip, for the highlight reel.
As these last 2 INDE IRAE players are already inside of this B site and getting that plant down. Don't want to set themselves up, but here comes Shiro. And for sure he's going to find Florian. Surely he does. There you go. Frag secured. Now just damp cost alone. 1 versus 2. And he's getting shot from behind. No chance. It's Gambit who will pull off the 11, well 12 to 4 in fact. Comeback and secure at 16 to 13.
They've had their experience on Overpass today. They've had their warm-up game, if you could frame it like that. This should be where it gets a little bit easier for Gambit, though. Just pistols running out through the B-bomb site. No problem for Hobbit to double up. And they're kind of trapped in Monster right now. Hobbit will get traded by the AK, but that's an AK that Gambit now want. They want to grab. They want to put their hands on it.
Oh, but it was such a matter of time till he's just dead there. Right, so
he's fine. They could be good. Actually hits Hobbit more than anyone else. He's going to go through the smoke. Oh, the timing is beautiful. He's seen a leg. He's walking all the way up, trying to get as much as he can from that free kill.
Comes as a bit of a surprise when you've cleared out long, you get that opening pick. You know, the one area you don't really know anything about is this B-bomb site. So here comes the push. Fame's dead after 1. As long as the Monster player can go 1 for 1 as well, you're laughing all the way to the bank. And he's done even better than that. Nealon is still alive in the backline, will get traded, but he's set up his teammates to try and get this round over the line. 3 on 2. Oh, coming in with that AWP. Shiro on the other side of things with the AWP. He's not really missed a beat so far. And with Inters still alongside him, there's hope for Gambit here. We just need something big.
Yeah, it's a timid retake. Adren needs this fight, and he's lost it. Inters has time for the reload. His back is covered by an AWP. You don't want to block your teammate's shot, though. Noble grabs the kill. Shiro's now in a clutch. He's good at these. Missed shot from Mo, and that costs them everything. I don't know if there's time. It's going to be so damn close. Mo's got to give it a go, but he can't cover his teammate. The one missed shot costs you the round, and that could be everything. This is a stack still. Maybe you're just confident with how much map control you have, but that all might make you question.
Come on now, you've had chances and you've fallen short more often than not. But if there ever was a time for the little Mo man to step up, it's right now. That bomb's going back, it's out of there. And Axile will deal with the AWP. This contact in middle has made them change their mind.
They got misinfo. They deep flashed Monster and checked it all out. Nealon saw nothing and he backed out of position. That's when they popped through. Gambit heard him jumping around. They heard him get that misinfo. Fame, who's been a beast at B all day long, has continued to put up the goods. 2 kills. Shiro has to drop the bomb to take space. He doesn't want to lose it in pit. Heaven smoke coming in, but he's throwing it blind and it's actually missed. It's dropped down into water. Will he realize? Yes! Doesn't matter. It was all a ruse. He never wanted the smoke down. Shiro takes another with him. He still knows his players on the bomb site. Fane opens with a double. They need to deal with him, and he's dropped Shiro finally. Playing Shiro's smoke as a one-way for himself. Hobbit might know about graffiti from the trajectory of the grenade, and yes, he does. Fame dead. Hobbit's onto another, dodges death, but his teammate will not. 20 seconds, and he swung from heaven.
You just want to forget that they keep coming, and it's making it very, very hard for him to get back into this game. Fame, can he save the day? The double up, now trading onto a Galil, and there's not a trade in sight. This com player of Inters has slowed right down. Waiting instead to try and catch the A rotation. Nade into the site has dropped Axel. This is still hanging by a thread. Inters is trapped in con, and so if Nafany dies, the round could have fallen apart, but he's able to hold his own, and it's all eyes on Fame now, going for fame, going for glory. He wants all the treasures. Up through short, could have the backstab. There's Nafany dead. Inters has got to come in and save the day. Without the kit, there's no time for Fame, and it's on that swing that Inters finds him. He needed the kill. There was no way he could have stuck that.
If he gets avoided and they go, oh dear, almost not cleared. If they still go B, that's going to hurt for Fame, who has always been the guy multi-killing there in both the matches on Overpass today. No bomb. Not a worry yet, but someone will have to go back. Got plenty of time.
Yeah, plenty of time.
You've got
40 seconds. There is some time. That much is undeniable, but
Fame is aggressing as well, so like, oh
my goodness,
that's crazy.
The Lord that Nafany is a madman, and now they are going A-Wood. Axel could just drive the knife into the back of K23.
That would have been the round.
I know, man, that's so heartbreaking, but it's like every one of these little moments where it really matters that you get your fight. K23 have fallen short. Axel ready to deal with these two players wrapping up con. He has missed the timing, but it's all so obvious right now. Inters sees one, doesn't see the other admittedly, but now he's got their name, got their number, their home address. He's watching them sleep, and he's looking to lock it in. Nealon's brushed aside, and it is Gambit after a long old matchup to get this one over the line.
Most of the tier 1 teams that they end up facing, they have lost to, and it's overall just been 50-50 thus far. So in we go. Can VP actually take advantage? They do early on with a quick connector rush over towards Water. In goes Smiley, but can't get anything out of it. So instead now, Unique with one player trying to rotate in. He's down in a flash. I don't think we are going to see that over towards the A site. Maybe one over towards B. Sorrow with a bit of pressure. That Shadow. Right in front of his face, but he wasn't able to spot it out either. Back over towards bathroom. It's Duke. Launching up the cross, takes down Buster. AK is down in front of him, but he's still able to get the second.
Work their way slowly towards the bathrooms. James should have a backstab onto Smiley here, and Smiley does turn to face. Show that smile one last time before he dies, but die he will. Duke, though, might have just caught a timing here. James, ooh, not aware, spins around and somehow wins it on out. This round is all but over. VP, nice and clean on the conversion. Yakinder.
Still going to be that double back for the rest of Virtus.pro. Sanji is all the way over in B already. He's been waiting here for so long. Just trying to take control of these rotations. But speaking of taking control of rotations, that is Winter with all the contact. He calls out the rotation for his teammate Sorrow. Iceman is here for the kill. The smoke over towards Heaven. It gets exposed by Sorrow. Sorrow gets the kill. James now in 1v2 and only has an op to work with. He's looking out for the drop over and ramp. But even then, he stays safe. Back over towards Monster. Helps to play a little bit more time. Sorrow and Winter both right next to each other. Barely any utility. We only have an incendiary. Out goes the wide swing. James is still alive. 17 HP! And James is going to win out the 1v2. It is in terms of actual skybox. And hey, we can actually go back and actually important rifle rounds, but we only really have one contact in the middle of sight, but the person in short actually opts out to go back a little bit early. 67 HP, still left now on Iceman. Sorrow has the back of sight. Sanji's looking to go through. The molly goes down early. He's spotted back in barrels, but he still gets the kill. Two more players still sitting around Monster, make it 3, and all 3 of them have to back out maybe. Yakindar, he goes in immediately trying to fight on Sorrow, but Smiley gets the kill.
Yeah, that opens things right back up, and Smiley is still holding this close angle. If Jame overpeaks it, well, that gets dangerous. Would leave it down to Buster, but Buster has the right timing, the right angle. Winter's not looking for it, and this is another isolated 1v1. Iceman's just sending it. You can't walk into Buster's crosshair. He will take you down, as it's now Smiley. 1 versus 2 to win out. 30 seconds left. Just cutting noise. VP not giving anything away. They're forcing Smiley to make the move, and will the move might just be into the crosshair of Buster. Buster, ooh, jiggles it. The shot is missed. Another go with the aggression here, trying to take an early fight. Sorrow and Iceman as well. They might just disrespect the smoke.
Ooh, kickers! 2 easy ones. Most likely getting targeted by a Kindar, a player who currently already has just about 15 kills, and he's just gonna look for more. Yakindar gonna be able to get 1, make it a second, and that's a farm for Yakindar. It is going to be at least 1 kill back for Smiley. Yes, back over towards mid. Duke still looking out for more. Smiley looking for more. Smiley with a 3rd with that re-peek in mid on Jame. And now Kicker, the last one remaining in a 1v5. And yeah, I raised my voice for a little bit. I get a little bit hyped.
Still full health. Jame holds on to the AWP. Rotations still aren't here. It's still just Winter to try and stop the plant. The plant's going to come down no matter what. And Pickard,
this is big.
Pickard, he's not holding for it. Winter, he's able to find the frag. So the man advantage maintained the health advantage. Everything working towards Team Unique. But Buster, he could be still set up in a good position here. Jame holding for him around the box, around Kites. Comes his opponent. What angle is he watching? Has to stay looking right. Jame has to worry about his left side. Buster, is he being tested? Yes, but Jame goes down to Iceman. It's the flank from Iceman that you called out. And it's a 2nd round now for Team Unique.
Yeah, good stuff, Team Unique. In comes Winter. Winter has the cross. If VP take this one without any casualty as well, the rest of this one might seem like a cakewalk, but Winter able to get that first one, make it a second. Absolutely, he will make it a second, and he has iced up the round.
Duke, Sanji, this is the fight, and Duke is able to win it. To open things up, his first duel, that's against Sorrow. It's a 1 versus 3 just on this site alone. He'll find the first knockdown low, so Jame has to try and be the hero here. Up, playing around the pillar, utility in hand. That's been an issue for them before. VP has the patience. Nothing else, but now that patience will wane and they'll decide to go for the hit. Iceman swinging forward, finds 1 player coming from short, needs that second though, but Kickard is there to back Yakindar up. Sorrow from the pit finds his first frag, and now aid is here, but Sorrow, he wants to make this a 1-man mission, a 1-man army. Jame misses out on the shot, he finds the head. Sorrow still here, Kickard goes down, it's only Sanji.
No util. No space to work with either if he tries to go back potentially towards water connector. There's a person right behind him for the flank, and he's finally getting shot for it of his usual position back over towards water. But when I say that, that's really Virtus.pro. They were the ones that played water, or excuse me, VP have not been targeting water all too much. Unique, I felt that pressure just a bit more. Look at this boost back for Yakindar. And it's realistically only him that could get a boost like this, and he's going to take full advantage. Going to be an easy one for Iceman, but where's the rest of the pressure? Smiley's going to be able to consolidate it really well, and Iceman is already back. Look at the flow for Unique. It's like clockwork. 1 person goes in, 1 goes out. And Unique, it's really Yakindar that needs to watch out. He ends up going down. Smiley, he can hold on to his op at least for another couple milliseconds. Holy. Sanji taking him down. He has no other protection other than that. Buster holding up for it. He goes in for a spray of Duke, but Duke has no other contestation. He does end up getting that kill back. Excuse me, Sanji ends up getting the kill onto Iceman. Self to watch out for the 3v3. All 3 players for VP back over towards water. You got to watch out for at least the rotation from Duke, but he can't go in heaven. Sorrow, hello. Gonna be able to get 1. Make it a second.
So is Sorrow. If Sanji finds his opener, there's a huge chance that there's still the crosshair placement. Almost there, but he misses out on the shots. And, well, Unique, they are starting to make a case for themselves. We'll have to see if the comeback can be made reality after this break. I like that they're grouping this. Re-clear space. You know you've lost long, so take the bathrooms. There's still a heavy force to contend with here. It's a 1-for-1. Jame for Yakin here, but Jame He's looking for a bit more. The smoke in hand. Down goes Sanji, but Quickert here as well. And Jame, he has a great position for a backstab into the late round. Unless they check him, unless they clear him. And Winter does just that. The knife out for a moment. The frag is found into this 2 versus 3 Unique. They're just going to hit it into the sidekick. Gertz from the back of Optimus finds his frag. Buster is well in position to help out. They go for the plant. The defense is there on Sorrow. They have to commit this down now. The time wasn't enough, but now time is all they have. 40 seconds on the bomb to tick on down. Buster! Headshot twice. He wins it out. What a clutch for Virtus.pro.
Yakindar in the same setup that we ended up seeing Unique in just a round or two ago. It's a 2-man setup over towards Long that's going to be the big... And Virtus.pro, they could be able to solidify their own money and their own trajectory off this win. And indeed, Kickert is going to start things off right. He ends up getting a big kill onto Winter, trying to play out a 1v1. He does have a 1v1 opportunity. And HP is just not there. Good peek.
Ooh. Unique is aware that that's a possibility, and now you see them be a bit starved for information, maybe trying to take a fight.
He has a little bit of utility, and he's actually in a good place to try to counter flash, but you gotta watch out. Game has to go back. Yakindar only able to get one for now. He peeks back into Iceman. Iceman is down in a heap. 2 more players now for this T side, trying to get this bomb planted. Yakindar is not able to do anything else. But
flank.
Job has been done, and the flank is coming in for Kicker. Now it's Smiley in a 1v3. He only has the op, but he has a bit more space to work with. They have 1 player already on util in the back line, and that's the thing. It realistically is only 1 person on util. It's going to be 1 pop flash in. 2 more smokes remaining alongside of Molly. In goes the push, but the Molly holds them back. Kicker is going to be able to get 2 kills out of that 1 post-mortem as he ends up getting 1. Off that Molly, Buster with another kill. Winter and Smiley, the last 2 remaining. Winter gets traded out. Smiley, 93 HP, and the bomb dropped in the middle of sight. What can he try to pull off with the Galil? Yakindar, still sitting in barrels, is a player to try to pay attention to up in heaven. 55 seconds left. Time can continue to tick because honestly, I don't think Smiley's peaking.
What can you do? He wants VP to over-aggress. He needs VP to make a mistake to give this to him, but they just aren't just yet. Yakindar, he's been fiery in this game. He's confident, he's ready, but he falls down. Sanji, the second face, he'll win things out at 6.
Because very quickly, Kenzie is about to be overrun over here at the B site. He's found himself a lot of damage into Hurt Frisk already, but in comes Dorte, and in comes the first frag. A little bit of a spam. It's only a few millimeters off for Kenzie, but Flip's found 1 more, and that's what I'm talking about, Dan. That's what I'm saying. You can then just play retake on this B site. It isn't going to be a problem when you have the ability to have such control over Banana. However, it might not be over yet! Florian holds mouse 1, just grabs 3 quick headshots in the mouth of CT, all up to Kenzie and Zorte now. What looked to be an almost lock-in, a shoe-in for a victory here for forZe, has come very quickly undone. Kenzie now trying to do all he can to find some headshots. It's all going to be left up to Florian, and of course he delivers. 4 frags for him. 3 on 3 now. Definitely a pretty big problem here for forZe, Dan. They need to try and make this retake sing.
This should have been a locked-in round, George, and now, with that kill from X5, it's all going wrong. Flip chimes in. Did he spot out Davkos? I don't think he did. Now they're going to try and collect the player in towards the back, and they will actually get it just before Davkos finds him and returns. Zorte's just going to push aggressively. Needs to find the kill, but Davkos will win it out. On the INDE IRAE side, they're just going to take a lot of control over towards Long and in towards CT. They're pushing forward. Jerry needs kills here. There's the first looking for more.
Oh,
He gets a second too. Great work from him. Davkos on a Deagle will eventually put him to bed.
Yeah, I like this. I like it. It's just a better way to be about it, and you can potentially still try and get something out of it if they do some crazy aggressive stuff like this. You've already dinked down Flit and Kenzie down to 7 and 17, but it doesn't look as if that is really going to matter in the end. They have ultimately bested you. It is just X5. And I don't think he's really got too much more to say about this one either. May get one quick tap onto Kenzie, which is nice, but can't get away with anything more than that. This is already proving to be a very difficult spot to be sat in here for forZe. They've miscalculated this round just a little bit, Dan, and this might be the window of opportunity that INDE IRAE were looking for. Jerry taking down a 46 HP. He needs to go 2 for 1. Okay, he does so. This is winnable somewhat now, but it is still going to be mostly on the shoulders of zorte, who's going to be smoked off here, not really able to get anything done, just a few millimeters away with that AWP shot through the coffins, and losing Kenzie right away, surely. Speaking of coffins, slams the nail into this one. zorte will smoke his way on in, but unfortunately Railway will have spotted him the whole way.
Oh,
that's nice.
Just, what's their plan? This mid-aggression could come crashing down with Kenzie there. Elmas are on the crossfire. They just completely decimate that T side. All up to Florian, who does push out through the apartments for a kill on towards Flit, but he's just so low. It's not even a fight.
Those Railway will drop his utility over to Florian. There's now a shoulder spotted. Almeza will take it. A first found for forZe as now the first base into the site comes in. A miss, but it's okay. Flashbang in his eyes. He's now going to set one up for his teammate Jerry to potentially take a little bit of an audacious swing. Surely going to spot X5 in towards Pit here as he jumps on up, and absolutely will do so. A second frag for Jerry. Goes one better, leaving Davcost and Floine. Now 2 versus 4. As the smoke dissipates, though, Davcost will be donated a frag onto Almeza and may yet still find another, but Kenzie just a little too quick on the trigger. Floine now finds himself taken down as well for a 10-5 half for forZe. Join us after the break to see if they can close it out, or are we going to have comeback number 4 of the day here on the C Stream.
You do have a couple of smokes still, a few flashbangs, a molly as well that's going to go in. And X5 fully blinded, still gets the kill, still takes down Kenzie, one of these bigger hitters for the forZe side, and they're going to reboost back up, but a few shots through make life awkward. They're still going for it. They're still trying to go for this damage, and unfortunately they can't find anyone over the smokes as they now have to try and retake this site, but that's an aggressive deep from Railway. Didn't need to be there, but X5, he's going to give it to you, and now it's only Flit 1 versus 4, and he can't find anything more as INDE IRAE, they'll find a 10th on the board as they just get massacred as they try and take the fight towards Ruins.
They've both got kits, so they can afford to waste just a little bit more time here. Elevating up, Jerry's instantly spotted. Flit only has 4 HP as well, so you got to feel like Railway might have his number on this one. Flit keeping his eyes up, and now keeping the round down. Unfortunately, Hurtfrisk gets him just in time. There should be... There's not time.
I think he just has it.
Hurtfrisk. forZe for the moment. Railway sits in the back of the site, desperate to find some frags, and he doesn't just get 1, Dan, he gets 2, and somehow still stays alive. A player now on top of the boost, it's X5. He's ready and waiting, expecting a flash, but now into the site they go. He's able to get 1, he's able to get 2, he's able to get 14. It is INDE IRAE who pushed themselves that 1 step closer to victory. As a result now, Jerry, who's had a really good game and should be rewarded for that, as 24 frags, is feeling a little bit hard done by as Davcost picks off zorte to level the playing field out. It's going to be a quick rotation. Railway just escapes with, and Almeza's down to 6 HP too. So immediately into this round, it's already a pretty bloody affair, down into just a 4-on-4. But already it's more like a 4-on-3.5 with Almeza's HP. Dead man walking here.
Everything on the line here, George, and it's going to come down to an execute in towards his A site. Florian, though, first kill found, advantage for the INDE IRAE side, as there is a trade coming through, but it might be too little too late with Florian still finding damage inside of the site. It's Kenzie all alone, and there's nothing he can do.
They're actually going towards jungle. Very dangerous move. This will leave the bomb up high and dry if VP retake from CT. Sanji, nice shot. He's got to clear close, backing up, trying to live, trying to keep control as his team flood in. Buster's cleaned out Nafani and Spawn, and Sanji, any more? Fantastic shots. 3 kills. Good luck stopping this defuse Shiro. He gets deleted by Buster. No way back in there for Gambit. My goodness. That's a lovely retake from VP.
The time is now to try and move into A.
Oh, Yikinda, would he go ahead of this? Yeah, he has full faith. Needs to put this gun to good use, but it's only one kill. The Eagle will do. James forced out by a Molotov. Buster's having a round, though. Shiro, Orp v Deagle. We've seen them favor the Deagle before. Can Buster keep up that scoreline? No, Shiro swapped out to the AK to reign supreme in 15 seconds. He can plant default. Will Sanji give him the room? Backed up right now, playing that clock. Reload comes in, it had to. 3 bullets now, full mag, ready to fight, ready to win the round. And Sanji, the clock was against him, or in his favor rather, but Shiro locks him out. Smoke's going over for VP, scared of spawn already. Never know where they're coming from. You never know how quick they can flank, but Gambit aren't making any moves yet. Orb for Shiro is out of the action right now. He can spam the smoke from short if he'd like to, but he's already begun his rotation. Smokes are in. Axel with the flash. Peaks Palace. They know where he is now. He's in hot water. They've even smoked the Molotov. Hobbit's only good for 1. And Axel's shot in the back kicker. Good play to smoke that molly to get involved. And that's given VP some room.
Oh, there's a little gap, but Shiro doesn't need a lot of room. That's the bomb plant denied. 2 on 3. I mean, hell, if you're Gambit, that's reason enough to hang around and give this a look in. Nafany holds the line. Inters is a long way away, and Nafany is trying to make plays happen. But now it is left to Inters, who's had a bit of a rough one, had a bit of a nightmare. Winning this round could be the difference for Gambit. Could be the one that keeps the wind in their sails and stops VP from running away with this. Inters lots to do and not a lot to get it done with. No utility. The only thing on his side is that kit giving him an extra 5 seconds, and every second counts, but no peaks, little jiggles, little wiggles, but that's the extent of it. Just playing for time, just playing around this bomb. Kicker and Jay, masters of not peeking the 1v2. There's Inters with the first, but with Jay waiting up in Palace. There's the peek, there's the swing, and the round is locked in.
Good awareness from Gambit, man. Like, they've had reads, and that's another example of one. Fast out A, these pistols have not been good for VP, but if there were any time to pull the wool over your opponent's eyes and pull around out of nowhere, it would be this one. Axile, smoke spam from short. It's one way to do it. Trying to stop a delay a bomb plant as long as you can.
All right, Jay, how are you going to dodge these shots, baby? He puts the numbers in, and he puts the lotion on his skin. Here he is. A horror film for James as he closes the gap, dead to the AWP of Shiro. For Buster and Yikinda, they are trying to play around this bomb. They are trying to give as few peeks as possible and delay this defuse, but a tap on it will bait a peek out eventually, and there's Yikinda falling on the other side. It's the low HP player on the bomb, but it doesn't matter because Shiro's going to lock in that kill and keep Gambit in this one. 13-15. Shiro, there's the nade. That's just falling a little short, yeah, but it doesn't matter because Hobbit has collected yet another kill. Kicker out in the open, dead. James trying to do what he can. 1 on 3, 10 seconds, first man down, but Shiro's going to trade it. 14-15. Shiro's gone right through. He wants to dance. He wants to party. And this AWP from behind, triple, lighting up the server. Shiro, not the third. Silenced by Sanji. And is that enough to keep the dream alive for Virtus.pro to end this in regulation after all?
Inters flashing them back in, but Gambit are in no hurry. VP have gone quiet, they've gone cold, 25, and they're holding. Yikinda's seen a CT player. We need some util to get us some space. Molotov will provide a bit of cover, but that bomb plant has to come down eventually. Yikinda's got a trap down, naded down to 9, and it's a headshot from Nafany down middle. They do get the plant, but they won't get much further. Gambit have done it.
Yeah, still too strong here for Gambit.
He saw him.
Shiro might be too strong as well. He's seen a leg, but will he be able to take any more away? There's the opener for Shiro, ready for Jane, but is he got his eyes on the apartments? No. Onto the USP, but he's given time to change weapons, given time for a second chance. Shiro, a third, and the B-bomb site is locked down by 1 man. Shiro sends him packing, and there's Nafany to close.
Oh no.
It's going to let them group up and can't split this A bomb site. Still 4 stacked for Virtus.pro over towards B, and we know what these guys are like. If Yikinda isn't able to get something done here, then this could be a round falling apart. Now they've cleared out the apartments, they've cleared B, they've pieced together that this is the A play, and a 5-on-3 retake. Virtus.pro not out of the game yet.
Yeah, good damage onto the AWP as well. Sure is boxed in and even naded when he gets there. Axel needs to hit some heads, and it's only one before he's gone. Inters, we talked about his clutching, but this is something else. 1 on 4 to keep this game going. Kicker, low HP, but he's still going to finish the job with Buster at his side. It's a retake, it's a defuse, and hell, the retake setup works wonders when VP have a 5-on-3. It just means there are no avenues back in for Gambit. No
sighting, but it hasn't drawn rotations away from this B bomb site. And so now this push is coming in. Well, these B players are tucked in. They're ready to hold. Buster and Sanji. Oh, this time Sanji doesn't manage to get one and done. Is that a difference maker? Is that all it takes for Gambit to find a round? A 4-on-3 post plant. VP, they're still bogged down dealing with Hobbit. Buster's going to get that one for free, but there won't be many more freebies, or so you might think. Suddenly, this B bomb site is just one man, and James holding for the CT rotation. It's a little movement piece, but your Kindar doesn't care for your movement. Shiro, 1-on-3. Often we call this guy a bit of a clutch king. He's got to show that now more than ever. Tucked in at the truck, bomb ticking away, and the shot misses. Virtus.pro, they go flawless on the CT side of this second overtime.
Yeah, completely undecided, but Kicker wanted to close, and Nafany came right to him. Somehow recovers that spray and picks up the opening kill. Gambit now have something to lean on, something to rest their head on. Kinder's back out mid, but you're not going to be seeing Gambit fight for this and molly him out of boxes anymore. They're going to give mid away. They're going to give you the satisfaction because they've got the man up. Pressure's not on Gambit, pressure's on VP, and they're waiting for a pick that will never appear. Sat back in their bomb sites on their laurels are Gambit. VP regroup with the bomb. 3 out on middle. Sanji selling B. And might even come to join them in under. So it's just going to be a full mid take. But as said, Gambit aren't fighting this part of the map. You're going to be hard pressed to get these picks. The only guy on the chopping block is Axel in ladder. And you'll need a double molly to really cause some claustrophobia for him. Molly out under buys more time. It's time that VP don't have to spare. 45. This is all the makings of a Gambit round, unless VP pulled the rabbit right out of the hat.
Mate, this late round utility from Gambit has been lovely as well. Just whittling players down. Axel's missed that timing, and Nafany dead at top con. This could still spiral. 2 players in this A bomb site.
He's trapped.
Maybe feeling the pressure. Yeah, James got to get this bomb out of middle and in towards A. 20 seconds. The smoke will give him cover to do so.
Oh, no!
Kindar with spray, and Shiro from CT has really just saved the round there. James is left hiding away with the AWP. The only way he's going to have it is if he holds on, so needs to stay alive. Gambit at least give him... Oh, I say that, they are looking for him. They are hunting him, but they can't find him. Gambit onto 20, and now 1 away from a 3rd overtime. Not looking to betray their signature slow style here as they work this mid-control. And Axile offering up a kill early. Far from ideal. Shiro is feeling pressure to trade this out. And I love it. Sanji just doesn't give him that opportunity. He says, look, I've seen your AWP in con. I know you can hit these, so I just won't let you.
He's going to make sure lean B, or is he going CT to ticket? Either way, it's a long route back into the site. VP are exploding on A. They're getting ready to do so. Bombs coming up ramp. 2 from Connector. This is all the makings of a VP round finally, but we've said that before. Shiro is now realizing, doubling back out of CT. Nafany got a smoke to deal with, and he catches Sanji walking through, but they spam him. Yakinda, the man of Connector, the man of the hour, full of openers, and Shiro missing shots. Hobbit jumps up. He needs a transfer. Somehow alive with 12 health. James just living, pulls the pistol, and VP try to close.
Can they though? Shiro and Inters still to get past missed shot, and Inters will capitalize. It's not over yet. Yakinda lost to the ebbs of time down in bottom middle. Inters out through CT. Kicker playing around this bomb while Yakinda is faking a jump up to window, and they've fallen for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Spray, and Shiro gets rid of him. Kicker's got to do it. They're on the bomb. Oh, there's one. They got enough of it, and there's the closer. Virtus.pro getting over the line after all. Blood, sweat, and tears go into that one there, but in the end, VP whittle Gambit down.
Yeah, I do recall, I think myself and Mitchman casted like the first ever game of Vertigo on HLTV, so at least official, I think there was a show match before it, so I'm wondering if this is going to be up to that level at least, since neither team actually plays it. So we'll see how it goes. Kenzie gets himself the opening anyway as they move up through on towards that A bomb site, and well, with a smoke down, I think have given themselves enough room to get that bomb planted. Not much to be done in terms of the challenge, at least before the bomb goes down, but maybe they can snatch up the kill afterwards, and indeed they have. So a 4-on-4 now in play for that retake. They've got the kit as well, but they still need to move pretty quickly.
Gonna try and get Nealon on the hold. It's as simple as cover him out. It's gonna be awfully close here, you know. He's so damn close, he actually gets it done. No way. Comes back in towards A. Of course, he's not that far away. Nice deep smokes to try and isolate some fights here, but Fame will take down Sorty. Almeza trades him out. Dren out at Ivy, though. Looking to be the danger man. Going to get the good timing as he drops Almeza that bomb planter. Flip now against 4. Crazy for the first 2. But there's only 10 seconds left, right? Don't give him too many fights here. Oh, my goodness. If he had more ammo, he maybe could have got the 1v4, but not going to happen.
I don't think his weapon will be recoverable, at least not all that easily. They'll have to... They haven't started moving up for it as of yet, at least. So but we'll see whether that's going to come into use or not. The Deagle of Almazar is going to be working out perfectly on the timing on mid. Mo tried to flash his teammate in to see what was going on. Dren at least will hold strong back on the A bomb site. But even one more kill here, I think, would be a decent find for forZe in terms of just getting that damage once again.
Oh. Potential for it. Norbert straight into the crosshair of Almeza, looking crispy on this Deagle. One plant coming in. Holding on to this site is another question, of course. Who knows, bro? I mean, headshot angles in and around the stairs. It's not like the low HP or the lack of armor is really going to matter. The CT's split up as well. This is dangerous. Mo will take down Zorty. Almeza trades him, and Dren's got the information. Can he find the kill, though? Broken spray down to the Deagle. Going to get it done. Little whoopsie there, sir. Oh, Nealon up close. We'll manage to take out Jerry. It's going to drop the bomb as well. Dren's picked up Flit. What is going on, guys? Oh, God. They will get the bomb plant in here. No real return utility to deny that away. Oh, but just able to creep through thanks to that smoke. Is he going to get aggressive? No, he's just sticking around for now. Almeza is the one posted up aggressively. Flashbang is dodgy. But no one punishes. Norbert. Of the smoke has been spotted. Does a bit of damage on towards Zorty. Time ticking away here, though, boys. Into Almeza they will go thanks to the Molotov. And with that kill, I think things look pretty good. Double spray down for Almeza.
I was thinking, is that all they have combined after the couple rounds? Oh, damn, he actually caused a team kill. What the hell? Okay, Dren somehow took out Fame. And while it is Vertigo, a position where I think forZe will definitely be looking for the slightly stronger half on the T side. K23 will still be looking towards 6 or 7 rounds.
While he was in the Hellraisers lineup and, of course, the major winning Gambit lineup. And it all comes to a head with that little exchange for sure. Bomb's gone down. It's all onto Zorty on 1 HP. Not a chance. Surely not. They know where he's at. He's actually out in the open, so yeah. And they will have to focus on the front. Zorty then has the shooting range. Takes an early peek. Jerry does get one as well. Zorty on the AWP, though. They've got nothing to deal with him, right? Tap onto the bomb. He'll have a peek up. Nothing there. Go back down. Same again. It's Mo to take him out. The time is ticking away. Kenzie, however, will be held off. Is there enough time for the defuse? I think so. Mo, again, major winner experience coming in big time.
Flit trying to move a little bit quicker around the smokes is going to be caught. And, well, the Spice still sticking around for a moment there. Nealon just dropping a few smokes, and it shouldn't be an easy chance for a trade. Never mind. Kenzie creeps forward. Might even have himself a second, but no. Not able to finish that one off. And it's actually starting to crumble for K23 at this stage. Nealon needs to hold strong. He was the only one really getting any work done at all from the alley.
Wow, yeah, forZe taking it back to basics, looking for those 1v1 fights. As you can see, it's nearly the teammates that comes in, right? Just Flit that's missing a kill. Ooh, nice crack angle from Norbert there. Down to the 1 versus 1. He's going to get it done. He just runs in like a madman. And they're not ready for him. What more is there to say? Going to try and go for a quick round here, out towards middle. Oh, well, maybe if they play their cards right, that's exactly what's going to happen onto Fame. Oh, goodness. MP9 in prime position, certainly the best weapon to, again, mow players down. But again, you can easily get caught off. He gets the 4K, and he will find the ace. Beautifully held from Norbert. Goes down to the nade. Quite surprised that he didn't, because it seems like it exploded behind him. Sorty going to be left on 54 HP as well. Meanwhile, over at mid, there's a little bit of an encroachment going on, but Kenzie with the first. Neelan caught out in the open. Can't win that fight. Adren, Jirana hold. He gets the 2 low HP players. There's a couple more to go as well. They will smoke him out. They learn their lessons, but it's not perfect. Kenzie somehow, with the left eye peek, gets the advantage very narrowly, very, very narrowly, and very rarely happens, of course, but they've got to go back and get the bomb. 3-on-2. Almaze is pushed in behind. Fame has an inkling. Will he be ready as he comes around this corner? Nope. Gets 4x3. And now it's all onto Norbit.
Flashbacks, though. We've seen him clutch before. Was a 1-on-2 with slightly tagged up players. Oh, and he's made the correct decision. He's brought this back on the B. He's got the bomb carrier. Suddenly, it's all onto Kenzie, and he has got so little time. Only 12 seconds to actually get this into the bomb site right now and planted. Takes the bomb out just as the peak comes in as well.
Yeah, definitely the case. We're going to see some mid-aggression here to try and, cut off the ramp push. You can see, though, there's a T ready and waiting. Could be an absolute bloodbath. Only the one, but Neelan's got all that information in, so they're going to try and very quickly push on towards A. The bomb goes down. Kenzie over the top. Dangerous fight. It's Jerry with the quick double. Oh, my goodness. One of these shots. That's absolutely mental. Jerry's got the kit. Easy defuse. And forZe, yeah. Just win. Just see you later, guys. Thanks for the pistol. Yeah, a little bit of a shame. You know, those nades, they're always disappointing. What can I say? They just really do not deliver. Unlucky. Either way. Okay, what's happened here? We've had a team kill come in. It's actually a 4-on-3, at least briefly. The Deagle bullet's close, and Neelan is going to drop. That's the bomb going down again, Dean. Oh, my goodness. Don't tell me we're in for another one. Absolutely mad. The bomb is just in such a difficult spot to work with. Mo tries to take the cross through no man's land, and he loses his life. It's a Dren 1 versus 3 against the Deagles. You could not write it. This is unbelievable.
Oh, damn. Adren, though, he's going to give it a go. Actually, it's a really nice first shot with the player up close on the right. I was going to say it's going to be so difficult to deal with. He gets it all the way down to the 1-on-1 in the end. Might have been slightly different, but I was going to say in terms of the actual weaponry that's available, it is the exact same. Unfortunately, though, already losing out on one of those weapons. The Tech 9 not going to find too much success either. I think I was actually down on B as that fight was coming in over towards the ramp, though, on A. Things are getting a little bit more dangerous, I was going to say, for the CT side, but Zorte manages to hold on. Gets the 2 of them with the USP in the end. Leaves Fame on only 10 health here. He wants to finish. We'll see. There is actually one player back on B towards the scaffolding. So I was going to say Almazar probably wants to just play for the retake, but he's actually gone ahead and pushed in now and lost his life.
This is kind of problematic then. Bomb goes down, man advantage. They've got this lurking presence coming in from Norbit, so a lot to be done. forZe very slow moving so far. Nobody giving them anything on K23 because they know they've got this man on the flank, and in he comes, going to find himself the double. Where does Kenzie go now? He's trying to push forwards and just isolate the players in towards the bomb, really. Can't get that done as Mo will take him out. Oh my goodness, massive.
Did seem like maybe for a moment they were considering heading back over. We do have a Dren also pushing up on the ramp, so they're kind of just probing everywhere. A little bit risky, I've got to say. I'd probably rather they use the weapons together, but they're trying not to run into a complete stack on either of these bomb sites, I suppose. And well, when you've seen already a few of the rounds against weaker pistols go wrong, you can understand. And they're together now, at least, as they go in, only against the USP. Fortunately, Kenzie's not able to land any shots on it, leaving the Deagle and the AK to try and get something done. Zorte actually gets himself one. Gonna need to come through with a quad kill overall, though, and a 1-on-2 here if he wants to try and pull his team out on top, and he's not able to. But obviously, 4 is not looking great. It's not over yet, though, so they could definitely still make the victory happen here. 12-12, not impossible. As we said, the buy is lacking a small bit. Needs to be better. They don't have an op to work with, unfortunately, on towards Zorte, and obviously he's been pretty impactful on that weapon when he has had it. Look at this flank from Almazar. Is there anyone watching this? No. If he waits this out, he should have at least a couple of kills from this right now. Maybe even 3. Lines them up. Transfers over. It's 3 for Almazar. He's been doing so much throughout this game for forZe, and he doesn't look to slow down. And well, smokes down on towards the bomb site, looking like a fairly straightforward execute. We've seen this work for them before. And with Jerry, I was going to say, being alone here on short, if they could isolate this fight and take themselves the advantage early on, and perhaps a weapon away, that could have been a good shot. Unfortunately, though, it's actually both of the rifles that are immediately dropped out of play, and Jerry just keeps on going. He's got himself 3 already.
Bomb plant is in. Gives a little bit of comfort moving into the next round, but of course we've got this flank moving in from Jerry. He has been somewhat spotted, but at the very least, you know, he's keeping attention on him. Neelan goes for the wide swing. MP9 against the AK. Should be doable. Meanwhile, no on the front side. Good for one. It's now all down to Neelan against Jerry, and Neelan will get it done.
But of course, it's a little bit easier to say than to do, as Almazar already with the open, and there's good damage on Mo as well from the early nade, I believe. As the op gets dropped with no opportunity at all to really get anything done. Now they're stuck down in a 3-on-5, backs against the wall, as forZe look to take themselves victory.
Well, all I'm saying is I hope somebody's packed the sledgehammer, because this is not looking good at all. Adren, maybe he did. Able to find one here with the Deagle and creating some chaos. They're trying to distract. Even for major winner Adren, FaZe Adren back in the day, if anyone remembers that. Not going to get it done, though, as the 16-13 comes in. forZe, a hard-fought battle, Dino, but they will indeed get it done.
I mean, Sora could even just start to tap it out. There's no one over in mid. The problem is going to be the players back in jungle. That's what Duke is looking to pressure. Duke turns around. What a few kills from Duke. He's got 3 and 4 on board. Unique.
Much easier position to spam, but the fact that they reposition into Palace, this is not going to be easy sightlines here for INDE IRAE. So if they stick this is really difficult.
Duke is trying to go for that. There's a player coming in from jungle. Iceman's expecting him to be over in short. Iceman's defended from one point, and now he can just try and lean in for the second. Knows where the last player is, and even blocks him out. INDE IRAE will have money. A lot of spam through smoke potential, especially. Iceman, meanwhile, good for one already. Iceman's peeking out again, man.
Duke, quick flank, though. That could be a real spanner in the works. Could really twist this round.
Dude, but they might even be able to funnel back through into mid if they realize where he's coming from, but he's dropped the player who was closest to the bomb. Flowing's gone as well. It's advantage gained back, and somehow Unique in a 3-on-5 don't lose a single player.
So no, we don't end up with those same tumultuous circumstances. We don't have force buys on force buys, just Deegs coming into the 3rd round, and Davkos makes it look easy. No head armor.
No armor at all, actually. And X5 is taking advantage of that. It's Eco Frags time, and he wants to go hunt it. I just backed out. Davkos, oh, it's flowing to find another. In the meanwhile, it's a 5-on-3. Davkos is just going to keep an eye out for the Deagle in Palace. Has to be sure not to get caught out by that, and as he misses the shot, switches out to the pistol. Stole it from the corpse of the terrorist side, and he's using it to make more corpses. But Railway, again, man, this guy's the ultimate savior. Always in position. He's got 2. Very late, deep connector smoke to come through. You're always, the T's are always going to cheat past it, especially if they have a top connector smoke. But X5 is lined them up for 3 big frags.
Unique needs somebody to take the reins in, and so now they're just running into the site and hoping that the things work. The flashes are right on the money, and this time over, that crossfire completely breaks down.
There isn't time to go for this. Flowing's got an incendiary as well. They do have a smoke to extinguish it if they want, but Iceman's found one on the fadeaway. 5 seconds on the clock. Flowing and X5 just ripped them apart. Unique.
It seems like it's going to set up for another late call here for Unique. In fact, just using that one flash, Winter's found the kill.
And Flowing's hoping to step up from behind. Winter walks out for another. That's magnificent. He's even going for more, but that's asking for too much, and that gives the CTs a chance to equalize. Hurt is still in the vicinity. A flash has been dodged, and he can move past it soon if he'd like to, but rather waits for the rest of his team. He has that incendiary, but again, they'd rather use it in the retake process. Flashbang straight out overhead. That's going to be catching no one. CT's careful now. T's been spotted over to Tetris. Sorrow should be going down. That double incendiary uses the same spot. Isn't ideal, though, and Duke and Smiley will punish in the meanwhile. Hurt caught in an impossible position, an impossible peak, and as he finds the first, he doesn't have time for the second. Smiley knows it. The CTs now will be out of money, and very soon they'll be out of lives. Smiley up to 14 for Unique.
But here they go. Once again, B site looking to spring the trap. Look at the response here from INDE IRAE, though they've got 3 close by.
Yeah, Daft also has a lot of utility. He's going to have to use it soon. He's been smoked off for now. Hurtfrisk hoping for some support, but Railway can't provide it to him. Hurt is good for 1. Dav is already on the bomb site, though. He's adjusted for the apartments player, and Davkos has found his second. Hurtfrisk peeks out the USP to do it, and it's Hurtfrisk to finish out.
Yeah, right up into that bomb site. Kenty's tucked in at long. You know Inters is ready to clear it, but USPV Glock, and it's the USP to come out on top. Now more players trying to pincer this guy to stop him setting up for the retake. He's living a long time right now, and Almazer has helped out. He's even being flanked, but now he's back in the bomb site to join his team off of CT. Axel, nice kill, and Shiro's P250 is making a storm up in the site. Open plant, but he is trapped. They chase him down, and he can't get a kill. Hobbit might be able to, though. They just cleared long. They've already read it, though. Quick tap, but Hobbit will finish the first, and Jerry's dead as well. No easy feat. Flash over short. Going to get them in. Kenzie's not blind, though, and he's able to stop them right at the tracks. 2 kills, 3 before he's finished off, and it's Shiro's Mac 10 to make things weird. Plant is tough, and Zorti will not allow it. Smoked.
Okay. Shiro will get laid to rest, thankfully. I was scared he was about to have a big Deeg moment. Instead, traded after 1. Still, you've removed a full-bought player from the round for your low investment. Jerry's now hunting them down, and will come to regret that. Even more damage getting done, despite it just being the Glocks. I mean, why wouldn't you be? Why wouldn't you be? Everyone loves them. We all hate to admit it, but we all love them. Flash goes over, Zorti off the angle for a moment, and that shot lets them get ever closer. With each shot that misses is a second off of Zorti's clock. Oh, Mazer hiding in the smoke. Zorti's good for a double, but his teammate does fall. There's this flank up through Con. It's not 1, but 2 players here. Flit going through,
dirty.
And he denies the round for Gambit. Quick little flick between bank and truck. A lot of just walking around, chilling out, exploring overpass. Very passive setup from Gambit. And that's because they know they got these rifles. So it's like, yeah, man, why let the Deagles get close? Not as deadly as they used to be.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, it doesn't matter if you just wreck them all. And that's exactly what they're going to do. Not really breaking Not really breaking a sweat.
Sweat broken now, but not for long. He really could have, though. And now Hobbit's turned around, of course. Now he's considering the B play. That gives open room in middle.
Yeah, but, you know, I mean, 15 seconds, he's got to start running. And now they hear the running, and they go, ha, ha, ha. Yeah, nice one, Kenzie.
I would have liked to see them. You've got to give them the benefit of the doubt. Number 2 in the world at the end of the day. But, ooh, Shiro seems to be feeling it. Backs up against the wall, nothing to lose. May as well win. And he even hit the collapse there. Pistol out, any ace for Shiro. Give it now. Oh, no, ran out of ammo.
Back Gambit probably just save on numbers alone. But with Shiro getting that kill, and even more, like, look at them. Look at all the HP. Zoi's the only healthy guy here. The rest of them are falling apart. They're sewing arms and legs back on in the middle of a combat situation. Nafany up with a swing, will get dealt with by Flit. Low HP don't matter, he's still good for the frag. Axile, there's the lineup. Kenzie trades it. Shiro, the AWP, not ideal versus these 2 low players, but he's trying to make it work. 1v1, Almazer at 2 HP, but it's the lack of kit that's going to come back to haunt him. Almazer's got the round just by staying alive. Ha, 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 ha. Shiro's going to get out of there, tries to save the AWP, and that will at least stay in play, but it's 14 on the board for forZe. Yeah, stacked with 3 here, and one of those being Shiro. This is just the only player who it feels like we can actually rely on. He's doing so much right now, I can't put it into words. He might get wrapped from long. Oh, the timing on that, the boost over. Shiro now dead. We need the rest of the gang. Someone like Axile, who is that second man, that second point man for the squad, fighting back as best he can, but he is dealt with. 2 on 3, 20 seconds. forZe, do you even want to go for this? They're kind of doubtful. Yeah. Almaze is out of there already.
I'm surprised by that, to be honest. It would have been nice to see them just go for the damage at least. They've still got the rounds to play with. Jerry's going to play for the AWP instead, knowing at that point the round was unwinnable. But yeah, even if you looked at the scoreboard, that could have hyped you up enough, going like, come on guys, we're better. And they get a smoke spam, they almost won the round. I'm very shocked they didn't go for that. This long push against Pistols should be free, and Shiro's come there already out party. Axel round is his right now. forZe are about to find out the hard way. Signed, sealed, and delivered. It's out Axel.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Little trigger discipline to find the hat trick, dodge any danger that this round might have represented. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this scoreline is getting closer. It's getting closer to a Gambit comeback.
Just one round, guys. How hard could it be? Ooh. Yeah, Jerry's not got the bomb, so in a world of hurt right now. It's a long and slow rotate for some dead positions, but Jerry doesn't know that.
No, that's the problem, right? Like, for all you know, any one of these deep angles could have a Gambit player in it, and that's not the case, but Jerry doesn't have extra, at least I hope he doesn't. So now up onto 11.
I want too many of the pub.
From Heaven isn't given an angle yet, but eventually his time will come, or so you might think. Bomb now down, and a 4-on-4 retake for Gambit. Zorti trying to get crazy with it. The Hobbit's willing to meet him in the middle, waiting up on the side box, playing the long game. Hobbit drops one out of the round. Zorti will bring it back into the advantage of forZe for a moment. Shiro's still alive, and Axel, it's the two heavy hitters in play for Gambit. Tap on the bomb, baits the spam out of Flit, but they're sticking it there on the bomb. 12 for Gambit. Flit on the lurk here again. Largely hasn't been able to find much on these lurks. This round that needs to change. Shiro missed shot, and that lets Axel down. Flit's doubled, and suddenly these rotations are about to come through from B. He's in the A-bomb site, Nafany will deal with him. But forZe were rotating up, they were meant to go B. That was the whole point behind this. And now they're taking the bomb onto upper, into the stack. I don't like it, Hugo. Close your eyes, look away. It's all getting weird. It's all getting horrible. It's not clear. It's not clear. Nafany just killed him from here. What's happening? forZe, how have they let this happen? Bomb's going down. Kenzie needs, not even given the chance. Well, here's the pushing towards B. Flash through Monster. In they go. They're going to get churned up, churned out.
Flit, done it again. This time they're committing with him, though.
Okay. Shiro's still in the site. Tucked in at water. They don't know about him. One plant coming in for Jerry, but it is open for Heaven. That is risky, and he's spammed to death. So now Flit dead as well. It's 14 for Gambit, and overtime is just one round away. And so now setting up outside the A-bomb site, Gambit do have a third man. Oh, that's the bomb going first, and now it's dropped out in the open at long, and now you're committed to A, and you've got to be in Jerry. Team kills Kenzie. Oh, boy. Well, the bomb's been retrieved at least. That is a bit of a sigh of relief, but Hobbit's already up through Connector, wrapping them, and the trade can't come in for Almaze. In the blink of an eye, Gambit are right where they want to be all over again. Shiro, missed shot on the no-scope, but it doesn't matter. The round is looking as good as done. Jerry dead, and we're going to overtime. Gambit, their second big comeback up against 15 today.
Slower A take, 5 here. Everyone calculated moving up into this top site. Shiro's ulping B right now. Axel on long has also had a stellar CT side. Nafany's back in the bomb site. Axel waits. A weird angle. If they swing wide, bullets could go into the lamppost. So yeah, he goes wider as well. They could even boost. Something forZe has been doing a lot. Instead, it's Jerry contact and dead from it. They were flashing him, but they didn't expect Axel so wide. And by surprise, he catches two, even dodges another flash. But he's cleared it out. The rest of forZe, it's obvious at this point, running up mid, and Hobbit is already activated from behind, from Connector, closing the round. This one's done. It's 16 up for Gambit.
He didn't hear anything. He's checked middle. There's 3 players up on A. forZe thought this was an A play, and so his flank timing that could have been golden, could have been terrific.
Still can be.
Is now a little late to the party. These guys in the site have got to hold the fort. Jerry with one, traded after the fact. Flit holds on as well, and Almaze does drop the bomb at the back of the pack. A 2-on-3. Gambit haven't got this over the line just yet. However, they're still trying to make it happen. My God! Inter's last man and Almaze's flank.
Watch for a boost over it, very common as well. But Gambit are deep on long, a position they didn't really use in regulation, Harry. They're about to execute. Double smokes going over. Molly on the truck. Here come Gambit ready to close it all.
Yeah, this is them just trying to quash the resistance of forZe, stop them in their tracks. Zorti's burning alive. You will need some support, but they've slowed down the push. Now it's looking to come through with that flash. Zorti nails the first, but he is getting blocked on the dice, so he's going to keep on facing, and he didn't want to keep on facing. Shiro locks in the kill. Now it comes down to this double rotation. Kenzie and Jerry 2-on-4 to stop the inevitable, to stop the rising tides of Gambit that have grinded their way back into this game. The all-important game for Gambit. Kenzie can't do a thing, and it's Shiro to close it. The man who did everything he could to keep them in it right at the start is the one to close it out in OT.
Yeah, well, there you go. Maybe a bit of a different approach coming into it. They will be starting off on the CT side, of course, as we rake into the pistol, firmly into things. It will be the contact B play. Flash over the top. Income 4. No kills as yet. Smoke towards market window, and that's going to be all she wrote. So just holding the extremities here for VP as the bomb goes down. The push is starting, though. And it's Buster. In from short, spots the header one, trying to go for the Ferrari peaks. He was ready for X5G, but couldn't get it done. Davkos, meanwhile, going to find Kicker, looking for a little bit more, and he will get it done. He and X5G are looking so damn good. Yakinda the only one left. Getting us out of this one, then.
And not looking too happy. He is just currently holding off in the back of the apartments, hoping a kill or two will come his way. But of course, as you said, it is James still on the up who's going to peek up off a ticket boot. Flowing wasn't ready from Palace. And by the time he does peek in, already that player's dropped back down into cover. And again, they've still got Yek in there hiding in the back of the bomb site. Will they clear it out is the question. If they do, then they should have control of A. And indeed, Flowing checks it. They had already got rid of the up back towards the spawn. The rotation hadn't even begun from short. As X5 should be in a decent position to try and hold it off. But no, he's actually taken out quickly by Kicker. So maybe there's a shot at least at the retake now. But they don't have a kit.
Yeah, that's kind of the key thing. I don't think there's one dropped in on the site either, Dean. So time is working against them here as they do have smokes, or a smoke rather, and a Molotov to work with. Goes to the Palace, so that's the wrong area. Kicket, though, going to find the first in this exchange. Tap onto the bomb, and Buster takes him down. Is there enough time? I think it's going to be close, but I think there is just about enough time here for the defuse of Kicker. It's a bit close. It's a bit close. They'll manage to save the double ups as well.
You've got in towards the spawn now. Kicker in towards Connector. It's going to be Buster. No one's actually watching Connector, I don't think. Should hopefully be held as he walks out, but no. Buster able to get the kill. He doesn't stop the bomb plant. Puts the advantage back in favor of VP. And again, with Hurtfrisk already low, this is still going to be a tough after plant to hold off. X5 finds the crucial kill at least towards the murder hole, retrieving an AK for himself. But again, they are outnumbered. The numbers just, they can't manage to pull them in their favor at the moment. I do believe planted on the opposite side of default as well. No smoke actually to put down on it, so the fights pretty much have to be taken. No. And well, they're happy to do so. INDE IRAE just out in the open. Forthrisk gets swung on ramp despite having the up and the bomb pretty much planted for him. And James, realizing he just doesn't have the time anymore, is trying to back away with the up at this point. I think was even trying to see if he could get one of the kills. He should be fine. Indeed survives on 34. Haven't really been challenged on mid. I think there was an early nade maybe that came in. But overall, INDE IRAE fully focused on what is going to be the A push. But X5, he's got the ramp aggression. Yekin there started it off on a decent note, but the trades were available, and now it's James who's got to step up big time. He's already got himself the first, and
we're going to see him try and cut off the rotations at the very least. Buster will hear all the info. Railway goes down as James. Too smart for you, my guy. And there's Buster with a double spray down as they walk round in towards middle. Here he is, yeah.
So we know what's up. We don't want people missing out on this matchup, not knowing that it's going on. But it should be straightforward now. Finally, the eco, as you were saying, coming through. It's a nice little collateral even for James at one stage. Looking the move for it anyway. Railway has actually already found himself an open, and not quite sure where that went down. In towards Connector, actually, as he came out of under it was. Looks like Kickard wants to also try and follow it up pretty quickly, seeing if the trades are going to be available, as also, in the meantime, a small bit of pressure being put onto the P apartments. It's actually kept two of those players busy, so I was going to say if they could move quickly, if they could trade out onto Buster,
If they're both already looking good, then you're in for a good ride. However, Railway, despite him being off on the off angle, will take down Jane. Now, that opens the round up a little bit, definitely gives him the mid control, and it makes things scary, but you've still got your Kindar to deal with. You've still got an awful lot of pressure coming in from short as well. Triple kill for Sanji. Thank you very much. Clean up the canvas once you're done, and I will see you in the next round. Smokes will come over the top. They will act upon them, so they're just going to go for a default A hit with the CT being open, but the counter flashes are in. They are solid. Going through smokes is not the move, guys. And wow, they have just been absolutely rolled over. 1 kill for Davkos. That is all.
Gonna have more than enough to buy into this next if needed. Surprisingly, didn't even bother upgrading towards the secondary op. I guess it wasn't working for them all that much in the early gun rounds. Did end up swapping off it and finding more success. James been doing plenty on his own and is going to continue to do so. Catches Hurtfrisk, I think, trying to make his way down towards the window. He might have even wanted to jump up on towards the window itself off of the bench. Surprisingly, Buster's going to continue to aggress here, just as they traded out weapons as well. So it is going to be the Galil holding for the push, but it doesn't matter. Buster hits an instant headshot. Yekindar had his under the entire time, but there's no one coming from there, so it's full mid control for the CT side, and Buster just keeps on going. He's got the bomb now.
4 on 2 still. Iker is more than happy to let them have the bomb back, though, as they're still up a creek with no real ideas here. In comes the peak. In comes the AWP game. We'll go for a re-peak on the P250. Are you kidding? The ball's on this guy to go for a move like that.
It's rough, because even if they get this 6th round, it's really not what they were looking for initially with such a strong start. And then it's not going to be an easy one to find. They actually are just moving straight in towards B, dropping into the crossfire. That initial kill without really much resistance. Buster went straight down. Sanji somehow gets away with 2 kills from the back of the bomb site. Jame over the smoke there as he snatches the man jumping out of app, suddenly leaves it in a 1-on-1. And I don't think they know quite where Kicker is. Yeah, Flowing indeed going to be caught off. Then I think INDE IRAE are really going to struggle to get anything going at all.
100% agree. The push coming in, though, very quickly indeed. Flowing going to find a couple here from this pesky angle, of course, on the ticket booth. Their hair is not going to be easy. We've got a late rotation coming in from Davkos, though, that might just give it away. The spam is nearly there for X5. It comes so damn close. Yekindar left on 7 HP. So Buster, the man with the P250, got a lot of heavy lifting. Nice little flash to gain 1 frag. But we need a lot more than that, of course. There it is, Buster with the 1-tap. 2 players, though, to deal with at once, and he's not going to get it done. Meanwhile, Yekindar is on the long flank. I think he will just about have time as they're tapping the bomb and whatnot, but he's left insanely low and can't really afford to miss. Oh, he's taking his time here. It's not going to get checked. However, he has now been seen, and the hold coming in, I think, would have been difficult for him to find it, even if he got that first kill, but he didn't, so we don't know. 3K from Florian, Davkos getting the others, the full house.
For now, just hanging back. Already having Sanji deep in connector as well, so the split is going to be very difficult to deal with, especially as Yekindar catches the window player. He's going to be ready now to cut off rotations, meaning the pressure is just going to be on even more so towards Flowing on the bomb site, and Davkos in the spawn, who has, while blinded, actually managed to pick up a decent opening right there. Fortunately, his teammate on the bomb site not going to be having the same success, going down pretty much straight away, but they have delayed a bit, so now there's a flank that may even catch the bomb carrier. We'll have to see whether this works out for Hurtfrisk. Indeed it does. The bomb dropped in the open. Yekindar's been windowed this entire time. He just hasn't had a chance to come in and help out his teammates. And suddenly he's left all alone to try and make a clutch happen.
We'll see if there's anyone on this team that can do it. It's certainly this guy. Not going to happen, though. Hurtfrisk gets the well-timed peek from behind.
Really being challenged much on their mid-control either, so they've been able to, most of the time, get at least 1 lurker in towards this position pretty much uncontested, so I'm surprised they haven't used it more. But happy enough to just go straight in for the B-split at this point, but they have no idea. Because of that window smoke that was down, X5 hadn't peeked through at all, hadn't been able to confirm that there was a player moving through. Yekindar catches them completely off guard, and it's just a massive distraction right there as the push came in. It's still somehow brought into a 2-on-2 for INDE IRAE, but eventually flipped in their favor now with only Jame left standing, and he's only got a deagle angle as well. He's not got the weaponry really to pull it off as X5 just sprays him down. We're 2 rounds now in the difference.
20 seconds left, though. To me, speaks to, yeah, the noise being made. Sanji will go down. Railway, good for 1. He's dinked out pretty early on into the exchanges, but it looks good. He is covered out by Hurt Frisk, and that indeed will be the round. Just the 1 kill.
If he can give a little bit extra, if he can get that extra little bit of a push here on the CT side as well now, if everyone else keeps it up, then this really will be scary for VP. Never mind. 2 seconds into the round, from onwards at least, from when I say it could be scary for VP, and suddenly they have a 3-man advantage.
Oh, and they have baited them out a little bit here, of course. The rotation's pretty thick and fast from INDE IRAE. We do have the push-up, going to get the cat onto X5, but the attack itself coming in towards A, looking good to begin with, but trading things out quickly. It's down to Buster on low HP and James with the AWP. Buster finds one around the smoke, but he's caught out in the open reloading. And now it is just James to clutch up against 2. Definitely doable here for the big man. Oh, will ring off a little early, and of course there's this flank coming in. However, has he heard it? No, I don't think so. Definitely will now. Oh, dinked out. Finds the first. The spam coming in from Hurt Frisk. Takes his time, but he will get it done. The method is a bit mad, but it works.
Yeah, a win is a win. Obviously, it's a close one. Unfortunately, with only 1 player left standing, though, which is not ideal when they have to now come back in and manage to actually replicate that performance and chain together a couple of round wins. Saying something, we've had a few slow ones. Just a straight up execute onto A, and well, already actually trying to move before the smokes and such go down. Railway's gotten himself a very quick opening, as Davkos actually watching the angle beside him as well, up close on the smoke rather. But interestingly, that leaves them open to Jame in the end. So suddenly it's a 3-on-3 once again. But they just want the fight. It's the bomb. They take the fight up close on the stairs with the bomb. It goes forward into the control of the CTs, meaning it's just got to be the kills now that come true. And Jame has barely any health left. He didn't have the time either, and the nade is going to be there to finish him off.
Probably the coolest headed player in the game. Will manage to find the opener. Jame getting aggressive. Spotted out by X5. It's Hurt Frisk. Also finding a trade in, not looking good, as it's all left down to Buster. Where's it gone? The VP magic has fallen apart. Davkos gets the easiest frag of the round.
Small investment into this round to give a small chance. But the main focus, of course, being into the next one to try and, as you were saying, try and fight for the overtime. They've moved pretty quickly into B, though. Haven't actually been stopped and haven't lost any players moving out of the apartments themselves. Unfortunately, though, they're not going to get much further than that. 1 kill so far. Damn, Buster's actually gotten himself 2 from the van. Hasn't even taken any damage as of yet. Tries to swing in towards short. Unfortunately, doesn't get the shot off, but a bomb plant would be fantastic. As you can see, though, a player at the back of the bomb site now is going to be in a pretty good position to make sure that that won't happen.
Rough. So far, INDE IRAE in a good way, I think, if you're a fan of this team. If you're a fan of these players. Oh, Davkos. Round 30. Dangerous peak, bro, but he gets it done. Oh, and Fourier going to help him. It looks like maybe even the 16-14, the overtime. Escaping, slipping through the fingers of VP with 2 early openers.
Yeah, it is crumbling away from them. It's Kicker and Sanji who they lose as well in those opening seconds. Not even opening moments. The round had barely begun, and Davkos. An easy shot there for him indeed as Yekin there steps into connector. A shotgun with a scope, that's what it was. It's Buster and Jame, backs against the wall. Everything you can think of right now, really, that can be said is working against them. And a real positive being that they have a few nades, at least, to toss in towards this bomb site. But they're not even in positions to trade off of each other, as you can see. It's just X5 who gets the 1-for-1 again in towards connector. And Scriv, not a single point of damage has been done in this round by VP. That's how kind of dominant this comeback, this stretch of 6 rounds towards the end, has actually been for INDE IRAE. It is just too much for them to handle, and there you go indeed. Not a single point of damage connected in the end.
The day Fame, though, he's just watching out. He's got himself 1 and 2 that are absolutely free. I'm going to make it 3, and with Sorrow ducking back into the firebox, there is maybe a chance for Fame to start trailing forward. Mo wants to dodge out the bullets. He's been shot in the head, but he's probably okay with that. That means he's going to be able to keep his armor alive, as the win is basically guaranteed. Fame to be the one to give that guarantee over.
Well, Winter Yeah, chances aren't great. Mo finally finished off, and he's even lower HP as a result of that fight. Yeah, just can't get any distance there. All over the shop here on... But maybe because of his good form earlier on, maybe he feels he needs to take that initiative because the rest of the team were kind of slow to get off the ground.
Adren is in a great position to make sure that the P side can't really get any more ground. 3 players over in CT spawn, and the 3-on-5 ensues. Adren's gonna know where Iceman is because of that flashbang that he shocked out. But Iceman and Winter still pair up for 2. Adren only good for 1. Winter just goes on and does it all. He's now going to have to do it all though. And the 1-on-2. Marked off in the meanwhile. K23 going for the defuse. Smoke's gonna dissipate, and Adren is good to stop him and cut him off.
I would almost think that K23 want to save because they didn't really have a chance in this round. Duke still in towards jungle and in this window. Fame is so good right now. 7 kills, but almost makes it an 8, but tag damage nonetheless. And they're whittling down the numbers. They're on this bomb. They're threatening the site. Mo with the AWP. It's a quick scope and then the no scope to finish it off. I thought K23 were out of this round. I thought they were going to get locked out, but instead they just collapse, and it's the Mo ult that strikes.
Giving up mid completely for free generally means you're going to be aggressive somewhere else, but now the only aggression they have is Norbert. He's just shooting ducks.
He's a turret.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, between the two of them, they've done a whole lot of damage. Now it's just Unique with these 3 players trying to approach into A. The AWP of Smiley, that's a fast reaction. Norbert finally punished in at that ticket booth, but there's Fame chiming in once again. So Unique, while they thought they'd maybe whittled down the numbers, they've been whittled down themselves.
Fame and Adren wanted to peek out, but that's where even with the Molotov, Fame gets the frag. Has been very good with it though, and now that he's adjusted, he's just got 2.
Oh, he's crispy.
Fame. Oh, this grenade could be wonderful. It's quite good enough for him to be able to have some easier kills on the headshots, maybe even needing 1 less bullet overall. Norbert peeks out. Norbert's got 2. Could even be 3. Of course it is. Why even doubt it? Even if it's a big moment from Fame, this is the best moment Unique has had so far. Norbert playing around the smoke will not be expected. He's never been here before. He's got 1, could even be 2 from behind the smoke. He's adjusted and even got the space to retreat. Winter can trace him, but Winter can't do any more. 11-1, K23. Yeah, it's a butchery. Fame's gonna be serving up. How do you want them, Michael? Do you want them chopped? Do you want them, well, apparently burnt. Fame will have his dead body burned alive, but...
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh no! He's chill, cool, calm, and dead. But Adren doesn't care if his teammate's gone down. Adren finally gets to play as well.
Let's go to the A bomb site. Why not? 1 belt of utility here being thrown, and smokes will be thrown. Flashes as well. Sorrow has the first chance, but Norbert just deletes. This A site is his territory. He's bouncing around like no tomorrow. What is this? Smiley, 3 kills in rapid succession. This gives Unique the chance.
And Sorrow, well, at the very least, he'll be able to put Mo to bed as well as Adren. It's a quick demise of the terrorist side.
Yeah, 3-on-3. Both these players also low, but Adren's in position.
Sorry,
that was the anchor that you needed to keep eyes on the B site, and Adren has snuck on by, executed, and now look at the rotations here for Unique. They're trying to make their way into B. That bomb's still hesitant about which way to go.
I mean, it's hesitant, but at the same time, it's all just waiting for Fame's call. Fame can even come through on the flank. If he actually manages to go forward, the vents are already broken. This is a free kill for him. Smiley's gone. Winter, he's just shaking in his boots. He's looking left. He's looking right. Where do I go? Where do they go? Where does anyone go? A lot of philosophical questions being asked in this game so far. And Fame is not a man of philosophy. He's a man of action. I mean, well, Milan's been peeking out at the very least. Duke Fissura was trying to give him some contest, but Fame's found Iceman as well. K23 have basically put themselves in the position where you can't see how they lose this one. It should just be a 16-3 to come through, and they're going to make sure of it. They're rushing down Sorrows on the other side. They wide swing out. Nealon will trade.
Yeah, maybe Kicker can blow our minds. I doubt it.
Kenzie at range with the A1S, tipping, tapping. Or just spamming. Oh, Grimy wallbang. He's getting wrapped, but he should be aware of that. Yeah, pistol out. Now Yikinda close. Glock for USP. Who wins? Obviously, the USP. Yikinda. Smoke walk. He's got to clear the corner, though. No Molotov available for it. He's just going to hard manual mode. Does get that check off. Running in back turn to all those other angles. Yikinda was convinced. And I see why. Double entry into A. And he's cleaned up the round. One man has done it all. His merry men running around. Yikinda's going to kill. He's also going to plant. This guy, he just does it all for the team right now. We're getting a good game out of Yikinda, and that's a lovely sign. And he swapped sides as well, so it's gone very well for Kicker. They're still going to push him. Boost up, perhaps, but... Oh, there's a jump! He was just trying to escape. Don't know what happened there. Jerry did not mean to go for that fight. And not even a fight, just picked out of thin air. Sometimes jumping for, you know, the movement speed can let you down. Flick won't connect. They're not ready for Almeza, but let's see if they check.
Oh, well, oh my God, it's a slaughter. Not out of the woods yet, though. You're not out of that situation where these 2 B kills could come in and you lose the round. So you at least need a 2-for-1 here. And already you fumbled at the first hurdle. Jerry needs to take someone down with him. And there's the double for Jerry. Now you're enticed back in to give this retake a go. I was so worried, man, because for a moment it looked like it was going to go from a 4-on-5 to a 4-on-3 where forZe would have been left saving. Now they've got reason because of Jerry to give this retake an attempt. James, taking it.
James so lethal in those post plants. Kick it to right up Banana again. The nades this time will dunk Almeza. That's a change. Is Buster okay? Has he crashed? No, he's just shooting into walls. Jerry's going to flash back in. That looked weird for a second. Saj is going to at least grab a kill A. At this point, you just elevate the pace. You know there's a heavy B setup. Right out mid. No, Yikinda! Oh you absolute madman. That's an AWP there. You're not supposed to do that. James got the bomb in T-spawn. James, why?
They're saying like James Bud.
If he dies here, it's the round. Or he's going to go join them, but really late.
Hello, James. James, to aisle number 3, please. Clean up on aisle 3, James.
Yeah,
and
now go B, James. Now go B.
Has got his back.
What is going on?
Oh, through the smoke, there's Almeza dead. And it works, you know? It was all part of the plan.
Oh, dude. It's like watching like how Shiro will sometimes play T-side on this map.
Molly's going to force James out of there, so top mid taken right now for forZe. This is, you know, like establishing this early default. Once you've forced VP out of top mid, they're that much more prone to over-rotate and shift out of position. You don't have to commit here, but it looks like they're going to with Jerry leaving his B hole. They're going to move in to this stacked A bomb site. They've lost Almeza early. Maybe that makes you reconsider, but it's the fact that you've given up this banana control that really does force you to commit to the A play. And with Yikinda shutting down the long component of this split single-handedly, the round is VP's. Flit, not a thing he can do. That is a wonderful sight hold there. Flawless for Virtus.pro as well.
15-5, ready to lock in that victory. Not much in the way. Yikinda's throwing himself down Banana. Lots of damage through the smoke as well. The grenades help out. Yikinda backs up, but Buster has the cover, has the bomb, and maybe has the map and series here for Virtus.pro. He is dead, but Yikinda would have been too easy to give it up. He wants to fight for the position and close the map right now. There's one. Yikinda eventually cleaned up, but Sanji threw the Molotov, and it's Virtus.pro to take a 16-5, a dominant victory over forZe. That is more like it.
The triple rotate up though here, Dweg. We see Sorrow. He's sort of in towards the stairs, holding, I think, more passively ready for the rotate. As well as that, though, we do have Winter. And then, of course, Duke for sure up towards the upper site. Can Duke spot anything? Yes. He finds the first bit of information, wants to back away. Gambit going for the execute.
Just trying to play anti-flash, expecting these flashes over the top. One comes in into being able to clear out as much of the side as possible. Needs to go to the back of Dice to deal with Duke Fishra. Winter coming up quickly on the rotate, out from Bank as well. Sorrow and Winter going to be dealt with. And now Iceman's the left one left. He was the B player. He was the one that has to rotate up from Con now.
Well, a 1-on-4 for him in this round. Chances of winning this next to none. Dribbling around looking for opportunity. Shiro to deny. A great pistol from Gambit. You consider that was a 4-on-5.
You'd have to imagine a big exec is definitely here for Gambit. Shiro just watching for the backlines in case there is an aggressive con play and a wraparound to continue. The 2 players out for Monster Wall could be on for a lot of fights to start off the round.
Flashes in, Iceman caught blind. Hobbit, it's the easiest kill you'll see on this execute, and a great first one. Back down to 4. Anyone else swings, Hobbit with a second. Spray transfer unsuccessful. The molly tipping away the control that Winter has before Natus to take him down with the A4. A 5-on-2 and Unique.
You'd have to imagine if the pistols can bait, try and see if he can set up the rifles.
Shiro going to be back-to-back with Hobbit. Good molly, forces Iceman forward. He's good to find the first frag. Traded out Shiro. Finally, we see Unique go into a 5-on-4 again. But the problem is, Dweg, last time this happened, quickly traded, and then couldn't get a kill afterwards. And it seems to be history repeats itself. Shiro...
Yeah, they get the pick onto Hobbit. Shiro's still in the bottom of Con, and then they've got players towards the top side of it. So you have that initial contact from the bottom up, and then the top down.
A small fish in a big pond. And my god, is this pond big. Gambit 5-0 up. So close to him on this T side. Winter giving it his good go to try and spam away. Iceman to go aggressive. Do Gambit expect this Nafany? Perfect read. Overzealousness from a single individual, and of course with no trade, conceding that early man. 5-on-4, Unique digging themselves into a deeper and deeper hole.
Well, I like that they're taking initiative. Rather than just playing so deep on the bomb sites and just playing scared, they're taking the approach of being creative. Okay, flashes forward. We're going to try and make some info plays. We're going to try and set up some players and make some space possible. Gambit starting just to walk out from Monster. Very silent. Only going to be 1 flash over the top from Shiro.
It might just be enough. Nafany taking first entry. The first contact smoke going to be in the way. He jumps up towards the toxic barrel. Sorrow has the read. He thinks he has to play. Nafany. Oh, it's all a game of cat and mouse. He walks away. Nafany lines them both up and shuts them down. Great flashbang from Axile. 5-on-2. Smiley's even tagged up. And he's shut down by Shiro. These M4A1Ss, they even take the A1S over the AK. The disrespect and Gambit, they make it work. It's going to be 6-0. Does Duke for Shiro get away with anything? I mean, maybe so. If you can save. What's the save going to prevent? Shiro gets boosted up, does get taken down. AWP scooped up by the Kazakhstani. At the end of the day, though, Dweg, it is 6-0. Gambit looking strong, jumping up, moving past. AK sideswiped. Hobbit's found the last. No saves, no chance. Gambit 6-0. This time it's Duke Fisher taking aggression. Posted in towards the tree area. That peek towards Party, we know, can always be an interesting one. Whether Hobbit clears it, though, that's a different question. Throws the flashbang. Do they clear it? No. Hobbit goes blind. It will be a 1-for-1. Or no, it's not. Duke for sure getting away with a second here, Dweg. Iceman finding a third elsewhere. And how the tables have turned. AWP of Shiro. AK of Nafany. They've got all 5 players to find if they want to find an 8th in this 9th round. And, well, great play from Duke Fisher. A third on the board. Nafany 1-on-5.
Oh, lovely stuff. Just playing in and around the utility and just catching so many of those players off guard, not getting pre-aimed in the early stages of that round, even pushing forward to make it a third. And Nafany's got to try and pick up the pieces. Does isolate at least a couple of jewels. It's the bomb control in the hands of the CTs that makes this clutch so much more difficult.
Patiently waiting. Nafany tucked in under the gun barrels of both of these players. Duke Fisher, he's not going to expect this play whatsoever. He spotted the first man out. Is he going to play trigger? No, he's not. He just taps away at the first, tries to find another. I mean, Dweg, what an attempt, right? 1-on-5, you find 3 kills.
Yeah, very unfortunate timing for Duke Fisher. It seemed as if both those T-side players weren't going to look his way, and now we're actually seeing a fake, just trying to draw that util out to the A side. There's one player aggressed up from Iceman. He's got to get a couple of kills.
Molly going to be dipped in. Iceman, he's good for 1. Can he find a second? Yes, he can. Oh, and the spray's wild for Iceman. Icing his legs, most definitely. Shiro caught blind. He's finally able to take him down. But numbers prevail on the Unique side of things. Sorrow needs to find this kill Axile to bring things back. It's a 2-on-2. The heroics of Iceman may not convert just yet.
Very winnable for the T side. Get this bomb plant in. Another re-smoke down. Unique, both players out to Graffiti. Do they start walking forward now they hear the bomb plant? Yes, they do.
Winter edging his way on through, using that smoke to his advantage as well, creating the element of surprise. Axile turn back. Smiley finds one, Winter another, and the post plant finds no success for Gambit. It's a third on the board. Round 11 Hidweg. Gambit conceding the last 3 in a row. You see they resort to sort of that potent rush, the anticipation, but Duke, Fisher and Smiley have set the crossfire nicely. A double kill. Nice find from Shiro, bending his bullet round that wall to catch the back of the aggressive rifler. Axile, in the meantime, has made great ground towards long. All in anticipation. Smiley actually going to be caught completely off guard. He falls down. Axile, his first kill in the round, but an important one at that. The A site cracks open, maybe.
Just getting caught off, not realizing just how much map control comes through. And this is where Gambit really show the class, is just when the rounds get slowed down, they start working the rotations, Hobbit even being able to follow up with a pick. Axile again. Unique had such a great advantage in this round. They had a 4-on-3, seemed like everything was going their way, and now they're even starting to move down. They've seen where Sorrow is. What a beautiful round from Gambit. I think it's just a comfortability sort of state. They know they're going to be up against an eco, so why waste a big green in case damage can be done? Early timing coming through from Inter's just trying to put some util in, so that's going to give them a lot of information that the CTs have walked far forward, and now they're even walking out a monster. They're getting the information. B's completely clear.
A trade, a man for a site. Hobbit, he's going to be pressuring forward towards short as well now. The pin drops, you know. No one's here. Duke Fisher getting the door shut in his face, looking to swing it back open. Natalie in the meantime to find the first. Axile has an easy spam, lines up the second, looking for the third. He will indeed. Hobbit to find the last. Cool. Good first kill. Nothing more than that from the MP9 though. Dweg, Gambit up to 9.
And in these sort of rounds with this investment, we've seen Unique gamble stack a lot. And every single time, they've just been outread. They've been outplayed.
Sorrow now, he's going to have to go huge with a deagle. Good for one shot to the Hobbit. Shit. Won't quite find anything more. A second kill for the AK transition. Back to the rifle, looking for a third. It's Shiro to steal it away. All in all, though, Dweg, it is a 4-on-2. It is Gambit looking strong. Nice shot from Iceman. Any damage is good here. Problem is the money way too strong for Gambit, so the damage done here won't exactly affect them heading into this 15th round. Bomb ticking so far. Hobbit, he'll catch off the fourth. Iceman, they know his position. He's retrieved an AK and moves away to save, so can they change things around, though, with this? Round 15, Dweg, the last of the half. Single AWP set up. The AK saved across from Iceman as well. Gambit, it's a train out towards B. No cares in the world. They calculate their defaults usually. Sorrow lines up too, though. And a big double for him. The train out towards B is not paid off. Iceman to find the third. And a bit reckless from Gambit as a fourth conceded. Unique take 4 at the half. There's a lot of ifs and buts here, Dweg. We know Unique aside not to give up. Problem is, at this kind of scoreline, it is nigh on impossible to get back into. Axile, nice first peek. Oh, Axile finds 2. The cheek to spin back around. Nafany's found the third, and all of a sudden, Gambit in pieces as they dismantle Unique. Set for success and set for 12. No bomb plant, no chance financially for Unique. It is bottom dollar for them. Gambit 14-4, and it is a half buy for Unique. They're going to try and play a 10-round, or in fact, an 11-round comeback here on the T side.
There was even Nafany jump spotting out from the boost position that got naded, didn't take any damage, just evaded it completely, flashed over the top, and the CTs are just ripping so many kills, nothing being found, not even a lick of damage done to this CT line at all. Sorrow hoping for something, just getting tanked in by that HG. There is one kill, there's something being created in this round. They would kind of like a bomb plant, and I don't think that's going to happen.
Bomb drop towards Monster, edging his way on in, Nafany up close, does find a second tag, not quite the kill. Sharo keeping the AWP, the A1S's stacked up to Nafany and Inter's name. AK on Axile as well, man. I mean, talk about a decent investment for Gambit, right? Saving that T premium rifle as well. Icing on the cake. Inter's gonna get a flashbang, won't quite do all too much. Taking their time, it seems. Unique getting a feel for what it's like towards B short. Problem is, Nafany now boosted on top of the sandbag. Hobbit trying to find information on the fadeaway. Nafany getting away with the first kill and running away. And oh, he even doubles dibs. He's found himself a second. 5-on-3, now turn 4 as Sorrow picks up Axile. Smiley with a second. Still kept competitive by Unique. But man, this is a round they desperately need to piece together.
Yeah, that was a huge hole of opportunity. Zero just not expecting the peek out from short. Into struggling for the barrels. They line up for a couple of kills. And Smiley's now the last one left. 1v3 going to get caught out. 16-4 coming in from Gambit to finish off their group stage.
Same for the T side. They're going to probe all over the map, taking the fights that they know they're going to be heavily advantaged in. And, well, Adren hits a couple of nice shots. That's what we want to see from him. Warm up in these early rounds. Mo as well, looking to try and get some money going for himself towards that off in the early gun rounds. And, well, he only gets the one before going down. That's actually an AK as well. He just tossed it to the ramp player. Somehow they're turning this around. X5 gets himself 3 from the bomb site. Fame gets the trade, at least from Heaven, but now he's left in the one-on-one. Hortfrisk has a chance to make this happen in a round that really shouldn't have had any opportunity for INDE IRAE. Molly at least keeps him at bay for now, so the bomb gets planted from Fame. But forZe still has time. It's only just gone down. AK in hand, full health on both players, so they're both going to have to look for the headshots pretty much. As Fame just tucks in behind that CT vent, and while it's not going to be expected, gets the headshot for himself. But X5...
Run boost. Oh.
That was perfect.
Great shot as well. How do you recover it back? How do you pull it back when, you know, you're not really sure of how all the pieces are working today? It's very different from the way it was yesterday, for example. Either way, Railway up close and personal, looking to hold, and he will get himself the triple. Making money on the MP9. Love to see it. And now just a Dren against 3. If he can find one more, this would actually be pretty good, right? They're already having to rebuy on a couple of players, but not going to happen.
It's actually because of that kill, I believe, from Norbert as well. He was able to make his way down into the vents now and might have a shot at the second. It's going to be a knife. He has no idea. It's a left, right. That is the worst case right there for X5. Gets kind of BM'd, I've got to say. Obviously, extra money is always nice for Norbert. He might have a shot at even just sealing the deal here indeed as he gets himself one more. It should be the save being called for, but he's looking for the ace. Running through for the last. It's going to be denied by forZe. So I'm not expecting very much to be found here for K23. INDE IRAE should be getting themselves a lead. And while that nade is going to do some serious damage, never mind. Railway, it does do good damage, but he doesn't even really get the opportunity to shoot with that MP9. If he had have not swung behind that nade, he probably would have killed 4 at least of them, considering how low they all were. And they denied a bomb plant? Just about. They currently have no points, obviously, since they haven't been to any of these before. And if they want to qualify, they need to get into the top 5, meaning they'd need 2,450. So, yeah, that's just... I don't think that's going to be happening, unfortunately, for them. You're seeing even now just the pistols in play, of course. This next gun round has to go their way. It's going to need to be a dramatic change.
Meanwhile, Railway contacting in 2 players around this corner. He'll keep on moving in, but the peek from a Dren way better. He and Mo, the old boys, getting it.
Pretty much from K23 so far. They've done it almost every round, basically. If not early, then late. So I'm surprised that catches them off guard. I'm not confident in my game. I'm just absolutely dreadful at CIS. Dreadful most of the time. That's why I'm not confident in my game. But here we go to push out towards A. The spray down from Fame. That buffed them for A1S once again.
But the bomb is going to go down on A, and they've got great post plants to work with. Again, just to remind you, 4-on-2. This is going to be rough. Off angle for Davkost, able to find the first and the second. Not even going to entertain the idea of a crazy clutch coming in. 16-14 secured in the end. And INDE IRAE, the story continues. Definitely a hard one there on Nuke.
Just get some flat out normal casual aim duels in. Don't worry too much about executing in properly. That Mir's able to get a first contact by surprise. Bench. Some spicy frags, able to quickly trade it out. SDY able to find one, and Chopper to try to cut off this rotate. Able to get an early shot, and leaving Crad in the 1v3. A bit difficult to ask for, will get taken down. Still keeping 2 split on both these sites, and that smoke should be enough info, assuming they dedicate B to go there. It does stop that important heaven position. They need to keep control of. But they still have to deal with Lackey and forZe on the bomb site. With it, Nickel's able to catch 1, and with Lackey able to follow them up and take those rounds out. The rest of Team Spirit are just desperately throwing utility on B, leaving Dexter to handle this A site alone. That info will certainly give things away. He's able to catch the first, needs to deny this bomb from being able to go down. Finding that next pick should all but confirm it, and he even gets the 3rd kill. Will show possible passive approach, but set up somewhat aggressively on the stairs, and that early info on that first player is going to be important. Be up to Dexter to land this first shot as the flashbang comes over and he's unable to land on either one. SDY finds the double though, and Nickelback's able to get the trade, leave it to a 3-on-3, and it's up to Chopper on this A side as rotations come in. Able to bring forZe down to low HP as well. And Mir with the rotation, able to lock down from Truck, and it looks like Spirit might be able to close things in just the same way. They both chip in 1 frag each, leaving forZe 1v3 low HP and unable to make it happen. Spirit win the round, and I believe a 1 away. Already starting to do work. Going to allow those rifles to close out those frags. And just 50 seconds left, and they have nothing other than restrooms, and they're getting smoked out of it. and kept away. They're able to flash Dexter off the angle for a second, but they're still running in just now. Dexter's able to find one and a double before getting traded. And STY is still just lurking behind the site. Chopper here already has support from APC2. He's able to find the first, and as they try to retake, their crossfire effectively succeeds, and they deal with the match quickly 4-2. Deal with this initial tiebreaker. And able to pop it, and they just have to rush through this fire now. And Box is still able to find that first pick. Chopper immediately with the response. And Mir to help support them on this lineup. Fails to find one early. He up to Chopper to find the trades, but instead it'll actually be the AUG to handle it all. And they're just all hiding behind the site pillar, and Magic is able to clear out Lear. Meanwhile, it's SDY trying to find those frags. Unable to find any, and yes, quickly with a response. Yo, rather. And IDIS Balance gets taken down by Dexter. And he misses the shot, has to give up the position. But Yo's able to find one, Chopper to find the trade in response. And even to find some damage on the IDIS Balance, not able to take him out just yet. And has a slight man disadvantage, but still able to take down IDIS Balance, even it out, and get a man ahead. With Dexter finding that op shot. And Dexter already looking towards that angle, prepared for the push. But not able to land the shot, and Lear's just sticking this defuse. Safe from this angle, no way for Chopper to clear him out. None of the shots will connect, and the flashbang works perfectly, forcing Lear to Toxic. Not mollied off that position, though, and Magic twists the spray. SDY a bit blind. So there's a little bit of teammate damage, but Lear and Lollipop are anchoring this. And now it's just SDY with no HP left, getting taken down by Yo to finish it 4-2. Quickly runs back through the smoke, doesn't give away his life in the process. For the very aggressive play, and they decide to push through again, but the flashbangs don't work out, and it means Lear with Lollipop able to find 3, and a 4th now, leaving just Elian with that AWP. But overall, they're just keeping 3 focused on B, ready for that execute to try to come on in once again. And Yo with the off angle, able to go aggressive, able to catch a second as they try to run away and change it up to A, and Box will be able to get that double anchoring onto, and just Lackey to try to cause anything he can at this point, and able to find a nice clean double off of it. Fortunate enough, a very interesting wallbang, able to go through the fence in the metal door. Thankfully, Lackey is just a bit off as they flash their way through. Box just holding passively on this angle, able to find the first quickly, swings to find the second, not able to transfer on the third, just waiting to get that first contact towards monster side. Creeps on out. Brad's able to get the info on one, but Forrester's able to take down Lear. Lollipop's positions no. They have a good chance in this as Forrester finds 2. Going for a 3K in this round. Sticking the bomb plant. And Yo's left in the open trying to go aggressive. Couple flashbangs to get this execute into the site. Lackey takes that early aggressive duel, finds heavy damage. Forrester trying to follow it up, able to find 2 in response to keep things 3-on-3. But a direct nade onto Nickelback will make things a bit more troublesome. Flashbang's a bit off, but Yo makes sure to plant safe, so the wallbang will not take him down. Crad just trying to shoulder peek for info. Able to get that pre-fire, take Yo down. Leaving Lear with 19, trying to carefully crouch around. Able to barely get away with his life, fortunately enough for him. Shot missing from Nickelback. As they try to play this retake, Box's position likely known. As they swing out together, Crad immediately finds that trade. And they initially fake the bomb. Not just yet going for it, and the flashbang works perfectly, and they have to get off of it. But now they have to stick it no matter what. Tries to go for the swing, not able to find the shot to take down Crad. And these aggressive plays from Entropiq are able to work out. This man advantage. Looks like Yo will be trying to catch an opening to take down Crad. We'll find it. Even things out, but not before Lackey's able to find one, and Elian with a double and connector, and IDIS Balance is suddenly left 1v3 in a very difficult situation, and flashed completely by Nickelback, able to give some support. Creeping on up, just getting prepared for that first contact. Able to see that off info, able to find the first, and Lear can get this. It's enough to force Elian, tagged already with that AWP, to go into this passive position. Lollipop seems well and prepared for it. Nickelback as he goes aggressive. accidentally is able to deal with Lear and just clipping on that Optimus truck, and Entropiq win it 4-2, and I believe we're going to go back into the loop and deal with these tiebreakers once again. Taking their time to throw all their utility to break into this, and it means forZe has the time amply to get a double. Nickelback with blind fire to take SDY, going through short as well. And it's just Dexter left with the AWP. Taken down by Lackey as Entropiq are able to respond and get one of their own. That's the call for Team Spirit, slowly walking on through, and Lackey uses the deep position to able to get early info on Monster. Able to catch Lackey down, get that man advantage, 20 seconds left. They have to go into the site, throw some utility desperately, clear that toxic position, force Lackey back. But everyone on the CT side is here, 4v5, just to try to take the site with little time left remaining. Magix is able to find one, but they don't have time to even get the bomb down. It's not going to matter as Nickelback finds a double to seal that round. On out, and the flashbang will be the call to go forward, and they get the space into the site. Haven't found anything else with it. Damali awkwardly is thrown a little bit short, and Magix has put himself forward due to it. Dexter's been able to find that first pick and a double with that AWP from Heaven. And Dexter trying very early at 135, leaves Mir completely blind. Able to get back in time, but not before Krad finds one. Mir quickly with the trade, Lackey in response. Chopper on that B-Water flank, now 2 in that direction. Going to make it hard to plant this bomb safely. Chopper and SDY just anchored towards this position. forZe will be able to get there, and that Molly's forcing Chopper to get burnt down to 11. We'll have the space to get out, but still a 3v3 and situation for the map point. First to be given to Entropiq. Up to Chopper and SDY trying to push through Monster. Elian with that AWP missing the first shot. Flashbang with it, leaves him completely blind, sprayed down by Chopper. And it'll be up to Lackey to try to catch Dexter with the AWP, but instead has to try to clutch from Pit. Able to take down 2, not ready for SDY, brings him down to 18. But I believe it just won't be enough as Team Spirit's able to get that defense. Try to hunt for these engagements, push on, gets SDY blind, and Elian second. Things become a bit problematic as Chopper tries to find anything, but forZe takes him out, and now it's Magix left in a 1v3, denied by Elian. Fantastic headshot, and we're gonna have a second overtime. Dexter's able to hold, but SDY is taking that early contact on the lure, and with it, Dexter able to follow up, get a double out of it. Leave Krad alone. Things are certainly sealed to be wrapped away with Team Spirit getting a 5th. Trying to push on up. Krad just trying to abuse the space he has, but certainly is about to give a 3rd frag away to Dexter. He's patient as he's trying to be. Debate on out, and it's found. Spirit with 5. Went away from a clean, flawless CT half on the second OT. As they flash their way through to this B bomb site once again. Perfect re-smoke. Magix will be tagged a little, and the flashbang connects perfectly. Lackey with that first contact, and Mir blind as well. B site's been opened up. 2-man advantage for Entropiq. Be able to deny a clean CT half. HE certainly won't be enough, even if it did connect on the target. Which will be Krad, just trying to keep some rotation information. Be up to Chopper to cause some problems, but not before Elian peeks on out and makes it 2. Be up to Mir next. Elian's so deadly with this off, and a difficult 3rd to ask for, but Mir finds it, and a double. Starting to turn the tide of things. Trying to clear out short. Finds 3 now. Single-handedly turning around the situation, and Dexter behind. Krad is certainly destined to be taken out from behind, and back 1-3. And it'll be Mir with 4 to get here at 6. Just walking on through. Elian will be able to find the first tag on the Chopper, but it's Magix with the double to open things up. Man advantage on this B bomb site. Is back trying to push up. They line up, but they don't find anything as Magix now finds 3rd. And now it's Krad and Elian able to take down SDY and Magix. 2v2. Dexter missing the quick scope. It means Chopper 1v2 to confirm the round. Able to dodge it and get Krad off the bomb, but not able to get the spray. His team wants to change things up and go A, but so are Entropiq with their defense. Just keeping Lackey passive and B just in case. And with that flashbang, Nickelback finds a double. Krad's just prepared for a spray down here as it fades away. He finds 2, chokes on the 3rd, but another one from Elian as he holds down this A site as they throw their last remaining, trying to fire the position. And Magix takes the bullet for Chopper as he gets sprayed in the back from Nickelback. It'll be all up to Magix and Mir on this initial contact, trying to find those picks. Flashbangs coming on through. Magix playing passive on the position, able to find the first. Molly assisting him, as well as some shots from Magix. Pop flash through, won't find anything just yet. The Molly will, forcing them forward, but Mir finds a double, able to deny him. Elian with a quick op shot to respond. Krad with the double, they line up for, and now it's suddenly a 2v2. Time's ticking though, 14 seconds left, but Krad finds 1, leaving Chopper 1v2. He finds the first. Elian with that AW trying to receive that clutch, but doesn't find it. Team Spirit by the skin of their... And all this A utility being thrown through. They'll still be able to have 3 on this A site as Entropiq run their way through. Lackey trying to take that first contact here against the wall, but it'll be Lackey with that first contact once again, making it just SDY on the truck, able to deny the bomb. 30 seconds left, finding a double and a triple with Chopper to help on out. And this bomb's left in the open. Krad's able to find that response, and SDY has only 12 P, misses the shot, and Krad closes it out. Entropiq win 10-7. Time ticks even further, just trying to throw flashes and smoke to get their way on through. Smoke fading, 10. Less than 10 seconds. The ticks on even further. Dexter trying to find these picks, and SDY holding, getting the finding 3. Eye disbalance left alone once again. 2 seconds left. Just wants to try to save the picks. Team Spirit will respect them a little bit more for it. Lear getting burnt down. Chopper able to find 1 second, immediately traded by Fox. Up to Mir to try to delay, get heavy damage. Not take him out just yet. And even more sprays, finding Yo. Still aware Fox's position. Finally takes him down and finds a 3rd while he's at it. Itis balance to try to go 1 against get Nemiga at least. It's going to be up to Magix to find those key frags. But he's going to be running into Yo with that AWP. Might be able to catch him off guard, even throwing utility. But he misses the first shot. And just has to try to hold this angle. And the delay forces him to go aggressive. SDY finds Magix actually P. Position of Lear's known. SDY winning that engagement. Now Itis balance is... And even smoked off of the short position. He's going to rush on through. And it's unable to find the frag. Spirit close it. 4-1. Going through, he sees the legs, but he slides down too early. Misses any connections. Lollipop's able to find 1, but Forster has found a double onto the site now. Krad's unable to deny the rotate from Itis balance. It'll be up to him to continue. Forster now up to 4 frags as he cleanly takes him out. Now it's Box left in a 1v3, and Forster with a potential ace, where a Forster's position has to try to win out this duel. And still, it's with 2. Forster deciding to just hold directly below him, making him have to swing out wide. We're in position of the first. He can get what they're trying to do here, and he just perfectly 3K to recover. Doesn't accidentally die to the water either. And Nemiga clutch a massive round for a 3-0 CT half. Anchor hard as they try to execute in, and Krad's able to find 1 early. Spraying back, finds 2. They might have just found their second chance into it unless Yo has something to say about it. Able to find 1. Lollipop with a response of his own. Brought down to 1 HP. They're being brought lower as Lackey and Elian chip in with their AWPs. And Lear's just trying to hold on this default position. Catch one by surprise, but it's Elian to go aggressive and clear it out. And we're going to be going to a second OT. Fox trying to walk on up and find that info. Gets tagged up 36. Just tries to stick that bomb down as Yo goes aggressive to find a double, and the bomb plant's denied. He's just running away. He's able to win the round for Entropiq, and even able to kill Yo with the nade at just the end. Yo's taking a risk here, but if he finds that frag, could seal the deal. Speed water control is taken as Yo finds the shot, and Lear finds a double immediately. Monster, and Elian's just trying to run away with this AWP once again. I think everyone's aware Itis balance is trying to counter throw utility, deny the push, but Forster's already been taken down. Ice Bounce just scoped on in. Lackey to take him down. 2-man advantage for Entropiq. This could be the end. Yo able to find a clean headshot, but only one taken down. And now Lackey's been tagged as well. And it's Lollipop and Lear in a 2v4 to keep the hope alive. And it looks like it might finally be over, as Lear's now left 1v4. Lackey to find the final frag. And with that, I believe we have Entropiq with 2 wins. They're even willing to go aggressive here, carefully crouching between the gap of the smoke. And Daphne might be able to surprise them here and find an easy double. Enter's just waiting for more info, able to just slightly move on by. Gets surprised by the play, but Hobbit able to immediately get that trade. Leaving X5 in a 1v3, unable to convert any of the frags. Gambit with a clean 2-0, 3 alive. So now these last 2 Ts on INDE getting surrounded. They have to deal with Hobbit, and they're failing to do so. Flowing left 1v3, completely surrounded. It'll be Hobbit to deal with it from behind to get a 3K. That Axile's getting set up for the boost. A little bit of concrete in the way. Just crouching, waiting, getting that info. Struggling, has to do the crouch jump rather than jump and crouch. Very tight angle. But Axile is able to hard clear Calf's position. X5 finds a single trade, but already brought down to 15. Won't be an HE to take him out, but the Molly certainly will make him move into the open. Nathany to take him down and hold this close position as Enters finds another. And Nathany completely blind, still able to find one. Not able to get the trade. Dav cost quick on the shot. Able to quickly change to the AUG. Trying to hold this tight little pixel angle, hoping someone peeks into him. A lot of patience and just hopping up. Hobbit cleans it with a clean 4-0. Sanji and Quicker trying to adjust, but also worry about these other positions as they clear their way through. Quicker to try to take this first contact. Able to get info, but Enter's been able to take down 1 and 2. Taking down Sanji and Quicker. 3K to go through them as they try to execute onto the B site. The weapon sticking through, but Sanji's only expecting 1 there. Has no idea about the second player that can immediately find that trade as Exile finds a double onto it, and James left once again 1v4 against Gambit. Confirming it, clean 4-0. James able to find first shot. Does have the bomb, but it's going to be walking right into the Opper. Avoiding death for the moment. But still, such low HP, it's going to be difficult to trade effectively. But he's able to walk slowly and catch the back of Enters. And now has a chance, 1v2. Slowly walking, but Axile takes a risk, peeking for info, and shoots him in the back. Putting it into place. But James will be able to immediately respond, taking out Flowing. So he's aware there's one more player here. X5 able to get a double despite his position being somewhat known and turning it into 4. Single-handedly getting the next round for INDE. Touch damage has been brought to the contender, but otherwise they're able to push on forward. Lurk surprised that AWP. Carefully push. Kinder's able to take Flowing down. X5 is able to find 1, but Sanji and Quicker quick in response. Ellen Railway left in a 2v4. Trying to get back to keep his life. Bell trying to take that later contact. It'll be Quicker and Buster to seal the round, and VP at least get 1 before the CT half. And with it looking around, Flowing's able to quickly respond to Yakinder's wide swing. Fantastic shot onto him, but still gets his HP brought to half forward, and Buster has the flank behind. AWP will be denied its save. Looks like they're hunting to make sure no weapons are held on to. X5 trying to hold the key anchor position as Flowing reloads from default. Going to have direct nade hit onto him, bringing him down to 40. Prepared for these engagements, trying to swing on out, but Sanji's able to get 1. X5 quickly with the trade. Railway's able to find 1. Kinder in response, and Buster taking down X5, leaving Zapcost in a basically impossible 1v3. And the retake successfully found by VP, and they're able to get a third. It's mainly just Buster in a very passive position. They will have the room to get into the site. Lurk on through. But Buster will decide to go aggressive and just hide in the push smoke and actually wrap around it. Finding 1 in the process. X5 quickly finds the trade. And Hurtfrist takes down Quicker as well. Map control lost. But Kinder's able to just decide to swing through the smoke. Finds a double with the spray transfer. Goes for the third. Not towards X5's position. And he's left in a 1v2 to keep hopes for INDE alive. And Nikender can just play this out, stall for time. Smoke, but there's plenty of gaps through that sandbag. But Nikender will just use it as bait and spray through it to take him down. And VP take it out with a clean 4-2. Smiley's interested in pushing up forward to take this contact. Takes the shot, finds Fame early. Fails to find a second, and that'll be Duke to find the double in response. Iceman's able to take down Norbert, and Mo's left 1v4 with just a scout. Getting chased down in so many directions. No way for him to find this round. Unable to connect on a second, forced to reload, but has plenty of time and space to do so. More utility delaying the team further. Iceman's able to slide down, try to catch Dren by surprise, but it doesn't phase him. He's prepared for the tricks, gets a 3K, holding down Monster and Sorrow to finally find the response, taking out one. And left 1v4, so there's no one left remaining. And surrounded at essentially every angle. And it'll be Mo to close it out, but Mo covering the cross line should be able to protect him effectively. The standard gap of info. Oh, able to land that first flick. Able to keep this position held. Not able to get a second, though. Iceman able to respond immediately. And Norbert not able to land a single shot with that auto sniper before Duke takes him out. Quick shots, and now it's Nealon and Fame with a 2v3 to keep themselves in this. Reset in the loser game against forZe to possibly have a chance at second or third. And it's just Nealon left, and he's taken out clean, 4-2. But it is enough to allow Kinsey to lurk into this Toxic Barrel's position, which they might not be prepared for. Question is, how hard does he decide to hide? Looks like he wants to go for the engagements, catch them by surprise, getting one and a second onto Smiley, slowly walking their way. But the timing works out. Flip misses the spray, and they still have the space for Duke to catch behind one and find a second. Quickly having to smoke and respond, able to get the bomb down in a default plant. There is a gap, though, and the bomb plant's denied. Just carefully changing his positions. Try to find this opening. And with it, Sorrow goes out late, but Winter's able to immediately find that trade in response. Kinsey's trying to make sure it's a 1v2. How low he is. Flashbang set up for B. I'm going to sort of keep that water control for now. Realizing that they're pushing through long. Sorrow missing the first contact. Recognizing the possible dual APC. And Winter is able to get a double. And now things become an issue. These two CTs are a little bit surrounded. They are still able to make work, and Iceman is taking a risk by pushing a little bit forward, give away his position, getting taken down. Let Almazers be known. This man as well, just holding towards short just in case. Allow them to sandwich on this defense as they push through long. And just Smiley able to find the first. Iceman immediately with a response, and Sorte is the last one remaining, left in a 1v3. Can't get it done. Team Unique 4-2, able to confirm top of the 3 in the tiebreaker. Looks like they're trying to turn this into a site push, but it will cost them as Fame finds a double. Clean shots by him, and ready to get the third as well. Just waiting for a swing from anywhere. Just trying to get more shots off, but Mo will instead chip on in. Get Simone, and Sorte will be able to take Fame down quickly in response. Getting touched a bit by that molly, but might not be prepared for Norbert going so aggressive on this angle. His confidence on the CT side from K23, getting them a man advantage in between Short and Monster. And just having to go for this more passive position. Getting everyone knocked and dropped down. Short player cleared off. Norbert almost taking down Kinsey. Leaving it to a 3v3, but Kinsey very low. Ideally needs to find another before he gets a trade onto him. He is able to find, but Nealon finds one in turn, but not before Sorte is able to get the flank on Nealon and confirm the second for forZe. Jerry's getting a shot baited out. Some good movement coming on through, and he has to deal with Norbert. Takes a headshot for his troubles, but gets away with it. And still able to try to take this duel and get another, and makes it 3 to get it to a 3-3. And just focusing on the B control, just rushing through immediately. 140 on the clock, and they're already able to catch the Opper and Jerry as well. And just going for this confident, aggressive play. Not a risk we've normally seen taken by X. Works out perfectly for them. Almazer's so low. Heading back up connector. But Flit's able to catch Nealon with the bomb, going aggressive for information. Now Adren has to try to earn it back, and he can't find a way to win the engagement. forZe might be able to squeeze out a miracle and at least get one on the CT side. Still put in a difficult position, but one will at least help them a little. These are holding dumpster position, just waiting for Adren to get on the side to assist. Try to help out. Clear some angles. And that back ball mazer gets cleared out early, and Nealon finds the double with the headshot. Going for the third. Could get that 6th round for K23 so early. Split stuck long in a 1v2. Can land this, but all it takes is a headshot to all but confirm it. And just the swing out, and Adren's able to find it. He's thrown a little bit too short. Doesn't activate. Doesn't stop Norbert from going for the peak anyways, despite that, and taking the pick on Almazer. And even going for more. Gets the info on Jerry. Swings wide, finds the headshot. Won't be able to get the frag, but still so much damage done as Mo takes down Flit. And Fame's pushing even harder. Could catch the bomb carrier here. Finds another headshot. Now into Kinsey. Both these players at 9 HP. They know how gush these guys are. Aware of the dinks and confident they have this HP advantage that can be easy to deal with. And that'll be the first. Kinsey and Sorte, the last two left remaining to hold on to the smoke. And Adren's able to take down the full HP player. Not able to transfer on Kinsey, but just a single shot or nade of any kind will easily get taken. Mo finding him with the deagle, and K23 take it away.